right. Sorry about that. I'm up here talking, man. Butler, what is that? Okay, let's see. Rottweiler and right. Sorry about that. I'm up here talking, man. Butler, what is that? Hold on. Almost got you confused. Somebody else. What's going on? Rottweilers and Cane Corsos, Kennel. Some people say Cane Corso, Cane Corso, Cane Corso, tomato, potato. Yes, sir. You say that looks great. Did you build that? No, I didn't just build this. This is one of my builds I done years ago. One thing I noticed is some things going on with YouTube with my content, trying to get my channel monetized. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take a lot of my older content from a couple years ago, a year ago, last year, 6 months ago, and I'm gonna start redoing my content because for some reason they keep taking my watch hours. For what reason? I don't know. But it's all good though, man. I got a passion for this. So whether I get monetized or not, man, I'm gonna show people how it's shaking background here. We got kennels. Um, so salute to you, man. Just check your channel. Um, I'm gonna check out your content. I'm a new sub. Just subscribe to your channel. I see you got some content. Beautiful dogs too, man. Might I add. I've never had cane corsos, but I have had Rottweilers. I mean, I was in my 20s, early 20s. I believe I had just turned about 2021 when I got my first set of Rottweilers. I only bred, had like two breedings, and I always started out with pit bulls. Pit bulls and Staffordshire Terriers, but then there's something about the Rottie that I love Rottweilers. Would I ever get any again? I don't know. But I love those dogs, man. I mean, great dogs, great family pets. Great guard dogs for sure. Um, I love dogs that have some spunk about them. Have that show love back. A lot of these dogs don't. You know what I mean? A lot of these breeds don't. But man, new subscriber, brother. Um, if you're a sister, I apologize. New subscriber, beautiful dogs. I'm looking down your timeline now. I get trolled a lot. I was talking, but my mic was muted in StreamYard, so I apologize for that. Oh yeah, you got some bigums. Yeah. Man, those Rottweilers are scared the crap out of my G babies, man. What's going on? Too damn much. What's going on? Good morning, brother. Good morning, brother. But Rottweilers and Cane Corso kennels, man. Nah, I didn't just build this, but this is one of my builds. Um, I do it all, man. I do it all. Breeding. I breed American bullies because I love dogs. I had to love dogs first. I have a whole compilation, right? I have a whole compilation of the whole entire build. You understand? Google playing around with my watch time, my watch hours. So we about to play around with, you know what I mean? Now we're starting to get the subscribers up on this channel, which, 550 ain't that much, but salute to the 550, even the quote unquote haters. But yeah, I got a whole compilation, man. Yeah, I mean, my work is superb, brother. I mean, I build dog houses. I mean, to any size, any spec. I'm here in the Midwest, Indianapolis, Indiana. Money right, I travel to build. Money right, I travels to build. I'm nasty. I am nothing to play with when it comes to building. That's what I do. That's what I do. And I build to customer specs as long as they money right. You understand? This me. This the work I do. I mean, it ain't all the work I do. I do it all, man. I do it all, man. I do it all. So we're gonna literally just go over some of this, man, and chop it up with y'all, man. We about to drop so much content over here, man. It's like Google playing around. So okay, we're gonna play around. All right. For some odd reason, they didn't took 1,500 eyes from me in the last week. For what? Like, okay, I understand this, right? I understand that Prior to getting monetized, right? You gotta have 4,000 watch hours to be monetized, right? So you gotta have 4,000 watch hours to get monetized, right? 4,000 watch hours, 1,000 subscribers, et cetera, et cetera. A couple more, things that got to be done. Am I coming through loud and clear too damn much? But I do know that if you're not monetized yet, hit that like button. There's 11 people in the building. If you're not monetized yet, then it's going to take you. Well, if you're not monetized yet, then if your channel been up for say a year and 2 months, say the first 2 months of your YouTube channel, you got 10 videos that got you 1,000 watch hours so far. Well, if you haven't been monetized, got to the 4,000 watch hours before the 1 year mark of your first video, once you hit that 1 year mark, though that first video that exceeds the 1 year, 365 days, it doesn't count towards your watch hours. But here's the thing. My content on this channel doesn't even go almost a year. In a few days, it'll be a year. So why is my watch hours just every day I wake up, my watch hours are just disappearing? I was right there at the threshold, but it's okay. What we about to do, we about to bang out some content. We're going to bang out some previous videos I've done. We're going to flip them up, flip them around, so to speak, and man, go there. That's what we're going to do, man. This is crazy. You know what I mean? Something going on the backside, man. No matter what, they make sure they hating on me. Because see, one thing about me, with whatever it is, I could help a lot of people. I could help a lot of people with their programs. I could help a lot of people with their kennels, far as building kennels. I'm talking about from concrete slabs to pea gravel base, however you want it. I like the concrete slabs, and then top it off with pea gravel. I just had to pick up some loads of pea gravel last week. I got a bunch of videos and stuff that I need to edit and put up. I just been recording. Only problem with that with me is I have to turn around and go through all of them and process them and figure out which one did I do first, which one did I do second. Well, what video do I want with this one? It's a process, but I'm about to start dropping some haymakers around here. People can like it, hate it, love it. I mean, it is what it is. I'm gonna keep on moving. But one thing about me, as far as anybody say running a kennel, and it's not, I'm gonna call it mechanically inclined. Mechanically inclined does not necessarily mean automobile. All right. I'm very mechanically inclined. HVA certified tech, ran my own construction company, general contractor, for a long time. Till people start playing with money. I'm a body man. I do body work on cars. So where we at? I'm an HVAC certified tech. That's heating, ventilation, and cooling, furnaces, essential air, and water heaters, and plumbing in homes. I remodel homes. I work on homes. You know what I mean? I do everything from roofing, tiling, drywall. I mean, you name it. Body man, do body work on cars. I'm a painter. I paint cars, and I'm nasty with that paint. I build dog houses. I build kennels. I do concrete. I'm a mechanic. You name it. I pretty much, I had great men in my life that taught me a lot. You know what I mean? So I've always been mechanically inclined since I was a youth. And I love to do it. And truthfully, to be honest with you, I just love to show out. I'm going to tell you the truth. With my skills, I just love to show out. I love to work, but I love seeing something come from, let me see. Let's see if I have one. No, not in this hard drive. gonna bring. Oh, it should be in one of these videos that I may be playing. The start. Let me see. Let me see. Uh, while I'm looking, but the thing of it is, what I'm trying to say is, I love to see something progress. You know, for instance, if somebody brings me in, if somebody wants me to do some body work on their car and paint their car, and it comes in looking like a piece of trash, and I love to see it progress into a beautiful masterpiece. And that's the same way I am with everything that I do or work on. You know what I mean? So I ain't gonna bore you with all that. But yeah, yeah. I built this. It's not a recent build. I think this build was I did this build maybe 2 years ago, 3 years ago. And a lot of times I haven't been lately or over the last year or so, I haven't been recording a lot of the stuff that I've been doing for customers because it's a bunch of crap going on YouTube. But I'm getting back to doing it the way I do it, man, and I'm gonna embrace the hate. So I mean, it is what it is. It is what it. Okay, Mike, good. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. It's 15 people in the building, man. Hit that like button. Get your coffee ready. You know what I mean? And we're gonna get it, man. Um, Let me go through a few of the photos that I've photos of this build. Just a few. Then I'm gonna go ahead and play a little bit of this throwback. I'm gonna chop it up. I'm just gonna drop content, man. Whether y'all like, I'm gonna redo some of my older content because what Google is doing to me right now doesn't make sense. I don't understand how am I losing watch hours every day I wake up? Is watch hours just gone, disappearing for what? But what I did do, I checked some videos on YouTube, and something going on with YouTube where they're taking people watch hours. Maybe I wake up one day, they saying there's some glitches and some things and some other stuff because you have some YouTube content creators that are actually monetized, and a lot of their videos, they're doing live streams, they're doing videos, and then all of a sudden their video ratings just stop. People are saying that Google, something's going on with Google right now. They have a few glitches or a few issues going on. I don't know how true that is, but I just don't understand why. I want to say in the last week, I've lost 1,500 watch hours. Videos are not on private. Videos have not been flagged. Videos have not been copyrighted. So I'm not understanding this. There's something going on. But maybe we'll wake up one day and lo and behold, we over the threshold. Got to get over that 1,000 threshold subscribers too. Make sure y'all subscribe to the channel and check out the channel, man. Pup's doing great too. Actually, they are 7 weeks old today. They are 7 weeks old today. Think we found another vet to do the ears that do them at a younger age because the vet that I normally use don't do them until 12 to 13, between 12, I think it's 12 and 14 weeks, 12 and 14 or 12 and 15. They won't do it after that. But the pups is only 7 weeks old today. So, we're doing some, checking on the vet and everything, talk to him. Because I'm probably, going to do the entire litter's ears, possibly, which is a nice little bag too. Do not get it twisted. My normal vet um, runs about 400 a pup. They give little package deals, not a whole lot, but it's a little bit of a discount. So I found another vet that's a little bit cheaper. Not much, just a little bit cheaper. But the thing is they actually will crop the ears a little bit earlier. My vet doesn't do it. The one that I use doesn't do it until like 12 weeks to I think 14 or 15 weeks, which would mean I would have to keep the pups for that long. Not really trying to do that. You get attached, but things happen. I'm not shortchanging myself on what I know I have. So it is what it is. All right. So yeah, we'll get that figured out. But in the meantime, in between time, we just gonna drop content, man. We just gonna keep dropping content, man. That's just what it is, man. Great looking at dog enclosure. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Hold down for us. Well, we'll leave it alone. Long as y'all respectful over here, we'll just leave it alone. Y'all bring crap over here, you will be blocked. I think I know who that is and what that's about, but come on with the jokes, man. It's my business, man. Y'all trying to taint and destroy. Like, come on now. It's ridiculous. But okay. As long as you're respectful over here and keep it to the content that is produced over here, you'll be all right. And you'll be all right. Too damn much. Great question. You say, do mother and son dogs know not to mate, or should they be kept separate? No, they should be kept separate. Dogs don't know. Like even if you have a litter of dogs, right? Let's just hypothetically speak. Great question. I love great questions. Well, I didn't say you meant any harm. I just said as long as you keep it respectful over here. All right. Let's keep it like that and keep that drama bull crap from over here. That's all I'm asking you. All right. Other than that, I'll remove you in 2.2 seconds. All right. So no harm, no foul. Let's keep moving. Too damn much says true. Do mother do mother and son dogs know not to mate, or should they be kept separate? Let me give you an example. I have a litter. I have a 9-piece litter on the ground. Let me bring that up. All right, we're gonna get into the content, man. I'm just actually getting content up. If y'all like it, y'all like it. If y'all don't, y'all don't. Hey, it is what it is. Um, I'm doing me. We're gonna get this channel monetized ASAP, and yeah, and crawl before we can walk, and walk before we can run. You feel me? So let me see. Where is the pubs at 6 weeks? Let me open that in a new tab. I'm gonna give you a little bit of a visual. Why is my man? This was crazy. Hold up. Let me see. Let me bring this over here. Hold on. Because it's not giving me a let me see. Let me find a good picture. I mean, the picture doesn't matter for me to show you, to explain, to answer your question, but I'm gonna do it this way, right? I have a 9-piece litter on the ground. They are 7 weeks old today. All right, 9-piece litter on the ground. They are seven. I say 7 months. They are 7 weeks old today. Uh, Tri-Merle litter made it my bred my lilac tri female to my black tri male stud. This is an in-house breeding. I created these pups. I bought a female 2 years. Well, I bought two females 2 years ago and two males. I bought two females and three males 2 years ago, and this is the first litter off of that investment. All right, hold up for. I'll get to y'all questions. Y'all got legitimate questions. Just type them in the chat. As long as they legitimate dog questions, no hate, no shade. Honest questions. I'm here for what I know. If I don't know, I tell you. You know what I mean? But where was I at? Oh, I bought two females and three males 2 years ago. A lot of y'all remember that. That's been following me on my other channels. Um, this is the first breeding of 5 dogs that was purchased. For one, I pretty much try to wait to about 16 to 24 months before I breed a female. Actually, my male and the female that that created this litter, they were what, 20, 21. She was, I believe, 21 months at the time of breeding, and he was like 23 months. So pretty much they were right there at 2 years old before either one of them bred. All right. So, it turns out to be, you end up with healthier litters, healthier pups, and a better quality as well. Um, so, that's just in my experience, in my opinion. The longer you wait to breed a female, also the longer you wait to use a male for stud, the better the stud semen is the longer you wait. I'm not saying wait too long because stuff start to go stale. You don't want to wait to 8, 9 years old, but I'm just saying at least for a male, I would say the same time as a female, about 14 to 24 months. Males you can stud them out. You can breed them at a year old. I just think it's immoral. I think it's immoral to put a female dog through giving birth and having to take care of pups at 1 year old because she's still a pup herself, technically. All right, that's just me. People can do whatever they want to do. Hey, I'm fine. But one thing about me, the way that I breed, I don't be losing the pups people lose. This litter was a 9-piece litter. It was a natural breeding. It was a natural birth. Let me blow up this. Let me change my presentation here a little bit. Um, this breeding right here, the female, um, it was a natural breeding, a natural tie, and it was a natural birth. She literally spit out 9 pups within. Let me see. The pups were born Thanksgiving morning. I want to say around 9. So my wife in the kitchen cooking. I'm sitting there here, chilling at the computer. Actually, I think I went done a short live and was wishing people would. No, I didn't. Or did I? I can't remember. But it was a short live. If I did, wishing people happy Thanksgiving or whatever. Got off that short live and turned around, and I'm sitting here taking care of business in the lab. My wife in the kitchen cooking. Next thing you know, she started dropping pups. I want to say that was about 9 a.m. Somewhere around 9 o'clock. And I want to say about 1, 2 o'clock, she was done. She was done. She didn't need no help. I sit right here at my computer. She was in the other room behind me. And literally, she was dropping the pups, her first litter. She was dropping the pups with ease. You didn't hear her whine, sigh, nothing. She just was, passing them out like she was using the bathroom easy. Easy breezy. And she busted sacks open on her own. I didn't have to help her bust no sacks open. When they came out, she immediately busted sacks open, cleaned up after them, sat there chilling, wasn't breathing hard. Literally, you just didn't know without going in there and seeing that there were puppies just coming out. You wouldn't know she was in heat. That she was giving birth. It was amazing. It was literally amazing. And I think one of the main factors is waiting longer before you breed these dogs, man. She knew what was going on. Her first litter, she knew what was going on. She knew she had dog puppies in her, kids in her, you know. Um, for whatever it's worth, she knew exactly what to do. I don't know how. I did not have to help her with not one pup. She threw 9. Guess what? Guess how many we got right now? Can anybody? How many did we lose out of this 9-piece litter? Let me go back to my chat. Does anybody know? How many dogs did we lose out this 9-piece litter? Can anybody guess? And I'm gonna go through y'all comments. I just want to do it in order because I'm still answering too damn much as comments. Zero, you sure? You sure we ain't lose none? Because a lot of breeders lose pups. It's a part of the game. Sometimes there's nothing you can do about it. Sometimes it's a freak of nature, and God works in mysterious ways, as they say, right? As the saying goes. So you mean to tell me too damn much? We bred 2 dogs. She had a natural tie She had a natural birth, no C-section, no AI. Nothing wrong with none of them. I just prefer natural. Let nature take its course. Natural is nature. Okay, at all costs, if you can go natural and stay in tune with nature, that's how I roll over here. I've never in my life had to ever do a C-section, have a C-section done. I've never in my life had a successful AI. I've only done 3 AIs on these dogs, but they never took. Natural tie, let them do what's natural. All right. And I always had success. I told y'all that. Doesn't mean I won't do AIs again or anything like that, but I'd rather go the natural route first. Louisiana Band Dog says maybe one. Okay, anybody else want to guess that may not know? Anybody else want to guess that may not know? Too damn much says 0. Shoe Fix says 0. Louisiana Band Dog says maybe one. Guess what? We didn't lose not one dog. All the puppies came out healthy. There's a myth about, burrow dogs go blind. Listen, when you double up and triple up and quadruple up that gene to get merles, you are opening up the door to have that door slammed in your face. You don't have to do it. I bred my lilac tri. Let me see if I can find those photos. I bred my lilac tri. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Where is it at? Where is it at? Where is it at? Pups. Is it in this folder? Yeah. I bred my lilac tri female. Right? To my tri merle male. All right. Y'all see that? Some of y'all been following me or subscribe to me and follow me on other channels. Uh, this boy right here alone, right? This female, this female has no merle in her DNA at all, none at all. Um, for some odd reason, people think you need to merle on merle and merle. You open it up a can of worms, right? So this lilac tri female has no merle in her DNA, none whatsoever. Um, and with this breeding, this boy genes is so strong. This is what I get from it. This boy genes is so strong. He threw 6 merles. All 9 are tries. We have 2 black tries that take on the color of the Rottweiler. We have 1 chocolate tri. All 3 of those are males. We have then 6 tri merles. All right. So this boy alone, with a lilac female that has no merle in her DNA, it was a 6'3". It was 6'3". He dominated this litter. This is his first ever breeding. He dominated this litter. Why would I say that? Out of a 9-piece litter, he threw 6 boys and 3 girls. He threw 6 merles, and the other 3 are just tries. All right. So he done 6 and 6. He dominated the litter. He dominated the litter. He's a male. Out of a litter of 9, 6 of them was males. He's a merle. Out of a litter of 9, he threw 6 merles. I'm looking at where the other 6 at. 666. I don't know. Where the other 6 at? Maybe he'll dominate the litter by 6 other people who purchase one of these pups. They may end up, 6 of them end up being show quality champs. Champ out. Who knows? Because when that 6 came and then that other 6 came, I'm wondering where's the third 6. But it is what it is, man. Beautiful litter, man. This is my keeper right here. I call it a dark chocolate trimerle female. That's a female. I believe this one is a female. That's a female right here. This is the other chocolate tri-female. See if we can blow it up a little bit. This is the other chocolate tri-female. These are the 2 black tries. You see 1, 2. Chocolate tri-female. Those are males, the black tries. That chocolate tri-male, man, that boy is a beast. Whoever get this boy right here, if I was keeping a boy, he'd be it. He'd be it. Well, between him and one of the black tri boys. But this boy right here, this boy is something nasty. This chocolate tri boy, he's something nasty. But female. This is our keeper right here. The rest of them, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. They're all 9 in the picture. All right, nothing to play with. I don't do the full tail. They got a full tail. I feel like this. No disrespect to any other breeders. If you gotta stipulate, or if you gotta make it very clear that your dogs came out with a full tail, I'm gonna tell y'all what that says to me. What that says to me is you probably got something in the line of the dogs that you've been producing, that you got dogs coming out with half tails, kink tails, no tail. I don't even deal with their tails because I've never produced dogs with kink tails, and I've been breeding for a long time, on and off. Never produced a dog with a kink tail. Never produced a dog with a half tail. Never produced a dog with no tail. Never, ever in my life. I've been breeding over 20 years, on and off. At first, it was just a hobby. I got nice dogs, let me breed them. Or I got a nice female, let me hook it up with a male. You know what I mean? Have a litter of pups, put them out there reasonable and everything else. Those days are over. We hard body dropping fire around here. Now, if you don't believe that what I got is fire, hey, purchase somewhere else. It's all good. Pups are very healthy. All the pups. I got a video on my channel, a live stream on my channel that I uploaded I went live a few days ago. You can see the dogs. You can see all the dogs interacting, playing. All the dogs got their own personality, but they all are very energetic. No sleepy heads. They're so energetic, full of spunk. Great personalities, every single one of them. And I'm gonna get y'all some more videos of this too. Y'all need to be seeing this. These puppies' interactions with each other. Y'all need to see the puppies' interactions. I mean, yesterday they interacted with the dad a little bit, the mom, because I done pulled them away from the mom as well. But yeah, I'll be all over the place. I'm just ad-libbing. I'm really not all over the place. I'm all over the place, but at the same place at the same time, because this is dog content. So, but we got a beautiful litter, 9-piece, very healthy. I think these pictures were taken about 2 weeks ago. They probably were about, they're 7 weeks today. They probably were about 5 weeks in this photo, So, it is what it is. So let me get to this chat. Let me finish the question about let me scroll back up. Let me finish the question. Too damn much, I believe, asked me that question. He said, "True, do mother and son dogs know not to mate, or should they be separate, be kept separate?" See, this is why I brought up the photos actually, and then I got in, to some other dogs. I'm gonna give you an example. If I was to keep 2 pups out of this litter, male and female, right? Which I'm not. I'm only keeping 1 female. If I was to keep 2 pups out this litter, a male and a female, and I allow them to grow up together, which you should, But when it comes time to where they start trying to, hump on each other and everything else, and you know what happens. You put a girl and a boy in a room, and things happen. They're not gonna know that they're not so well. It's not so much that some people operate like that. They'll inbreed like that. I don't. Uh, to an extent, generations down, not litter mates, right? So, um, if you leave them together and that female come in heat when they get older, they don't care nothing about what you think. Oh, they brother and sister. They're not going to do anything. They are not humans. You know what they gonna do when they get quote unquote horny? They gonna do the they gonna do the thing. We got to keep the cursing to a bare minimum. Um, they gonna do the thing. You take a female and breed her with a male and have a litter, and you keep a male out that litter, and you allow that male to grow up with his mother, and you allow them to be in an enclosure together while she's in heat. Because a female is not going to let a male mount on her if she's not in heat or coming into heat. Not going to happen. All right. But if you have a female, you breed with a male, you have a litter, you keep a male, you keep that male with his mother. She gonna be nice to it. They're gonna do their little thing as it grows up. Once that dog gets old enough to know what's what, and she comes in heat, she will let her son mount on her. She will let her son mount on her. This is why that's too close. You shouldn't be doing it. But to each his own. I'm not telling nobody how to run their camp. But to answer your question too damn much, absolutely not. These dogs do not know not to, mate with their litter mates. They do not know to not mate with their mother or their father. They do not know. And they just go with the flow. That's just what it is. So, unless you're literally trying to inbreed like that, I'd keep them separate. At the time of coming in the heat and things like that, definitely keep them separate. Unless that's what you're trying to do. I just, I don't go that tight. I don't try to go that tight. I don't literally. Um, I'll bring some same blood in down the line, but that's a whole nother conversation. But hopefully that answers your question. Sorry it took me a minute to get there, but we're building up this watch time because actually what we're going to do too is we're going to be doing these live streams, and then we're going to download them, and then we're going to chop them up into 3, 4, 5, 6 different videos, and then we're going to turn around and then chop them up, chop a whole. If I do a 2-hour live on dogs, I'm going to turn around and chop that up into about 60 shorts. I'm working on something here. It's going to take a minute, but I'm working on something here. Are you good, Cat Box? All right. Is there a formula or rule of thumb to figure out the area of square footage one dog needs for an enclosure? No, there's no, well, some people may have a rule of thumb. For me, um, you have to take into account, right? The size of the dog, the size that the dog is going to be. You have to take into account the size of the doghouse. And I got a bad habit because what I do is this. This is one of my habits that I have when building that is really bad. I mean, I guess you can call it really bad. For me, I'm gonna call it really bad, but it's not really bad. But to me, it kind of is. Um, I have a tendency when building dog houses to overbuild them. As I think you'll end up seeing once I get to some of those photos, right? It's like I like it. I like to just build big. So and for instance, one of these kennels, this was a two-part kennel, right? One of these kennels was for a pretty much a micro. Um very, very low pocket to micro. She was pretty much a micro, a chocolate tri micro. Um and a standard. All right. I kind of built the doghouse a little bit too big because not only did they hire me to build the kennel setup, they had me build the doghouses as well. So you have to take all that into account because they need room to run. Well, they run. The kennels is just to hold them in there in certain occasions and things like that. Kennels are not meant for you to, just 100% just keep your dogs in the kennel at all times. So, you know, you should take them out. If you got multiple males that don't get along, you just can't take them out together and let them run the yard. Let them run around, walk them, do your little thing, right? So the kennel area is just like the house. Do you stay in the house all 24/7, 365? Do you want to? But when you ready to go to sleep, you go in there. When you ready to go outside, you go out, you sit on your deck, you sit on your porch. You know what I mean? You ready to go out into the world. You go out and you get in your car and you go downtown and walk around the canal or do whatever. Same thing with the dogs. You walk them, you let them out, run around the yard here and there. They go back into their enclosure. It's just what it is. For those who feel different, hey, run your camp how you run your camp, right? But for me, I look at the size the potential of the dog is going to be, the size potential of the dog. Especially with customers, they be like, "Oh, I just want this size." I'll be like, "That ain't gonna be enough," or they be like, "Oh, I want it from here to there." I'm like, "That's a little bit too big." Are you telling them to leave them in there too long? Oh no, I just want to just make sure they got plenty of room. Okay, cool. You know what I mean? I go over all those things with the customer. I'm great at planning for as building kennels and things like that. But oh, I can't think right off the top of my head the whole complete size of this kennel. It was a double kennel setup, but I built the doghouse. It's kind of big, but they had plenty of room. They had plenty of room. Um, and then they had this entire backyard that was behind, well, on the side of the garage was an entire whole nother big backyard enclosed. So it was for them to be in the kennel. And then when they let them out to clean the kennels and everything else, the dogs just run around the yard, the big old yard. But then on the other side of this garage was the backyard to the house and then the house. So it was all separate. So it just depends on your setup, you know. But there's no rule of thumb, far as I know. It's based on one's own preference, but you want to give them enough space, though, especially if they're going to be in the kennels more than not. Um, my dogs get rotated, so it is what it is. Let me continue. Hopefully that answers your question. Specifically, how do you plan the size of the enclosure? I think I just answered that with that. Lee says, do you factor in color of the dogs when breeding them? The pups you have in the thumbnail have unique colors and patterns. Let me see. You're asking me, do I factor in color, the color of the dogs when I breed them? I would have to say yes, I factor it in, but I'm trying. Can you um, be a little bit more specific with your questioning? Yes, color plays a factor because I wouldn't breed a white dog with a white dog. I wouldn't, unless I was pretty much banking on a whole white litter. Which white? Let me explain something to y'all. The color white is somewhat considered a defect. The color white is actually almost equal to the pattern merle. It's a defect, so to speak. Defect does not necessarily mean bad either. In my experience and in my opinion, a lot of people, a lot of breeders out here are speaking on merles and speaking on white dogs, and I think they're going a little bit overboard with their opinion about it. Right? There's nothing wrong with having a merle dog and breeding a merle dog. Where it becomes a problem, in my opinion, notice this is all my opinion, right? Based on experience, right? Well, this is my first experience breeding merles. All right, this is my first merle breeding ever. Let's make that clear. But I've had white dogs. I've had every color of dog or that you can name. But this is my first merle dog, merle stud I've had in the first merle litter. This is one. This is one of the nicest. This is one of the nicest productions I've had, for as structure, color. Well, I've had a variation of structures depending on the type of dogs I bred. Remember, I started out with American Pit Bull Terriers and Staffies, right? But this litter is so fire, it's ridiculous. These pups are just, y'all would have to see them in person and see them interact with each other and do they thizzle. As I say, it's um, I was very strategic, so to speak, in this breeding. Don't want to go into too in depth about it, but I was very strategic with this breeding. Those who have been watching me or quote unquote following me, I spoke on it. I was very strategic. I was very specific in what I was doing, what I was trying to do, while I was pairing Bentley up with Chica, and while I'm pairing Roxy up with Roscoe, and so on and so forth. I have a vision, and I mean it is what it is. All right. So let's continue. What was I at? Said, do you factor in the color of the dogs when breeding them? The pups you have in the thumbnail have unique colors and patterns. Yeah. Well, the colors and the patterns come um, from the mom and the sire and the dam, the mother and the father. All right. The pattern is the merles. Although there's color within the pattern of the merles, the merle coat is a pattern. It's not considered a color. It's a pattern. It's almost like a Coogee sweater. Y'all remember the Coogee sweaters? It's almost like a merle is almost equal to a Coogee sweater. It's not a color, it's a pattern on a sweater. That makes sense? Common sense is not so common anymore. If people just think and stop being so technical with things sometimes, it'll make a lot more sense to the people that's listening to them. That's just my opinion. I equate the merle pattern of any dog to a Coogee sweater. Let me see if I can show y'all. Some of y'all might be, what is a Coogee sweater? Coogee sweater. All right. Let's go to images. I'll show y'all some Coogee sweaters. I'll show y'all some Coogee sweaters. There's one. Isn't that almost like, you see how much that Coogee sweater costs with that pattern? You see that pattern on that Coogee sweater? You see how much it costs, don't you? Who wants to buy a sweater for $500? You feel me? All right. Coogee sweater. Coogee sweater. That sweater is over $1,000. A sweater. Right? You see the pattern? Let me bring this over so I can do it better. I'll do it like this. You see it? Koji sweater. That's a pattern. It's not a color. It's made up of multiple different colors, hence why it's called a pattern. Right? Right? Y'all getting the point I'm making? Koji sweaters. I equate Merle dogs, no matter what breed it is, I can compare it to a Koji sweater. All right? So hopefully, that makes sense to you all. Is it true that one dog needs 7 square feet per every inch to the withers? Where did you get that from? For that matter, if I got a chalupa, I can put a chalupa in the box. I can just put a chalupa in the big box. I don't know where you got that from, but I guess to each his own, right? Okay, 0, 1, 0, 1. Yeah, I didn't lose no pups. Not one. Louisiana Band Dog says, I just bred 2 dogs, had a litter December 9th, lost 1 out of 11. Just had a litter today. I counted 10 today out of that litter. You moving around there. I mean, things happen. So sometimes sometimes it won't even be on the breeder as to why they lose dogs. Sometimes it's something genetic with the dogs that that maybe the breeder didn't know. Sometimes it's complications throughout the birth. You know how many people lose dogs doing C-sections? Let me explain something to y'all. I see more dogs in this dog world, especially the bully world. I see more people losing dogs that do C-sections than people lose dogs that that have natural ties and natural births. Anybody else agree? Hashtag agree if you do. If you are into this field, right? I've seen more people lose pups doing AI, C-sections, TCIs, and I've seen more dogs lost through C-sections. See, when you do a C-section, right? I'm not trying to be too technical with anything. Let's make that clear. What I'm doing is just speaking what I see, speaking in layman terms what I've witnessed, whether it's in person or whether it's through social media and people, showing us a day in the life of a breeder, regardless if they breed micros, micro exotics, American bullies, pit bulls, chalupas, chihuahuas, shih tzus, Dobermans, Connie Corsos or Cane Corsos, band dogs. It literally doesn't matter. What I will tell you is I've noticed that I've seen a influx in lost pups through C-sections. One reason I think this is all just my opinion, right? One reason I think that might be so is because you got to figure out like this. The gestation period, and some people may disagree. You can disagree. It's fine. The gestation period of dogs, a female, the gestation period, which means the time that the pups are in the womb. That's the gestation period, right? Of these pups. The gestation period ranges. There's no specific, okay, this is the day we need to pull these dogs. That's a guesstimate, no matter what. That is a guesstimate. Because the actual gestation period that has been proven is 58 to 65 days. You got people out here saying different numbers. 50 days to 60 days. Like what? You got people out here saying 60 days, 58 days to 53 days. You know why people are doing this? Because there's no actual time that you can say literally that these pups are due to drop. Only the mother can make that call. Well, you got vets and breeders trying to make that call, which is fine. Some of it works for them. A lot of times it don't. Now look at it. How many women have y'all seen pregnant? See, I give y'all actual, tangible, I'm going to call it evidence, because pay attention. How many women get pregnant? Perfectly healthy, right? They'll turn around and the baby want to come early. The baby want to come at 5 months versus 9 months, because the term of gestation in a human's birth, or a human being in a mom's womb, the gestation period is said to be 9 months. How many of us was born at 9 months to the day? I'll wait. How many of us was born 9 months to the day? Some of us was 3 days late, 5 days late, 7 days late. Well, I forget. Y'all women that's in the building maybe got to tell us, at what point do the doctor say that, well, you are X amount of days over, we're going to take this baby? That's where the C-section comes in there. See, listen, dogs are a product of nature. We humans are a product of nature. I think if a lot of us breeders turn around and use some of the science that's been proven, some of the things that we see transpire in humans, I think if we start using some of those things or thought processes in the dogs, because it's all nature, what's natural, I think we'll be better off. It's just my opinion. It's not a fact. It's just my opinion. Animals are a product of nature. Humans are a product of nature. Nature is what's natural. We need to sometimes let nature take its course. I feel like when you have to, every breeding, you got to do C-section, you got to do this and that. And this ain't no shade to no breeders. Please don't think that. I may have to do C-sections in the future, depending on the type of dogs that I have or the size of the dogs that I have. So I'm in no way trying to diminish or belittle or destroy whatever you as a breeder got going on. I'm just throwing some food for thought out here. So in my opinion, if it can't do it naturally, it maybe shouldn't be doing it. I don't know. That's just my opinion. That's solely just my opinion, and opinions are like diapers. They need to be changed from time to time. That's not set in stone. That's not the facts. It's just solely my opinion. So there's no reason for anybody to take offense to what I just said. I think that at all costs, natural is the way to go. You have some breeders out here saying that they don't do natural because of the STDs. Did you naturally consummate your marriage with your wife? If you're a female, did you naturally consummate your marriage with your husband? Did you worry about STDs? Now, we should worry about that because that does happen in the dogs. But at the end of the day, that's where you take your dogs to the vet and get them checked. You know, you got a lot of people that got dogs that will naturally tie. They just will not let them naturally tie. I'm a proponent of natural at all costs. If it can happen natural and you want it to happen, hey, do whatever works for you. I'm just giving my opinion. So hopefully that doesn't offend anyone. Salute to the 28 people in the building, 12 thumbs up. Make sure y'all hit that like button, man. Drop y'all legit questions in the comment section, and we're gonna answer them, man. We just getting content, man. So we're gonna be, we're gonna be dropping a lot of content. We're gonna be all over the place, but at the same place at the same time. You understand? I'm way different than anybody else. I'm not better. I'm unique because I'm different. The creator of the universe, whoever that may be, made us all different. We're not meant to be the same. We're not meant to do the same thing. You may be meant to breed. It may be meant for you to breed band dogs. It may be meant for me to breed American bullies. It may be meant for the next person to deal with and like and breed Rottweilers, Chalupas, Chihuahuas, Shih Tzus, You name it, cane corsos. I mean, horses, rats, snakes. I don't know. We are all different. We are not supposed to be the same. I'm not supposed to be running my camp like you run your camp. You run your camp one way, I run mine my way. What works for you, works for you. What works for me, works for me. We need to stop trying to bash each other the way that they are running their camp, so long as the dogs are not in jeopardy, so long as the dogs are being cared for. That's where I'm at with it. We are all different. The problem with this breeding, especially with this American bully and different classes of the American bully, is everybody, the majority of people, I can't say everybody, the majority of people is trying to outdo somebody else. That's the biggest mistake you'll ever make, trying to outdo somebody else, trying to do better than somebody else. We shouldn't be trying to outdo each other. We shouldn't be trying to be better than each other. We only should be trying to outdo ourselves, our previous self, and be better than our previous self. We should not be out here in competition with each other. It's enough people out here that want whatever breed of dogs that we have for everybody to breed what they like, breed what they want, because what you like, somebody else like. No different than you go and get a female that these people over here saying ugly, but these people over here trying to hit on your girl and trying to get her. It works the same way. I think a lot of breeders in the dog world, period, not just the bully community, are overthinking it. They're overthinking it. They're trying to outshine somebody else. I'm not trying to outshine nobody. There's a lot of breeders out here got some beautiful, 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 did I say beautiful? Litters of dogs, even the Merles. There's a lot of people out here got beautiful pockets. I got pockets and standards. I still got a few pit bulls on deck. All right. There's a lot of people got, in my opinion, there's a lot of people out here got prettier dogs than me. Some of their litters come out prettier. There's some people out here that some of their litters, I mean, I had 9. You see, this brother just said he had 11 and then just dropped another litter of 10. Oh, I'm mad at Louisiana band dogs because his one litter he dropped 11. He got 2 more dogs more than me. And then he dropped 10 behind that. That's 1 more dog more than me. I'm going to hate on him for what? What's meant to be will be. He's breeding band dogs. We breeding different breeds of dogs. But I kind of like all different aspects. Well, I can't say I like animals, period, certain animals, but like with the dogs, I really love dogs. I'm not a cat guy. I tell you the truth, I really don't like cats. No disrespect to cat people. Cats are just not tameable to the extent that I need them to be. And I just never like cats per se. I don't hate cats. I just never really like cats. For my own personal reasons. So anyway, so I can continue on with this chat. The point I'm making is this: do you and let me do me. I'm gonna do me and I'm gonna let you do you. There's certain things you may be breeding a breed of a dog that I just it ain't my cup of tea. Does that mean it's not somebody else's cup of tea? I don't like Starbucks. I got a gift card in here right now that don't expire that I got for Christmas about 3 years ago, and it doesn't expire. I haven't used it yet. That Starbucks gift card is like $25. I only can get probably a cup and a half of coffee from that Starbucks. I'd rather give it to somebody else. I gotta find it. I don't know where it's at. I'm making the point, and I literally do have the Starbucks card, gift card. They coffee too high. They coffee too high. It's all caffeine. It's all what I mean. It's just too expensive, and I'm not getting nothing out of it, but a little bit of a rush. You understand what I'm saying? So I don't do Starbucks. I'll make my own coffee in house. Right? I'm drinking coffee now. But if I wasn't making my own coffee in house, man, Speedway got some great coffee. Yeah, for $1 something a cup. So I don't do Starbucks. I'm just giving examples, y'all. If y'all follow me, if y'all follow me, let me know y'all follow me, because I give great analogies. If I was to ask myself, do I give great analogies? I would say yes. But I'm not gonna poop on you because you drink Speedway coffee or make your coffee at home and I'm balling, so I go to Starbucks. If I had $1 million, I still wouldn't go to Starbucks and buy no coffee. I'm not paying $6, $7, $8, $9 for no cup of coffee, whatever it costs. I know it ain't no couple dollars. I'm not going to Starbucks and buy no coffee. You understand? So, I mean, it just is what it is. Hopefully that, makes sense to y'all. If not, natural is always better in my opinion. Same with me, band dolls. There's nothing wrong with doing AIs or TCIs and C sections and stuff. But at the end of the day, I think the closer we get back to nature, I want y'all to remember something, right? I'm gonna create the shirt. I also make merchandise too. I also make merch. I got in-house printing, the whole nine. You know what I mean? I do a lot. I'm a jack of all trades, master of all the trades that I'm a jack of. You know what I mean? You know what old saying, I'm a jack of all trades, master of none. That makes no sense. If you a jack of all trades and a master of none, I think you should go find something else to do. Because if you a jack of every trade, you the jack of mechanics, HVAC, remodeling homes, painting, body work, cooking, everything else, but you ain't never mastered none of them, I think you should go and get a 9-to-5. See, common sense. Common sense says, this saying says, I'm a jack of all trades, but I'm a master of none. Why do people keep saying that? That's a bad look, in my opinion. Like breaking it down. You a jack of all trades, meaning that you know how to do all these different type of genres of jobs, but you ain't mastered not one. And you think it's cute to say you a jack of all trades and a master of none. I created this saying, I'm a jack of all trades and a master of all. Real facts. Ponder on that. I'm different. Remember, the creator made us different. The creator didn't make us to be exactly like each other. We're not supposed to, like most people out here in society today is acting like clones. You're trying to be something somebody else is. Be you. We're all of us. You could be the best, most respectful person on the face of this planet, most respectful, loving, educated, what have you, and you still gonna have people that don't like you. So I'm not into having people like me. I'm into keeping it real with myself and liking myself. So I don't care about likes. I don't care about people liking me. I just keep it real with myself. In order for me to keep it real with you, I have to keep it real with myself. And it gets ugly sometimes because I don't play no games. You come for me, I come for you. It's just that simple. I'm a man in the real world, not the internet, interweb world. You feel me? I'm out here in the streets for real. Now, anybody disrespecting, I'm gonna tell y'all right now, remove your comment or I will block you. I'm just saying that because my board jumped and I see some names being posted in my chat. No name dropping over here. You name drop, you're gonna be removed. Don't even name drop good kennels. They don't pay me for promotion. You cannot name drop over here. This is W.A.W.G kennels. We always got kennels. I'm letting y'all know right now. Matter of fact, in our intro that we working on, we're going to make sure that you know the rules of our show. We're going to do our intros different than everybody else. We're going to get a little intro made. I'm going to pay somebody. I'm going to try to work on some things myself, and then I'm going to pay somebody locally that can tweak some things for me. They got them real skills, because I don't really have the skills of that. I just do it and then come out how it come out. I like to do live streams, tell you the truth. I like to ad-lib off the top of the dome. You know what I mean? I don't like to pre-plan. I literally don't. I just like to go with the flow. It might be bad in some cases, but it works for me. because I stay real to myself. So I'm gonna make sure in my intro to my videos on this channel and some other channels that's coming up, that I give the rules. So when you watch any of my videos, the intro will be there first. You watch any of my lives, the intro is going to be there first. It's coming 2023. And anybody violating it, I don't care what the reason is, you will be removed from my platform and not allowed back because you're not paying key attention to detail. You understand? You skip the intro to get to the content, that's your fault. I'm just telling you. I'm not here to hate on nobody, man. Do y'all thing. Breathe what y'all breathe. TCI, AI, C-section, all you want. I'm just giving my opinions. I'm not pooping on y'all kennels. I'm not pooping on y'all camps. Breed your micros, breed your exotics, breed your everything. It's just not my cup of tea. I'm not here to poop on anybody. I'm here to do me. You understand? You come for me, I'm coming for you. That's just what it is. I'm going to keep it real with you. I'm not Mr. Nice Guy. And I'm not going to sit up here like a lot of these other content creators and a lot of y'all like everything is peaches and cream. How many of these breeders show y'all when they have litters the actual cleaning up of the poop? How many of them show you like these dogs poop all day, every day? They don't want to show y'all that part. They want to show y'all when everything is clean because I don't want to look bad to the people. Well, I'm about to drop y'all some content. I'm going to show y'all what it's like going to bed, waking up, and cleaning up before you go to bed, getting them clean, and then waking up in the morning. It's like, what in the poopy doop happened? And then you got to do it all over again, multiple times throughout the day. It ain't many people really showing y'all the real. They showing y'all the good. They're not showing y'all the bad. Well, I wouldn't even call it bad. Let me take that back. They're showing y'all the easy. They're not showing you the hard. Let's use easy and hard versus good and bad. Because, I mean, a parent will quickly show y'all my daughter and son is potty trained. Hey, but they ain't showing y'all them poopy doopy diapers. They got to clean up 10, 15, 20 times a day. They only show y'all when the child taking their thing off, they're pamper off and using the bathroom on their own. They don't show y'all what it took for them to get the child to start being quote unquote potty trained. It's just a slight example, you know what I mean? Hopefully people understand and overstand and understand whatever term you use. I really don't care. Anyway, let's continue, man. Because I love to talk. One thing you'll know about me, I love to talk. That's why I'm wondering if it's true and not false info. I wouldn't say it's false. I'll just say that there's no what is the saying? This is the UCAT box. I'll say it's not that what you said about the kennel size, because I feel like that's what you're talking about. Is either or what people are saying is true or false. It's just their own perception of what is. What is what you got to work with. You know what I'm saying? So what is how you run your camp and how it works for you. If it works for you, your dog being in a 5x5 kennel, right? And actually, I can tell y'all the size of this kennel. I just thought about it. I can tell y'all the size of the kennel by the panels. Each one of these kennels. Give me a second. If what you're doing works for you and is not affecting the health care, safety, sanitization, characteristics or whatever, for lack of a better word at this time, because I ad lib, for your dogs, then do you. Long as it's working for you and it's working for the dog, right? It's not that there's a right and wrong answer. If I had, for instance, if we was to split this kennel, like, okay, this is two sections. Both sections are exactly the same size. And I'm going to tell you exactly what size this kennel is. I thought about it. I was like, I didn't measure it. I got a video somewhere where we're talking about the measurements, but I know the size of the panel. So I can tell you exactly the size of this kennel, right? Or both of these kennels. See, that's... I was getting ready to say something else, and I just lost my train of thought. Oh, I know what it was. If it like take one side of this kennel, right? This side. Let's just take this side right here. If I was breeding, let's say, if I was breeding Chihuahuas, you know, this kennel right here with a nice sized dog house, fair sized dog house, because I mean, Chihuahuas don't get that big. I could have 10 Chihuahuas in that little enclosure. I mean, that's a little bit much, but I literally can have 5 to 10 Chihuahuas and they be perfectly fine. Plenty of space to poop. Say we take, say we take a quarter, say we take a quarter of this. Now, this is kind of like where my kind of rule of thumb goes, and it's just, what I think. Um, if you have a dog space, right? Say a kennel, right? And you have a dog house in it, regardless of the size of the dog. Make the dog house should be 25% or less of the kennel space. There's no law on that. There's no rule on that. That's just what I'm saying. It's just my opinion. So if you take this, so for instance, if you take this one section, right, and you split it down the middle this way, and then you split it down the middle this way, then that means the doghouse should be on one. It'd be four sections. If you split it, you know what I mean, with a cross down the middle, front to back. The doghouse, in my opinion, should be 1 square or less. Split the kennel up the size you're doing in the four squares. The doghouse should be 1 square or less. Gives them plenty of room to poop. I use pea gravel. That's one thing I use. I use pea gravel. Even though I lay concrete because I don't like mud. I do not like dogs on mud. I do concrete and then I do pea gravel. Pea gravel is good for their paws and everything else. It helps with their structure and everything else. We'll get into some video. I've been doing this for over 20 years. And I've always used pea gravel. I've always laid, well, not always. Initially, when I started, it was just like, okay, dog in the backyard, and I put straw down. But straw takes up, it absorbs moisture. So then, with it absorbing the moisture and with the rain and everything else, then you dealing with a whole nother ball game here, right? So, I mean, it is what it is. But I would say, as far as your kennel space, the dog house itself should be less than 25. Let's say it like this: it should be less than 25% of the kennel. Now, the more dogs you have within that same enclosure, then you have to then recalculate that. But there's no correct answer for it. It's literally just making sure your dog got plenty of space. If they're in kennels, make sure they got plenty of space to lay in the doghouse. So they got plenty of space to come out and poop and not be, forced to lie, sit, or stand in their own, feces. It's just that simple. And then keep it clean. It's pouring down rain down here. It didn't slow it up a little bit. I laid gravel. I cleaned all the kennels up yesterday. No, day before yesterday. I cleaned all the kennels up, disinfected them and everything, the outside kennels. And then re-pea graveled them. And get out there today because it didn't slowed up a little bit. It was pouring down this morning. Get out there and scoop up the little poop. They didn't poop there last night. Pea gravel acts like kitty litter. For those of you who got cats, this is why I suggest I'm a proponent of pea gravel. If you got pea gravel on dirt, the pea gravel gonna sink in the dirt. What I suggest you do is, if you're gonna have dirt and not do concrete, then dig up maybe 2 inches of the dirt, pea gravel that, then pea gravel on top of it. But you got to understand, when you're doing dirt, all that smell, even though you cleaning it up, you can't rinse down a dirt kennel. You can't. All you can do is scoop it up and scoop dirt up, and you can't. There's no way you can really properly disinfect and clean a dirt-based kennel. I don't do dirt. With my kennels outside, I do concrete, pea gravel on top. Pea gravel softens their footprint. The concrete makes sure that the soil up under the concrete doesn't get saturated with feces and parasites and diseases. There's a reason why I do what I do the way that I do it. You don't have to listen. You don't even have to like it. I frankly don't care. Whatever works for you, do what works for you and don't worry about me. Now, matter of fact, while I'm talking, let me mute this. And let me go ahead and just let this play while I'm talking, because I'm reading comments and y'all commenting. Appreciate y'all participating in the show. If you say anything disrespectful or anything that comes from another sector of YouTube, or you say anything about another breeder on YouTube, I'm going to block you. My channels are not promoted on their channels. I'll be darned if you're going to promote their name and their channels on my channel. It's not going to happen that way. I don't care. I'm doing me. Let them do them. All right. Don't be promoting people in my chat. And don't bring no other content from no other sector in my chat. I'm going to tell you right now, you will be removed. I am very arrogant. I pay my bills. I take care of my family. None of y'all do. I take care of my dogs. None of y'all do. My channels are not monetized. I don't get super chats. I barely get any cash apps. So I take care of me and mine. It ain't. Listen, I don't put up with no BS. I'm going to let you know right now. Now, let me remove you, sir. All right. Now, Too Damn Much, Louisiana. Too Damn Much is asking you, Louisiana, what kind of dogs? He got band dogs. He said that in the beginning. I don't know if that's all he has, but I know he said he got band dogs. Well, his name is Louisiana Band Dogs. So, I mean, common sense would tell me that he breeds band dogs. Man, that coffee good. All right. Those puffs are fired. Thank you. Appreciate it. I see you have the I don't know what that has to do with that's not even been played in this live cat box. See, this is what baffles me. You're watching something else that has nothing to do with my dogs, and you're talking about it over here. My kids' craft playhouse for my kids. I don't know why you call it a BBQ or barbecue playhouse. I don't know where you got that from. That has nothing to do with this channel. But okay, I guess. All right, I guess. All right, let's get this person out of here. I first of all, I don't associate with you. And no, unsubscribe. I didn't mean to subscribe. I meant to block you, sir. And then you mentioning people's name. Like, boy, I just told you. See you later, sir. I'm not building with nobody on YouTube that then came at me for absolutely no reason but clout. So, but listen, bro, I'm here to build with me and my family. You know, anybody on social media that wanna build with me, you got to show and prove thyself. What does the Bible say? Show thyself approved. I'm not building with nobody that has not shown themselves approved. So we're not even going to say your name, sir. We're just going to remove you from the platform. All right. You over here mentioning names. You know I don't associate with you. So you need to stop it, man. Yeah, I mean, you want to build with me, then you start doing things that I see that you trying to progress in here, and then maybe we can go from there. Other than that, I don't want nothing to do with none of y'all, man. I'm doing me regardless. And I'm going to do me and mine's regardless. Let's remove that person. Let's continue. Beautiful doc. Let me refresh my board. No, I'm not going to do that. Let me hurry up and get to the bottom. I'm not even on live chat either. So anyway, beautiful dogs. W.A.W.G. I breed huskies, man. Those are some beautiful dogs too. Nah, they don't howl at. No, they howl throughout the day. Well, they will. All dogs howl. Well, at least pups. Well, I ain't gonna say all. Most of them do. It's how they whine. It's called whining. Howling is kind of like a whine to me. Um, like the bullies, they and they puppies, they'll sit there out of the night and all of them be asleep, but one will be up, I'll get up and want some attention, be like, and they'll do this crazy, like it's not actually like a wolf howl or a husky howl or some of these other dogs. But it's almost I consider it like a howl. So yeah, a lot of different breeds of all breeds of dogs will do it, and a lot of them just be seeking some type of attention. Husky says hashtag agree. I've never completed a C-section. Uh, Hold up, completed a C-section during delivery, but I've heard it's extremely risky to the pups. It's not only risky to the pups; it's risky to the female. A lot of people are doing it successfully and it's working for them. I'm rather natural at all costs. And again, I'll repeat, I'm not saying that I'll never do AIs again or C sections in the future. It depends on what I have because I like pockets too. I just don't like dogs whose stomach touch the ground. I don't like dogs whose stomach is 2-3 inches from the ground. I literally don't. I got working dogs, bro. I got working dogs. Even my pockets on deck. My pockets try to jump the gate. My pockets, anybody walk past, they at them. I got guard/family dogs. That's what I breed. If people don't like it, you can breed cows. You can buy couch dogs from somebody else. You can buy lazy dogs from somebody else. You understand? My dogs work. Y'all can go back and watch some recent videos within the last week or live streams I've uploaded on my channel. Look at these pups. These pups ain't laying around. These pups is fighting, not fighting, but you know how pups are, siblings are. They running around, they jumping on things, they chewing on everything. They're just totally energetic. I don't need no lazy dogs. I'm sorry, I can't do it. If I wanted lazy dogs, I'll go get a teddy bear. And then I ain't got to clean up poop. I ain't got to feed it. I ain't got to water it. You know what I mean? I build kennels and have a whole lineup of teddy bears, stuffed animals. My dogs got to work, man. My dogs got to work. You got to guard the perimeter. You know what I mean? You can't be slacking. You gotta love the family. You gotta love the kids. My G babies, grandbabies. G babies is grandbabies. You gotta love them. You gotta be able to interact with them. If I ever, which I've never in my life ever had, if I ever have a dog, no matter what breed it is, that ever snap at a child or my kids or my grandchildren, that dog will be put to sleep. I will take it to a vet and have that vet put that dog down. I'm not even gonna try to rehome that dog. You know what I mean? Real facts, but I've never had that issue ever in 20 plus years of owning dogs. Well, I've been owning dogs since I was a kid. So all right, this guy, you want to disagree? I don't know why your comment's still there. I already blocked you. You can disagree whatever you want to. I mean, associate with you. Do I think breeding dogs will make me a millionaire? Absolutely not. Not even close. Absolutely not, Aaron. Absolutely not. I'm not breeding dogs to try to become a millionaire. Mind you, I've been breeding dogs for over 20 years, on and off. I've been owning dogs since I was a kid. I love dogs. I didn't know nothing about breeding for the first 5, 7 years I've owned dogs. I never tried to breed. First dog, I was like 5, 6 years old. You understand? So I'd say even longer than that. So no, I don't think breeding dogs gonna make me a millionaire. Who told you that? Where did you get that from? I love dogs. I will always have dogs to the day I die, and I'm also going to breed them and help them pay how they weigh. You understand what I'm saying? So being a millionaire, nah. Now, can you become a millionaire? Yeah, but I tell you like this. I'm gonna say this, right? I don't know if that was a troll comment or what, it really doesn't even matter to me. Great question, right? Do I think that breeding dogs is gonna make me a millionaire? Nope. I'm gonna tell you the truth. I don't think I'll ever be a millionaire. I just want to be the person that live well. That's it. I don't have to be no millionaire. You don't have to be a millionaire to have a nice life. If you make $100,000 a year doing whatever you do, working on houses, working on cars, whatever it may be, you make $100,000 a year and your expenses is only $50,000 a year, you doing very well. I don't care about impressing none of y'all having millions and millions of dollars because I can't die with it. Everybody wants to be a millionaire. For what reason? You can live a prosperous, loving, wonderful life without being a millionaire. So many people are focused on becoming millionaires that they actually are how would I want to say this? They're actually compromising their morals. Let me say it. Let me say it like that. I think that's the perfect way to say it. A lot of people want to be a millionaire so bad that they're compromising their morals. I'll give you an example. Look how many breeders out here was breeding XLs. Look how many breeders was out here breeding standards, bringing I call them high pockets. High pockets is at the top of the pocket before it moves on to the next class, right? Which would be standard, maybe classic, or whatever. But you got a lot of breeders who years ago was talking about, they don't do the little dogs and this and that, the other. Now look what they're doing. They're doing Frenchies. They're doing, because where the money at? I'm not chasing the money. If I wanted to chase the money on these dogs, I would right now sell out my entire litter and I would buy micro exotics, right? I would buy micro exotics and I would buy Frenchies. I can't do no exotic micro, I can't do no micro exotics, no Frenchies. People are selling Frenchies for 3, 4, 5, 6 times the amount we sell in American Bullies for. If I was chasing a wave, I would do that. I gotta love what I do. I gotta love what I got. Right? I gotta love what I got. It doesn't mean there's not gonna be mishaps and issues or nothing like that. But I can't associate myself with things that I don't like. I just don't like. Literally. So to answer your question, do I think I'm gonna become a millionaire by breeding dogs? Absolutely not. Do I think the potential there after I'm dead and gone for my grandchildren who love dogs and is growing up into these dogs, and our kids that love dogs and everything else, for the business to be passed on as we build it up for my grandchildren to become millionaires off of it? Sure, possibly. It's quite possible. You know how long it takes I'm gonna leave that alone, man. But no, I for not once think I'm gonna become a millionaire out breeding no dogs. All right. Somebody here that's already blocked, I don't know why their comment is showing up, says that they think I have the best dogs in this sector. I don't get that. No one can say they got the best dogs out of everybody else, because that's like saying you got the sexiest wife in the world. That's by your eyes. So I don't even think I have the best dogs in the dog community. I just know I got the best dogs that I like, the best dogs to my plan, my vision, so on and so forth. Let's continue. I don't even know why that is still there. Louisiana Band Dog says, big ups to you and your. Oh, I'm supposed to be playing this in the background. My fault, y'all. Is it playing? Yeah. Salute to you too, Louisiana Band Dog says, big ups to you and your program. I can't wait to see your channel grow. I'm here to enjoy the ride. Salute. Same to you, famo. Same to you, famo. My family fly says I have a bad old female puppy named Starbucks. I found that funny because I was talking about Starbucks. So if they got a dog that they named Starbucks, I think that's cute. I think that's cute. Oh, there go the video of the start of it. That was the space. You know what I mean? Now watch what we turn that into. We does this, man. We does this, man. Um, let's continue. Let's continue. Where'd that go? Where'd that go? Where'd that go? Oh man, this is YouTube needs to get this down. Get this stuff corrected. Because when you're scrolling down as a content creator, reading the comments, it jumps after you scroll down so much. Then you got to go back up to get back to the comments. Where you left off at. Okay, there we go. I don't like Starbucks either. Those employees. I'm gonna get you out of here, Catbox. Have a nice morning, Catbox, man. Wish you great success in 2023. That bull crap you pulling over here ain't gonna work. Yep, Speedway and WAWG got some good coffee. True. Have you ever tried I've never been to Starbucks, bro. I've never been to Starbucks. I've never drunk Starbucks coffee. I've never been to a Lexus dealership. I would never buy a Lexus. I've never been to a Benz dealership. I don't know if I'll ever buy one, but at the prices for these vehicles, I doubt it. I'd rather buy a nice SUV or something. So, and Wawa, I only heard of Wawa when I went down to Florida. My wife and I go to Florida on vacation. That's the first I've ever heard of Wawa. But I'll tell you this: when we went down there, we done Airbnb, so we actually made coffee. We went to the grocery store and bought coffee and made our coffee for our week vacations as we went. So I didn't even drink any of the coffee from Wawa, and I've never heard of Wawa until I went to Florida on vacation. So I wouldn't know how their coffee is. Never tasted it. Says I need my Starbucks every morning or I'm cranky. I just need my Folgers or Maxwell House, I'll be all right. Do you have a puppy shampoo you recommend? I'm currently using Johnson & Johnson baby shampoo. I'll tell y'all this, and some people may not like what I'm about to say. The baby shampoos, it's all soap. It's all soap that lathers, right? In my experience, over 20 plus years of dealing with dogs, 20 in the breeding, a little over 20 in the breeding, the Blue Don Dish Soap works the best out of all of it. I'm going to keep it real with you. If you don't have a dog with skin allergies and everything else, um, I feel you could just use Dawn Dish Soap. Some of y'all are overwatched bathing y'all dogs too. Do you know that dogs, in order for their coats to stay silky and smooth and everything else, do you know that their body naturally produces oil, a natural oil to actually keep their coats, healthy and silky and stuff? Now, when you overbathe your dog, you're actually washing the natural oils away. And I'll leave that at that. Ponder on that. I wash my dog 3 times a week. For what? Why do you wash your dogs 3 times a week? Is it because, you leaving them outside, all they do is poop and lay and sit and stand in their own feces? Like, why are you washing your dog 3 times a week? Well, I don't wash them 3 times a week. I wash my dogs once a month. Why are you washing your dog once a month? Now, puppies is different, because, puppies is puppies, But why are you washing your dogs 30 times a year? I don't get it. What you're actually doing is, let me tell you something. And if you do wash your dogs, right? If you do wash your dogs more than normal or more than you should be, what you need to do is find some things that replace the natural oils that is produced, that the dog body naturally produces to keep their hair straight. Let me tell y'all something else, right? And I can't tell y'all why, specifically why it may be happening to you, but I can tell you one of the culprits to why a lot of y'all dogs are having skin and health problems, skin problems. Some of it is hereditary, but some of it is not. A lot of y'all washing y'all dogs too much. Y'all bathing y'all dogs too much, and y'all are removing the natural oils. Let me ask y'all this, right? Now, remember in the beginning of this live stream, right? Everything, almost everything that I say about dogs, almost, not everything, but almost everything that I say about the dogs and breeding dogs and having dogs and bathing dogs or whatever, feeding dogs, whatever it may be, I revert back to humans, right? What happens if you're a human and you wash your hair every single day? See, we as humans also produce a low amount, but natural oils through our pores, right? Our hair follicles, right? Do you see a woman washing her hair every single day? If a woman washes her hair every single day, what happens? If a woman was to wash her hair 3-4 times a week, what probably is more likely than not to happen? Let me go here. For those of you who smoke Black and Milds, who smoke cigarillos, who roll them blizzies up, right? If you take a cigar out of a package, right, and you set it on the table and let it set for 5, 6, 8 hours, when you go to split it to roll up your spliff, what happens? It cracks, doesn't it? It breaks, right? It becomes non-usable, doesn't it? All right. Ponder on that one. Compare that to washing your dog 3-4 times a week, 3, 4, 5 times a month. That's too much, man. Y'all removing the natural oils, and it's gonna cause breakage. If a woman washes her hair every day, she's removing the natural oils that's produced through her body. Or if a man does the same thing, I got dreads. My wife and I got dreads. We wash our hair once every 3 months. Not 3 months. How often do we get? Yeah, every 3 months. Every 3 months. We wash our hair once every around 3 months. Somewhere around there. Every 2 to 3 months, we get our hair redone. Right? Now, when we were started to grow our dreads, we did it every 2 weeks. Once every 2 weeks. Once our stuff locked up, we started doing it once a month. Once we passed that, we round every month, once a month sometimes, but more so is at least, once every 2 months. All right. This is why you got people with dreads and their hair falling out. For one, they don't oil their hair consistently throughout, the stage where they're, growing their dreads or maintaining their dreads or whatever. They don't consistently oil it and they wash it too much. You know what I mean? There's a such thing as you can clean a little bit too much. You can. And I think that's what this is just my opinion. I think that this is what a lot of people are doing and causing skin allergies. And most likely a lot of these issues may not be skin allergies. You got a lot of people who go to shows all the time. Every show that pops up, they'll go from California to New York, from New York to Ohio, from Ohio to Illinois to Oregon or who knows where, right? And they watching their dog. They're going to every show that exists in the United States, every dog show, and they're watching their dogs too much. And then their dogs start having skin issues or hair issues. And a lot of times it may not even be hereditary. A lot of times it may not be a skin allergy or, a hair allergy or, a real issue. It may be that you're washing your dog too much. Yeah, I mean, real talk. Ponder on that. Now, here's what I will say: oatmeal is dog. We also use dog shampoos. But here's what I actually do. So we do use dog shampoos. I'm not being promoted by any brand, so I'm not gonna say a brand. Oatmeal is great for the skin coat and the hair. So what we'll do is we'll use blue Dawn dish soap. We'll actually wash our dogs always with Dawn dish soap. Like for instance, when I wash my dogs, right? When I bathe my dogs, I bathe them twice. I bathe them once with Dawn dish soap, right? I rinse that off, and then I turn around and I use a nice scented oatmeal infested, I'm gonna call it for lack of a better word right now off the top of my dome. Dog shampoo or puppy shampoo or whatever it may be to then finally wash them. And there they go. I do use dog shampoos. I'm not going to tell you a brand because I'm not being promoted or sponsored by any of these brands. I'm just telling you oatmeal is a great, as long as it has oatmeal in it. And there's some other things. Maybe we'll do a show on dog shampoos. I'm not in a rush to beat another Kennel that may come across my channel. Wanting, let me do an oatmeal channel, oatmeal video before he does. I'm not in competition with nobody. My content is totally different. I didn't say better, it's just totally different, right? It's off of my experience and what I do. And I share that with the people. Maybe they can implement that in their yard or maybe not. Make sure y'all hit that like button. And also, man, make sure y'all subscribe if you're not subscribed. So just, I mean, oatmeal, a puppy or dog shampoo that has oatmeal in it and some other things, which we'll save for an upcoming maybe video we're going to do, will be a good start. But I always use Dawn dish soap. One, Dawn dish soap has a form of alcohol in it, right? We're not going to get too technical with it, right? And the reason why I started using Dawn dish soap probably 20 years ago is I realized that Dawn dish soap is a natural killer of fleas. We don't have any issues with fleas and haven't in I don't know how many umpteen years. We do not have an issue with fleas. First of all, if you bathe or lather, if your dog had, I'm gonna give you an example how good Dawn dish soap is. If you have if you have a dog that is flea infested, right? Right? First and foremost, if you got fleas on your dog, you got fleas in your house. If you got fleas on your dog and you got fleas in your house, you have fleas in your yard. So first thing you need to do is treat your yard, which they have things that you can hook to your water hose and actually regularly treat your yard. I should have a video on here where I did it. And I should have. If not, when the spring break, I'm going to show y'all. But I think I do. So you can't literally treat your dog, wash your dog to get rid of the fleas, and then not treat the areas where your dog was where they contracted the fleas. So if you have a dog that's infested with fleas, right? You can literally do this, right? You can literally mix up a potion, right? This is really cheap. This is a real cheap remedy, right? You can literally, I use a whole nother remedy. I don't even use that again, and I'll give that to y'all here in a minute. And I know I got a video on this channel that spoke about it. But you can mix up a concoction of literally just Dawn dish soap and warm water, right? And then you could get one of them pump sprayers and you can literally spray your entire yard down. Every area where the dog was. Spray it down and make sure it's soapy. If you clean up if you got your dog in a kennel, such as one of these that's being built right now, right? And you notice that your dog has a lot of fleas. Well, there's a lot of fleas in that area. There's a lot of fleas in the dog's doghouse. If you got straw, hay is for horses, straws for dogs. They're two separate things, but neither here nor there. You can literally lather it down and soapy it down with Dawn dish soap and just let it sit. The Dawn dish soap, the bubbles, and the alcohol within the Dawn dish soap actually smothers the fleas. That's 100% a fact. That's 100% a fact. It's not my opinion. Dawn dish soap is in my experience, one of the best killers and treatments of fleas. Well, one of. I didn't say the top. I said one of. Now, I'm gonna give y'all this jewel that I've given over and over again, but nobody's paying attention. Remember, I'm a contractor too. I remodel, I build, I got saw, I got every tool you name. I get a lot of sawdust and everything else. One of the best ways to, in my experience, one of the best ways to treat your yard for fleas and keep fleas out your yard is sawdust. I'm about to start selling sawdust. I mean, I cut so much. I got, my table saw, my chop saw, my miter saw, my regular saws. They got bags that actually suck up the, not suck up, but it's like a vacuum cleaner. And it holds the sawdust from the wood you cut. Sawdust to get rid of fleas in your yard, sawdust is so fine that when the fleas jump around your yard, and the fleas are so small that it clogs up their respiratory system. This is 100% a fact. Now, this is not my opinion. Now, if it's my opinion, I'm gonna tell you it's my opinion, but I'll tell you a fact. Sawdust is so fine, and fleas are so small that sawdust will clog up their respiratory system and kill them off. One of the best killers of fleas in your yard is sawdust. If you a person who cuts wood and does this from time to time and got a saw, got a table saw with a bag on it, got a compound miter saw with a bag on it, make sure you keep that bag on there and you store that salt. I got 5-gallon buckets of sawdust. All my sawdust I keep. When the spring happens, now for all, those of us who live in these cold climates like the Midwest, I'm in Indianapolis, Indiana, fleas die off in the cold, right? But when spring breaks, they'll pop up out of nowhere. So I always spread sawdust over my yard. I always spread sawdust over my yard. I got neighbors that walk their dogs. Maybe their dogs got fleas. Maybe a flea will jump off their dog's back, walking past my fence in my backyard, and maybe it'll hop its way into my yard and then start reproducing, whatever. It doesn't, things happen. But for me, I just keep sawdust on deck. Sawdust, one of the best killers of fleas in the yard. Facts. That's not my opinion. It's not my opinion. That's a fact. All right. Now, let's continue. A jack of all trades, a master of none, but oftentimes better than a master of one. I'm a jack of all trades, and I'm a master of all the trades that I'm a jack of. Didn't mean the name drop. Hey, man, listen, you should be on time for class. Just respect W.A.W.G channel and follow his rules. If you don't want to follow my rules, don't come through, because I will X you out. I'm very arrogant. I'm going to keep it real. I've been having great success with the training clicker. I haven't ever used the clicker, but I've been watching videos of people who use the clicker. Because what I see about the clicker, right? The clicker is this, right? What you have to do is the clicker redirects their attention. It's no different than the training collar that people say is a shock collar. If those training collars are illegal, why does the government allow them to be sold for dogs in stores? I have training collars, and people need to understand which they call shock collars. I don't like to call them shock collars. Why? Because they have three settings. They have the shock, they have the vibrate, and they have the noise. The only thing you're trying to do, and the shock is not the shock. Anybody using quote unquote these training collars and they don't actually apply it to themselves to see what it feels like, to check the levels, then we have a problem. But because you can set the settings too high too. But at the end of the day, it'll never take their life or anything like that unless you just sit there and continuously just hold it in. You know what I mean? Which is stupid. But people like to call them shock collars. Why are you gonna call a collar, a training collar, a shock collar when it induces a shock, right? Different levels of a shock. It induces different levels of vibration to the neck, and it also induces different forms of sound. The whole point of a training collar is to redirect the attention, redirect the dog's attention. But maybe we'll do a show on the training collars that people on YouTube and social media that want to bash kennels and camps that use them. I definitely use them. Not a lot, but I do use them. They are called training collars. They have a shock setting, they have a vibrate setting, and they have a noise setting. Why ain't you calling them noise collars? Why ain't you calling them vibration collars? No, y'all want to just say shock collars, but it has three different settings. I don't understand this. And if they were immoral or inhumane, then they would be illegal, wouldn't they? All right, then. Let's continue. Salute to everybody asking great questions. You use concrete? Absolutely. You see me using concrete in this video, don't you? Now, I use what the customer wants. Some customers call me to build a kennel for them, and they just want pea gravel down. Fine. But with pea gravel on top of dirt, you still end up with a muddy surface before it's all over with. With pea gravel, with concrete base, pea gravel on top. Pea gravel serves as a cushion for their paws, for their stifles, for their, you know what I mean, so on and so forth, right? The concrete holds everything above dirt. So you're not, you know, if you got your dogs in a kennel outside and there's nothing but dirt in there, I don't care how much you clean that kennel and clean that dirt up and put straw down and everything else, straw holds moisture, everything else. There's a lot of diseases and parasites that lives in that dirt. Concrete, you know, concrete with pea gravel, you get to go in there and scoop it up real easy. Pea gravel operates like kitty litter, especially on top of concrete. If you do pea gravel on dirt, then the pea gravel compresses into the dirt. The pea gravel compresses into the dirt. And also, when you how do you rinse down a dirt based kennel? How do you rinse down or clean or disinfect a dirt base? Base is the bottom. How do you clean or disinfect a dirt base enclosure for your dog? You can't. Only thing you can do is get it up. Get the topping up, but at the end of the day, when they pee, that pee absorbs down into the dirt. When they poop and you clean it up and then it rains, that poop then saturates the dirt. I don't do no dirt-based kennels, but I build kennels to what the customer wants, but I let the customer know. Your best option is to do concrete. I don't want concrete because people saying that it's bad on their paw. This is why you do concrete base with pea gravel topping. Pea gravel operates as kitty litter. Facts. That's the best way to look at it. Pea gravel operates like kitty litter. It's easy for it to clean up when they poop. Even if you got the dogs that are runny, right? Got runny stools sometimes. Maybe you change their food. Maybe they got a digestive problem or whatever it may be. It makes it easier for you to clean up too, because the runny poop, or even the regular poop, when they kick it around or they move it, or you know, you didn't cleaned up your kennel, you didn't repeat pea graveled it, and then you go back out there 2 hours later, the dog that pooped 3-4 times. Well, when they kicking the gravel up or whatever, it actually, or depending on the texture of the poop, the pea gravel will actually absorb to the poop, so it's easier cleanup as well. Real facts. I've been doing this for a long time. I do concrete base. I recommend concrete base pea gravel topper to anybody got outdoor kennels. Off the rip. I highly urge people not to put your dogs outside and put them in it. Go to the Menards or go to a Tractor Supply, whatever, and buy a kennel setup, outdoor kennel setup, and then just set it around on dirt because, I mean, You end up with a lot of issues. Anyway, I know some breeders who use hay. Well, they can use hay all they want. Hay is for horses, straw is for dogs. They can use whatever they want. It's pretty much one and the same kind of sort of. But yeah, it's called straw. It's not hay. Hay is fed to horses. Straw is used for dogs, dog house and everything. I don't use straw outside my dog's kennel. It rains. That straw gets wet. Then you have parasites living within the straw. So I just put straw into their dog houses. When they come in and out, of course, they knock some out of the dog house. That's fine. But I don't use straw as a base. I used to a long, long, long time ago. I don't use straw as a base for my cameras. All right. Call it clean service says they use concrete. That's what's up. I haven't been having great success with the training clicker. That's what's up. That's what's up. I breed band dogs, Catahoula pit bulls, Connie Corsos, mixed breed. Okay, that's what's up. You promote Jarrell almost. Let me get you out of here, sir. Let me get you out of here, sir. All right, let's get you out of here, sir. Priceless Pit says, "I swear, Bentley is pure phenyl, of pure fire. Absolutely, absolutely." His stud feet. See, I bred him in house to show y'all his production, right? He's had one other breeding we haven't yet to confirm the take because it was a natural tie, um, and it was a one tie because the person who paid me for stud feed that's here local, the weather got crazy, and I kept telling him just bring her back, bro. You can bring her back and leave her. People locally that want to naturally tie. I'll let you bring your dog here, and I'll put them together with my boy, and let's see if we can get them the natural tie. If they natural tie, as soon as she and heat and dripping, man, you can leave her here for a few days, or you can bring her back every day and leave her for most of the day. You know, I do things different around here. All right, let's continue. All right, let's get you out of here, Nikki Bonds. All right, have a nice day, sir. All right. Let's see, let's see, let's see, let's see, let's see. The board then jumped on me again, y'all. So I got to scroll back up and get back to where I left off at. Okay, I swear to God. Okay, there we go. W.A.W.G, are you planning on scaling scale productions? Production by getting more land and offering semen on demand for owners with female. I got semen on the. I'm already doing semen on demand. Who's demanding? I'm already doing the semen drops. I call them semen drops, right? Just like the lollipop. So, no, I'm doing multiple things to actually get land. All right. The breeding of the dogs, the studying of my males is just going to play a factor in it. I'm investing in my camp. That's what I'm doing. All right. American Bully is the best family friendly dog, very loyal. It's one of the best. It's one of the best. You know, that's my go-to, but it's one of the best. Like I've never had when I was breeding pit bulls and Amstaffs. I've never ever had any of my dogs bite kids, not like kids or none of that. The American pit bull terrier and Staffordshire terrier is a great breed of dog, but a dog is what you make. A dog is going to be what you make of it. A child is going to be what you make of it. You understand what I'm saying? See the difference between dogs and humans. Humans know better. Dogs don't. I'll leave that at that. Ponder on that. Oh, Louisiana Bandos. That person is a troll. stalking me from other sectors, man. That's why I blocked that person. A lot of times when a dog snaps at a kid, it's the kid's fault. Oh man, hold up too damn much. Too damn much says a lot of times when a dog snaps at a kid, it's the kid's fault. These kids are not taught to respect dogs. They antagonize them for fun. Fact. That's 100% a fact. It's not my opinion. I've witnessed it. A lot of people who have dogs, puppies, whatever, will allow their child to grab the pup in ridiculous ways, to pick the pup up in ridiculous ways, to snatch the pup up, etc. And the pup has pup or adult dog has a problem with it. That dog or pup is going to react. A lot of these dog bites, biting kids, if you ask me, it's the parents' fault. It's the parents' fault. You don't allow kids to turn around and grab dogs by their face and keep doing. Matter of fact, let me pause. Well, let me pause that real quick. Let me go to my channel. I'm gonna show y'all something. I'm gonna show y'all my grandson interacting with my two adult dogs, the ones that created this litter. For those of you who didn't see it, YouTube Studio. Let me show you. And I want to show y'all the difference in how my grandchildren operate around my dogs versus other people's. Watch this. And this is just one of the many videos that I'm going to bring to you. Was that uploaded in the video? I think it was. Let me see if I can find it real quick. And I want y'all to watch this. Great comment, brother. Great comment. All right. Okay, no, it's after that. So I must have did it. Did I do it in a live? Hold up for a second. Let me just find the video. I hope it's on this computer, because I got multiple computers. What is the title? What is the name of that video? Oh man. Hold up, y'all give me a second, because I'm gonna show you something. Man. Where is that video at? Let's see, pups. Is it in the pup folder? I don't know. Let me see if I can find it. I know I also put it on my channel, but I will have to find it. Okay, I'm not seeing it there. Hold up. Let me see. Okay, pups at 6 weeks is definitely not in that folder. It's on my YouTube channel. I know it's on this channel. Let me see. Did I? Y'all bear with me, because I wanna play this. If I can find it. It might have been in a live. I don't think it was in a post. But let me see if I can find it. If anybody knows the video I'm talking about and know the title, please let me know the title, for those of you who've been subscribed. Let me go to my live streams. I don't think I did that in a live. I think I just okay, first mush. Okay, it's before that. Yeah, I know I have it, but where? It's definitely before that. I don't even know where it is. If anybody knows, let me know. I think it's on my laptop right here, and I'm on my desktop in my lab. So, but I'm for sure. Let me look at posts. Let's see if it's in my post. Nope. Nope, not in my post. Where is that at? Because I would love to show you this. Okay, it would be before that. It would be before that and that. Um, I have no idea where this video is at. Um, I'm bad at titling my videos too. Let's do this. Okay, definitely was before the pups were born. Oh, here you go, right here. I got it. I got Chica the mom as a clip art. Now hold up for a second. I'm gonna bring it over here, right? We're gonna get ready to play this, right? But let me clean up some of this chat because I'm way behind. And that's my grandchild. There go Bentley, the father to the trimural father, and there's the female that like Tri. Now I want y'all to see my grandson feeding our dogs. All right. Now let me okay, let me clear up some of this chat. Too damn much. A lot of times when a dog, matter of fact, I'm gonna do it like this. A lot of times when a dog snaps at a kid, it's the kid's fault. These kids are not taught to respect dogs. They antagonize them for fun. Now, watch the difference how we operate over here, brother. Watch this.
She lining the food up on the board.
He's planting her food. He's taking her food and feeding Bentley. He feeding her and feeding her. You understand? These are the type of dogs I'm doing. Grabbing her mouth, not just holding her. You see, he didn't grab her and yank her. He just said, "Put your mouth up. Hold your mouth up. I'm trying to feed you. Hold your mouth up." He ain't being aggressive with her.
KD, stop. KD.
You can't make it up.
You so nasty. Stop.
You can't make it up.
Stop licking him.
That's the mother of the pups. The father is right there in that other kid.
That ain't your baby. That's Manson. Stop licking on him, girl.
Look at her. She looking sad like, what I do wrong? I just love the babies. I just love the babies. People can make me out.
She can't have that.
I really don't.
She can't have that.
I am what I am. You don't like it, hey, it is what it is.
Mama, step off this table. Trying to give her this and give her everything.
Now watch this, y'all. Watch. He said, okay, I gotta feed Bentley.
He said, here, Bentley.
Okay, hand in the cage. Bentley eating. Now at this point, Chica had dropped her pup shit. Right? He come over here and play with the pups too. He like, oh man, I dropped some on the floor. Let me get up my mess. Here you go, baby. Let me look and see. Okay, I dropped the number. My G babies don't antagonize.
She put it in there with him, but keep calling through on the phone.
Like, okay, is it cool with you, Chica? Can I get Bentley some more? Look, my grandson playing in the dog bowls with my dog. They don't play with me, man. We breathe fire over here. You can hate all you want. We breathe quality over here. Guard dog / family dog.
But he trying to let him out now.
Hey, it is what it is. Oh, you can't let him out. You can't let him out. Like, give me Papa. Boy, I tell you, she like to let him out. She'll go, she know how to open it. Look, he like, is it okay? I keep grabbing your food. You okay with me giving it? Look, he looking at her like, you good? I mean, I need to feed him.
He trying to play with a moment.
Look, he rubbing her like, oh, good girl. Look, y'all see what I'm saying? This is what we breed over here, right? Look, let me get some more of your food. Look, y'all see how he rubbed her first and pet her first, and then went on to pet her. So I got in her
She had a
food and then gave it to
mustache.
my other dog. My grandbaby like to go in the kitchen and play, grab bubbles out the drink and play with bubbles.
Yeah, she had a mustache
That's
and a
my
beard.
autistic.
Bubbles.
You know what I mean? I'm a family-orientated man. Don't play with me nor my family. You got issues. All right? So that's what that is. That's what we do over here, man. That's what we breed over here, man. You feel me? So you're right too damn much. I 100% agree with that. I see W.A.W.G Kennels put it in that work. Absolutely. Trying to, we, Did I verify where the utility lines were before you poured the pad? No. I verified where the utility lines were before I dug my post for my fence. My concrete slabs, I only go 2 inches. I only go 2 inches below the grade. Not required to. If you are digging holes, I didn't dig a hole before I laid my slab. Why would I have to verify utilities? You verify utilities 811 when you're digging holes, okay? So no, I didn't. I did when I put my fence up because I was digging 2 feet down. When I do these kennels, I'm only digging 2 inches down. Unless the customer wants 3-4 inches. Still not required to dig because what you're doing is you're taking just the topping of the soil off. No, you don't have to verify utilities to lay concrete. I don't know where you got that from. But okay, let's continue, right? Dawn, I thought that was only used for industrial cleaning. That's why they don't pay you to think, sir. If it's so you washing your dishes in the kitchen sink isn't considered industrial cleaning, call it clean service. Where does Dawn dish soap come in as an industrial cleaner? I'll wait. Let's continue. I heard Blue Dawn was safe for animals. I'll look into it. It is. It ain't even just blue. The other colors are too. I'm used to blue. They got the blue, they got the green, they got the yellowish color. You know what I mean? It's all Dawn dish soap. It just has an alcohol base in it that actually will smother fleas. And anytime you wash them with Dawn dish soap, wash them and let it lather it up and just let it sit on them for about 3 to 5 minutes before you rinse them off, and then apply your oatmeal base dog shampoo or puppy shampoo or whatever type of shampoo you use. All right. I just don't know where people say Dawn dish soap is an industrial cleaner because you use an industrial cleaner to wash your dishes, I guess. I'm assuming. I guess. But anyway, let's continue. I don't see any call for you dig markings either. Let me block you, sir. You don't have to. Where did I dig to lay a concrete slab? I'll wait. Where did I dig to lay a concrete slab? I'm going to have to remove you, Jamie. You're a troll. Where do you have to call before you dig laying a concrete slab when you don't dig to lay concrete? We know you're not a contractor. We know you don't do home improvement work. We know this for a fact because you don't dig with laying concrete. You skim the surface. Even if you lay a concrete slab, right? First of all, power lines are feet below the ground. When you lay a concrete slab for a driveway, the minimum is 6 inches. I'm waiting. I'm waiting. I don't like y'all people need to stop the hate. I don't see any markers. Like, okay, we're in the middle of the yard, right? Now look, we're in the middle of the yard, right? On side of the garage. Big backyard, 2 big backyards, actually, the way that this garage was set up to the house. But you don't look, there's 2 inches of concrete on top First and foremost, let me explain something to you, sir. All right, since you want to sit here and troll, I don't see any flags or did you call for your ding? This slab is a little over 2 inches, maybe 2.5 inches. The only thing I did was level the ground because it was a little bit going up to the garage right here. The concrete, the blocks of the garage, the grass went up a little bit. So the only thing I actually did was skim the top grass off. Maybe 1 inch below grass grade. Skim the grass off, killed the grass, skimmed it off the top, leveled the dirt out, set my forms and poured the concrete. So for your information, this concrete slab is actually sitting on top of the dirt. I'll wait. What are you talking about? Call for you dig, sir. This is what I don't like when all you people do is come here and try to criticize and troll somebody when you don't know what you're talking about. You can literally see I'm using 2x4s. You can literally see. Let's back up. Where did I dig? I'll wait. Now, for your information, now, hold up for a second. Now, far as laying this concrete slab, as you can see, where did I dig? Now, I do have posts alongside of it to make the size where I dug. And I also simultaneously, while laying this concrete slab, I also privacy fenced in the whole yard. So in fact, I don't even have those videos on her. What channel? My hold up for a second, right? Because I just thought about it. Even though I didn't need to call for you dig and get markers done to lay the concrete slab, at the same time I did this, I actually was putting a whole privacy fence up around that property too. So in fact, I did do call for you dig, but I didn't need call for you dig to lay this slab. So hold up for a second. Handyman True Free Man. That's another one of my channels. I think it's on that channel. It might be on that channel. Hold up for a second, because I love the bust y'all bubble. Handyman True Free Man. All right. Now hold up. Now, this is another one of my channels, right? I don't even put content on this channel. Go look. Handyman True Free Man. Right? Videos. I didn't do no lives on this channel. I build custom consoles. This is me. I build custom consoles. That's handcrafted and built by me. I build custom consoles for any vehicle. Doesn't matter. I do body work. I do paint. I do a lot of things, right? So this is why the hate. For those of you on this dog channel that don't know nothing about this, this is why. I also do, since y'all want to play this game, let's get this watch time up, and then let's take this video and let's download it and make it into 30 videos. That's what we gonna do. See, this is Handyman True Free Man, putting in work. I'm the jack of all trades, master of all the trades. I'm a jack of. Y'all can play this trolling game all you want. I frankly don't care. What I am gonna do is not let y'all destroy my channel. Right? That's what I'm not gonna let y'all do. All right. This is me building a doghouse. This is me building a doghouse. Did I need a permit to build a doghouse? Did I need a permit to build a doghouse? I'm like, come on, man. The hate is real. And I gotta let people know. That's my dually. Look for that dually. We're about to completely customize that dually. You understand? So all y'all doing this crap. Well, he using fencing slats to build his doghouse because they're treated, they're pressure treated, meaning they don't ride out. Like, what are y'all talking about, man? What are y'all actually talking about? Why the hate? I don't understand it. Now you got me kind of ticked. But okay, we're gonna show the people that don't know what all this hate is about, what this hate is about. See, this is me, right? Doing my painting work, after body work. I'm nothing to play with. I'm clearing right now at this point. I'm nothing to play with. I do it all. I'm the jack of all trades, master of all the trades. Then I'm a jack of, and a lot of people are mad, jealous, and envious. So since we want to go there, let's go there respectfully. Let's go there respectfully. All right. This is me doing towel work in a customer's home.
Grammarly's advanced tone suggestions can.
I know that channel ain't monetized. This is me doing towel work in a customer's home. Like, cut it out, man. I don't get what all the hate is. I'm the jack of, not even towel work. I remodeled the whole kitchen, cabinets, everything, drywall, everything, changed the door, everything. You understand? Like, this is where the hate comes in at. So let's talk about it. Huh? This is me headed to deliver dog houses that I was paid to build. Let's talk about it. Using the dually. Let's talk about it. Let's go ahead. Like, I don't get none of this. Is it because y'all don't have these skills? Is it because you didn't have a daddy of men in y'all life to actually teach y'all these types of skills? This is me building a deck on my crib. I built this entire deck single-handedly by myself. Customized, made my own spindles. You know what I mean? No pre-bought. You know what I mean? Like, come on, man. Cut it out. Now, this is ridiculous. This is my dog channel, and y'all sitting up here just making up crap. So then we're going to expose you for the hate. That's what we're going to do. Okay? Custom furniture I build. I do it all. Why so much hate? This is my dog channel. Go somewhere else. This is what doesn't make sense to me. I do this, man. I talk to y'all. What do you do? Since y'all want to come here and troll, I got people here trying to ask questions and get some knowledge and get some information and share some information. What is all the hate for? I'm not monetized on none of my channels. Y'all don't donate to my channels. Any dollars I make on my own by my hard work. Why are you hating me when y'all making money off of me? I'm not understanding this, man. What's good, bro? Man, chilling, man. Hey, nah, did you text it to me? Oh, you know they had took my phones and all that. I had everybody's number. I ain't, you know what I mean? And you know, I ain't. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, bro, it's situation. So I ain't been, you know what I mean? He got it, though. I said, well, bro, you know, the city, people got copping attitudes and crap. So, you know, I ain't even call him to get the number. So I had it in my phone. Yeah. All right, y'all. I apologize for that. I had an important phone call. I had to mute my audio and play something for y'all. But anyway, I forgot where I was left off at. Yeah, I mean, it's all good though, man. The hate is real though. I forgot what I was even trying to show you. Oh, the markers. It doesn't matter, man. Do y'all thing, man. Do y'all thing, Woody. You know what I mean? We the truth, man. We does it all, man. I gotta get some content. Get back into putting content on my channel and shit. You know what I mean? My WAWG. I mean, handyman channel. Yeah, I mean, true handyman, straight skills channel. You know, it is what it is, man. The hate is real. I just don't get it, but it is what it is, man. Would love to hear W.A.W.G. I would love to hear your thoughts on collars and harness. Far as what? I do collars and harness. I do harness. I don't know what thoughts you want to hear from me, but you said collars or harness. I use harness sometimes with pups. My adult dogs, I mean, I very, very, very rarely use them because again, I have guard / family dogs. With the harness, you lose control of the dog. Anytime I use a harness with adult dogs, I will also have a collar on them, and I'll double up the leash. Right? I'll walk them with the harness, you know, attached to the harness, which is at the back of the withers. But I'll also have another. I'll walk. I'll double leash them is what I'll do. My adult dogs, because my dogs. I'm gonna tell y'all right now, my dogs are guard dogs / family dogs. It's just what it is. So my dogs don't be around a lot of dogs. Now you can purchase a pup for me. You can have it around a lot of dogs growing up, you know, because everything is learned behavior. Let's say it like that. Even with these dogs, everything is learned behavior. I don't care what you say. It's all learned behavior. Oh, I don't want that dog because that dog is it's aggressive and that's hereditary. No, it's not. No, it's not. Can it be? Yes, it can be. But for us, you got to be more specific about my opinion of dog harness and collars. Um, um, you can leave a collar on a dog too long. Let me just think and just off the top of the dome respond. But I don't know the basis for your question, right? Nothing wrong with the question, right? I just got to understand the basis to give the answer, give an answer that coincides with what you're actually asking me. So you have a lot of people who have collars on dogs. They have the collars too tight. They have the collars too tight, and it actually rubs up against their skin and tears their skin off, tears the hair off their body, their coat, tears their coat off up under the collar. It'll actually start messing with their skin once it rubs all the hair off. That's having collars too tight or never just removing the collar sometime and letting them operate in the yard or whatever without a collar. I use collars on my dogs. I use harnesses too, but I prefer not to literally use a harness to walk my dogs. I do with puppies. But far as my adult dogs, if they choose to, one thing I notice about harness, right? Some of these dogs, they'll come up out of their harness if they want something. So when walking my adult dogs, I don't like to walk them with harness. I'll have them on a straight collar. I don't I guess choker you would call it, but there's different levels of chokers. The ones that contract and expand, well, not contract and expand. That's not the proper example. The ones that are loose fitting, and then if you pull it, tightens it up, but if you get too loose and that dog tries to back out on you, it could actually come up out of that. I don't do those. I'll do those with pups. No adult dogs. No disrespect to those who do. I just operate a little bit different. I'm trying to figure out if you can give me ask the question a little bit more precise far as what you're really asking me about my opinion of dog collars and harness. Is it dog? What are you asking me? Do I prefer collars versus harness? Or are you asking me my opinion of collars and harness? I need to know that. All right. Observing stuff. What's good, famo? Good morning. Good morning, man. Good morning to you and yours, man. Training collars are a must, especially for an alpha in the pack. Absolutely. Absolutely. Did they make training collars for kids? No, but you know what they did do, Aaron Israel? I think you're being arrogant and facetious, and I don't know. That's just my opinion because I don't know you, famo. But let me destroy your respectfully. Let me respectfully destroy your statement. Or no, your question, because that's the question. You said, did they make training collars? Where is it at? Do they make training collars for kids? Nope, but guess what they do? Guess what they make? They make leashes for kids. Facts. Hashtag facts in my chat. I'm not going to finish answering your question because I think it's arrogant. I think it's facetious. I think it's trolling. And it's just my thought process doesn't make it true. But you asked me, do they make training collars for kids? Nope. You know what they did make? They made leashes for kids. You see a lot of white people with leashes on their kids. They just don't put them on their neck. They put them on their arm. Now, I think that should be the catalyst to you not asking me a dumb question like that. But they also say the only dumb question is the one you don't ask. But that's fine. But I'm an intelligent brother, and you can't come at me like that, bro. Maybe you're not even coming at me. Maybe you asking a legitimate question. Well, your question becomes not legitimate when you don't realize that they made leashes for kids. No, they didn't make no shock collars for kids, but they did make leashes for kids to keep your kids in control. And no disrespect to white people, there's white people using leashes for their kids, and now black people using them because they rather not educate their kids or teach their kids. You don't train your kids. You train animals. You teach humans. I don't train kids. We never trained our kids to do this and do that. We taught our kids to do this, that, or not do this and not do that. There's a difference between teaching and training. You train animals. You don't train humans. Now, again, I'm going to say this the last time. You asked me, do they make shock collars for kids? Nope. But they make leashes for kids. They make leashes for kids to keep them in control, because if they made a shock collar for a kid, then that would be inhumane to the kid. Training collars for dogs is not inhumane. Now, how about that? How about that? All right. And the shock part of the collar is only a tingle. I've actually shocked myself with the collars, the training collars, before I even put them on my dogs. Although it has 3 different settings. It has a shock setting, it has a vibrating setting, and it has a noise setting. Because it's to distract the dog's attention from what you don't want it to be showing attention to. Now, but they do make leashes for kids. Facts. Hashtag facts in my chat, please. I would appreciate it. For those who know, they don't make shock collars for kids or training collars. Let's call it training collars. What it is not called a shock collar. It just has a shock setting. It's a training collar. Why are y'all calling it shock collars? It's a training collar with a shock setting. And I shocked myself with it before I ever used it on my dog. Facts. All right. Okay. Now, I don't know why people are attacking you. They should go to you to learn to be a good. Okay. I don't know what my relationship with my wife has anything to do. Ike Turner, let's get you out of here. Your name says a lot. Louisiana Bandall says, I'd be amazed at how many people could comment and watch videos and not subscribe to someone's channel to help them for free. They don't have to help me, man. I'm going to help myself. It doesn't matter. Because I know that, see, my biggest supporters is my detractors. My biggest supporters is the people who claim they hate me. They don't hate me. They just hate the fact that they can't be like me. Y'all see some of these skills? I got multiple channels. I don't even put content on them like that. I got multiple channels showing my skills. You want to see my shooting skills? Yeah. They recently got me raided by the police. They took all my guns. Or did they? Who knows? I don't know. But at the end of the day, I'm going to be able to protect my family. And I'm going to get all my shit back. That's me. I plays no games, man. And I still play no games. I still play no games, man. You understand me? You understand me? I do this for real, man, in real life. And I still do this. And I still possess this. So, I mean, it is what it is. All off this internet crap. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I mean, you know, the hate is real. That's just what it is. Yeah, that's me. That's me. Indianapolis, Indiana, man. I ain't no plaything, man. Real facts, man. You know what I mean? If you think you're going to catch me slipping, let's see who's slipping fall. It won't be me. All right? Anyway, let's continue, man. Let's continue. I got to get back to putting comment on my True Handyman Straight Skills channel. You feel me? Jen, hey, good morning, sis. Says good morning. We got W.A.W.G. I see you showing real man work. You already know what time it is, sis. I was just never fully comfortable with the collar around my dog's neck. When they pull from me, it chokes them. Hold up. If you using a collar that chokes your dog, hold up, did you say it chokes them? If you're using a collar that chokes your dog, you either got the collar too tight or the collar is too thin. My dog, the collars that I use, I actually buy from a Menards. They run about $10 a piece. Those things are like 4 inches thick. 4 inches wide. Not thick, excuse me. Thickness and width is two different things. They're like 4 inches wide. How can you choke a dog with a 4-inch wide collar? Some of y'all using too thin of collars. I do not use those one collars that everybody be using that's real thin. Those they call them chokers. Now I do have some, but I don't walk my dogs on those. There's nothing wrong with it. But the thing of it is, if your dog is pulling, which that's not bad. It can, hinder what you're trying to do and some other things, but that's where you need to work on stopping your dog from pulling. Or walk your dog with a regular leash. Those choke collars, those ones that go in and go out or whatever, however you want to explain it, they're to train the dog. They're not to actually be walking the dog with. They're not. You don't walk your dog around the city with a choke collar on. Can you do it in the process of training them? Yes, but it shouldn't be an everyday thing. You need to work with the dog to stop the dog from pulling. I have dogs that pull. Bentley is a puller. He don't play no games. He's a puller. I'll put him on a regular collar. I'll stop and put him in check. It's just that simple. I don't even walk him with choke collars. Y'all seen me in videos if y'all been around for a minute, walking my dogs and see what I do. It is what it is. But I get you, Priceless Pits. Priceless Pits says, yeah, I was asking him. I ain't saying you wasn't, famo. I'm just, I don't know none of y'all, so I got to take it with a grain of salt. You understand me? So don't take it negatively. No ill will intentions on my part. It's just, a person who's been going through being trolled and stalked and harassed on YouTube for about 7 years now, man. I got my guards up, clean up. You understand? Yeah, I was asking a legitimate question because you've been breeding so long. Oh, you good, you good, you good. Louisiana Band Dogs. They made leashes, CPS, and jails for kids. To me, all the above is sad. Facts. Facts. Facts far as the kids now. What you mean by all of the all of the above what you stated? Facts. I 100% agree. I 100% agree. I was asked the question, do they make shock collars for kids? No, they don't make shock collars for dogs either. I didn't even go there. They never made a shock collar for a dog. They made a training collar for dogs that have a shock setting. There's no such thing as a shock collar. No, let's be technical about it. There's a training collar that has 3 settings. One of the settings is a shock setting. Most people who buy the training collar don't even use the shock setting. There's a shock setting, there's a vibrate setting, and there's a noise setting. It's called a training collar. You use whatever setting works best for you. It's not no such thing as there is no shock collar. Hold up for a second. So people want to get mad at those breeders or dog owners who in the midst of training their dogs use a training collar, right? What about one of the biggest kennels on YouTube right now? We're not going to say names that everybody goes to, that person thinks they know every daggum thing, and that person actually got a whole stun gun he uses on his dogs. You bet not say a name or I'm going to kick you out of here. That person gives great information, but I don't see nobody going off on him for using stun guns on his dogs. Stun guns are for humans. Police use stun guns on humans to break them down when they got guns and everything else. You got a breeder out here who use training collars that has a shock setting. It has a vibrate setting. No, for real. This is a fact. And I'm not going to say the person's name. The person is the breeder is very knowledgeable. The breeder is giving great information. The breeder, I don't have no problem with him having a stun gun, and tell you the truth, in certain situations, because the situations he uses stun gun in, what do? When your dogs start to attack each other, what do? It's hard to break them apart. You got to do whatever to protect each of the dogs and protect everybody around. This happens, right? But I don't see nobody complaining to this breeder who just reached over 100,000 subscribers in less than 2 years, and y'all giving this breeder a whole lot of bread. I don't see nobody complaining with this breeder using a stun gun on his dogs and admitting it. Y'all worried about somebody using a shock collar. No disrespect to that breeder. And if anybody say that breeder's name, because I know some of y'all know who I'm talking about, I don't have a problem with the breeder using the stun gun based on the reasons that when that said breeder uses that stun gun and why. It's better than using a gun and having to kill you, dog. Listen to what I'm saying. People are picking with me. They don't want to see me flourish. I'm doing my thing regardless. And I'm not hating on nobody else. I just thought I'd bring that up. There's a whole breeder out here that keep a stun gun in his yard. And he's selling y'all dogs for high dollar. He's making a lot of money off YouTube, which is fine. He should. He should. I ain't got no hate. I support the brother. Yeah, I mean, brother don't mean black. Brother just means fellow man, right? So let's get that clear right off the top. But the fact of the matter is, I'm using a training collar that has a shock setting, and he uses a stun gun. I don't see nobody complaining. And guess what? For what it's worth, when he uses the stun gun and why he uses it, he doesn't show us those. A lot of breeders will not show you the bad in their yard. All these breeders out, let's go there right quick. All these breeders out here saying that they don't have dogs that get into it in their yard, they're a liar. I'm gonna tell y'all right now, they're lying. I've been having dogs. I'm 30. I'm 45 years old. Oh man, I almost took 10 years off my life. Damn. I'm 45 years old. I just turned 45 in October. I've been having dogs around me in my house, in my household, since I was like 5. I took a liking and a loving to him. I will always have a dog till the day I die. If I die, my dog down the same day, I want me and my dog to have a funeral together. Facts. And my dog to be buried in my casket with me. Just if that mysteriously happens, right? But check this out, right? This is what baffles me about breeders out here right now. No specific one in general, right? For anybody that's breeding any type of dog that tells you that they don't have dogs going at each other sometimes in the yard, different ailments and different things that happen in their camp, they're lying to you. They're lying to you. That's like a human telling you that nobody in their family has ever died from cancer. That's like a human in your family. That's like a human telling you that nobody in their family ever smoked drugs. Their whole entire family is drug free. These people are lying to y'all. I'm going to give y'all the real. Matter of fact, I let the pugs stay out last night in the dining room in a little area. They tore this mofo up. I then put them in their little enclosed area in the foyer. When I get off here, I'm going live on my phone and show you the cleanup I got to do. I ain't going to show y'all that shit either. Oh, he nasty. Oh, look at all that poo. Look at that. Like, cut it out, man. This is a part of breeding dogs. Not even breeding dogs. This is a part of having dogs. Why are so many breeders, man? See, this is the thing. Certain things people say, it angers me. Because a lot of people are lying to y'all. A lot of people are lying to y'all. They're lying to y'all. They act like they don't curse in their videos. They're acting like their relationship is so perfect with their wife or their girlfriend. They're acting like their dogs are so perfect. And next thing you know, you find out they hiding all the bad and just showing you the good to get that bag. I'm going to show you the good, bad, and ugly. Sometimes on purpose, sometimes by mistake. I ain't hiding nothing. I literally told y'all, once my females came in heat and my males noticed that, my males don't like each other. I keep them apart. It's just that simple. Does that mean I got aggressive dogs? No, it doesn't. These dogs are no different than two men fighting over one woman. You got humans out here turning around and taking the life of another man over a female. What is the difference between dogs and humans? I'll wait. Nobody really wants to tell y'all the truth. They want to sell y'all a dream. I don't care if you buy a dog from me or not. I never had a problem getting rid of my dog. Well, your dog is 7 weeks old today and you ain't got no lock-ins. That's fine. Maybe my numbers will go up as the dogs progress. I'm not tripping. You feel me? I'm literally not. I'm going to keep it 100 with you. A lot of these people with these big old cock diesel, big fat dogs or whatever, thick ass dogs, excuse my language. But check this out. Have you ever seen their dogs running? Have you ever seen their dogs being energetic all day, every day in their live streams? No, you haven't. These dogs just prance around. These dogs just lay around and sit there and chill. Well, if you ate every day, all day, and just laid around, don't you think you'll gain weight? Like, come on, man. Come on, man. You can buy a dog from any one of these kennels that got these big old thick cock diesel dogs. But you don't know that they let their dogs lay around and just eat. They keep them in a confined area and just let them eat all day, all day, all day, all day. Never work off that energy. You feel what I'm saying? It's no different than a human eating all day, every day, but never exercising. And y'all literally think a lot of these dogs, it's in their DNA to be that big. Boy, y'all need to stop it. Y'all need to stop it because you can buy a dog from that litter of the thick mom and thick pops. I mean, big cock diesel. But you actually work your dog and let your dog get out and play and take it to the dog park and let it run around the yard and do this and do that. And your dog never will get as thick as their dog. Why? Because if you let them, why do you think when people go to prison and be in prison for a long time, they go in skinny and come out swole? All they do is go in their cell and come out their cell. do a little bit of push-ups, workouts, eat this saturated whatever you want to call it, food that they feeding in the prison and everything else. You'll take a little skinny dude to go to prison, and he'll do 3-4 years in prison and come out and swole. Y'all like, you done got fat. You done got, what he did. He just ain't been able to move in jail like he been able to move in the streets. Why ain't y'all comparing this same stuff with these dogs to humans? Now, some of these people do have legitimate thick dogs, some of these breeders, but a lot of these breeders don't. A lot of these breeders don't. Real facts. I'm just going to say it like that. We're not saying no names. Anybody come at me, you must be taking offense to what I'm saying because you know what I'm saying is true. I'm not subjecting it to no individual breeder. I'm just telling you. Yeah, stun guns. That's what I said. Stun gun would traumatize a dog. I bet his dogs are aggressive. No, I don't know because we don't get that. We don't get those videos. We don't get those videos. So I wouldn't know. And I'm not bashing the breeder for that. I'm just literally saying people attacking me for using training collars when you got breeders out here that's literally using whole human stun guns on dogs. So I mean, I don't get it. Police been using stun guns on humans for how long? Like, none of this makes any sense to me, man, what people are doing. And saying, man, it's just an attempt to destroy me. I'm not tripping. You can't destroy me. Now, it is what it is. Farmers use cattle prods for cows and horses. You have to have control over your animals. Facts. This is why I don't have a problem with the person that I'm referencing or the few people that I'm referencing that use stun guns on their dogs. They only use the stun guns. What I say, I'm comfortable with saying that this breeder uses the stun guns when it's absolutely necessary. Because you know how anybody that got dogs are like humans. They get into it. They fight. They like siblings, everything else. And sometimes you can't pull them apart. So, sometimes certain things are needed, man. It just is what it is. I don't think that I would ever use an actual stun gun on my dogs. But at the end of the day, I understand why that breeder does. But nobody else has a problem with it. But they got a problem with me using training collars on my dogs. Like, get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. I'll tell you, like, if you want to be truthful with it, right? And I'm glad my wife and our kids is done. We not, whatever, right? So I suggest, like, if y'all got a kid, right? Y'all remember the what was that movie? If anybody knows, where hey, buddy, down. She upstairs, can't hear me. Anybody know that movie? Who was it? Jada Pickett. Was it Jada Pickett, Queen Latifah? Jada Pickett, Queen Latifah, and what's not Latham? Jada Pickett, Queen Latifah, and I can't think of the other girl's name played in it. Anybody remember that movie? What was the name of that movie where they were working for old boy? The matter of fact, that's Set It Off. Set It Off. I'm tripping. Because there's actually a couple movies, but I was thinking of Set It Off. Set It Off. All right. How many people remember the movie Set It Off? Press 1. I'm great. This is my thought process. My thought process ain't everybody else's. I don't care if you don't like it or not, or if you like it or not. Who remembers the movie Set It Off when old girl had her child taken when she took it to the job, and because she couldn't get a babysitter, and then the child, wasn't it? No, it wasn't that child. I think, if I'm not mistaken, and Set It Off, the child ingested some chemicals or something, or didn't Set Off? Was playing with the socket, because there's quite a few movies that it did that, right? But neither here nor there, right? So you got plenty of movies out here, right? Where the kids were sticking what was that movie? Head like a rocket, stick a finger in a house party. Head like a rocket, stick a finger in a socket, punk MF name kid, right? Like, look at what he was saying. Head like a rocket, stick your finger in the socket, right? So if a child is sticking his finger in a socket, that's 120 volts that will kill. Yeah, I think and set it off, the baby got into chemicals. It's another movie out there, I'm trying to think of what it was, where the child actually was sticking a fork in a socket. I can't think of it because I'm off the top of the dome and this stuff coming to me, right? So it ain't set it off that I'm thinking of, because I think that child got into some chemicals under the cabinet or something like that. But anyway, let me get to the point I'm making. There's multiple movies where kids were sticking a fork in a socket or a metal object in a socket. I tell you what, take a training, and I'm not telling people to do this, but I'm telling you, check this out. Do you think that it would be better if you taped a training collar to the socket that your child keep going to, right? Right? And I'm not saying do this to children. That's not at all what I'm saying. But if your child is able to get to that socket and stick a metal object in it, it's a possibility that your child is not going to survive. So would you have a problem with somebody taping a training collar and setting it on shock settings over the socket? So every time the child keeps trying to go to that socket and stick something in it, it gets this little jolt of a shock that will not harm them at all. And I'm not saying do this. I'm just giving y'all a thought process. If a child walks up to the stove every time you cooking and keep reaching a hand up, what do the parent does? They slap that hand. If you don't slap that hand, you can tell your child no all you want. You can say whatever you want. But if you don't slap that child's hand and know that that hand is not supposed to reach up to that fire, that child is not going to know not to reach up to that fire. And that's my presentation for that. I'm not even going to go no further with it, because then people going to say, he's saying shock a kid. No, I didn't say that. I'm giving analogies to make y'all understand something. Every one of y'all act like y'all don't discipline y'all children. But if your child walks up and sticks their hand, keeps trying to touch a hot stove with an open fire, or if you got an electric stove with electric fire, do you know that third or fourth degree burn that they may get? If you don't stop them from getting that burn, you know CPS might take your children. So what do you do? What do you do? What do y'all do if your child keeps coming in the kitchen while you're cooking and trying to put their hand on the fire? What do you do? What would you do? Let's be honest with each other. Let's stop lying on social media. Let's be honest. I don't discipline my kids. I don't touch my kids. You're a liar. You're a liar. If you don't discipline your kids in situations like that, I didn't say beat your kids. But if you don't smack that hand, that child don't know that hand ain't supposed to be up there by that fire. So anybody not saying that anybody, that child comes in the kitchen and gonna keep reaching their hand up on the fire because the fire is blue and red and orange and yellow and it looks pretty to them. You know, kids like colors. They don't know it's hot. Every time they reach up there, hot, tap that hand. Who does that? Press 1. We don't have kids. Our kids is grown. But anybody out here got babies, ever been through that? Children ever been through that? What do? Do you slap their hand? Oh, I ain't going to say I slap their hand on here because CPS is going to come at me. You worried about what CPS is going to come after you for? If your child actually reaches up on that stove and actually burn themselves to the point to where they get third-degree burns, second or third-degree burns, you got to take them to a hospital, CPS going to be at their hospital waiting on you. And you might not go home with your child that evening. So you telling me you don't discipline your child by smacking their hand for trying to touch fire, trying to stick a fork in a socket, trying to stick a metal object in a socket? You're a liar. You're either a liar or a bad parent. You're either a liar or a bad parent. Now, let me go to this live. Let me turn it on live chat. I'm at the bottom. All right. Anybody want to respond to that? Nobody. Why? Because some of y'all probably in that situation right now with your children. And some of y'all probably getting investigated by CPS with your children, right? I'd rather be an individual that smack my child, smack their hand. No. Hot. 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 Every time they come in there and try to touch a hot stove. Hot. You beating your children. Man, call it what you want to. I'd rather smack my child's hand than my child to be in the hospital with a 3rd-degree burn and CPS on my back door, i.e. my rear end. Y'all know what I mean? Like, people be making up stuff, man. This shit is crazy. So, yes, us breeders of dogs, if you have a dog, if you have a pet, if you have a cat, I don't care what you have to show physical discipline. Physical discipline is not beating a dog. Physical discipline is not beating a pup. Physical discipline is not beating a horse. Physical discipline is not, you know what I mean? Discipline is discipline. Discipline is discipline. Some of y'all people wouldn't be the men and women that y'all are today if y'all parents didn't discipline y'all. Now, did they whoop you with extension cords or belts? Maybe not. But did they discipline you? Did they smack your hand when you tried to touch that hot stove? Did they smack your hand when you took a metal fork and tried to stick it in a socket? Did they disciplined you? They didn't beat you, of course. Y'all think discipline says beating. Like, y'all think discipline is wrong. How is that? I'm going to give you a prime example why y'all need to start disciplining y'all children too, even though this is a dog channel. Y'all need to start disciplining your dogs too. I didn't say beat your dogs. I didn't say whoop your dogs. I didn't say none of that. I said discipline. Discipline does not always mean even physical. It depends on what they're doing. If you're using this is my thought process, right? If you're using your hand to do something that's wrong, I'm going to discipline that hand. If you're using that mouth to do something wrong, I'm going to discipline that mouth. Remember back in the days when our parents used to, for those of you old enough, I'm 45. Remember when we used to say curse words and our mom, the old saying, go wash your mouth out with soap? They would put soap in your mouth because soap tastes nasty. Every time you said a cuss word, you would have to put soap in your mouth. Like, let's go back to the real days when we didn't have all these killings and these murders and these school shootings and everything else. But what does this have anything to do with dogs? It has everything to do with dogs if you're paying attention. There's no individual like me on YouTube, on social media, period. There's no person like me in the whole face of this planet. I never said I'm better than anybody. Only thing I'm telling y'all is I'm different. I think for self. I don't think for the masses. I think for self. I do what works for me. I do what benefits me. I pay my bills. You don't. I take care of my family. You don't. I feed my dogs, take care of my dogs, pay vet bills and everything. You don't. You have no right to tell me what to do. You don't. I'm not here to make friends on social media. I'm here to keep it 100 with you, good, bad, or ugly. You don't have to like it. I'll never buy a dog from you because I hear you verbally abusing your dogs. Well, don't worry about buying a dog from me. Buy a dog from an individual who acts like, hey, baby, hey, little choop choop, don't bite on mommy's shoes. Little choop choop choop. Don't do that. Don't bite on the brand new $10,000 couch. And then when they get off live, they kicking this dog like a damn football. Like, y'all need to cut it out. Y'all need to cut this out, man. Yeah, literally, y'all need to cut the fakeism out. Real facts. They called animal care and control on me at one point, talking about I'm verbally abusing my dogs, yelling at my dogs. The police and animal care and control showed up and laughed on live stream and literally said, we got dogs too, and we yell at our dogs. Like, this makes no sense. Yeah, but y'all showed up, didn't you? I'll be laughing at y'all. He's a verbal abuser of his dogs. The same people who actually take bats and sticks and just beat the crap out of their dog. Like, I be tripping off this crap, man. See, remember, I want y'all to remember something, right? In this dog world, most definitely. If nothing else. In this dog world, in this breeder world, there's a lot of breeders out here lying to y'all about how they care and treat for their dogs. Facts. For me, I'm going to give you the real deal, Holyfield. If you don't like it, buy a dog from somebody else. I don't care. What I'm not going to do is lie to you about how I take care of my dogs or discipline my dogs. Real fast. I went and bought almost 5,000 pounds of dog food in 1 week. No, in 2 weeks. I bought over 5,000 pounds of dog food. Went live on it too. Or I did a video, one of them. All your dog food is expired. I'm down to 3 bags. I sold some. I kept some. I'm down to 3 bags. And that was months ago. That was about 6 months ago. But right now, I'm sitting on 5 50-gallon drums that hold 235, 40 pounds of dog food each. Plus about another 20 loose bags that I kept. And, you know, I don't care what you say. My dog's just doing well. I don't really care what y'all say. You don't know nothing about nothing. Okay, too damn much. What are you doing? You wouldn't physically discipline your wife, so why would you physically discipline your child? Your wife and your too damn much. Are you the real one or the fake one? Like, cause you coming across to me as a piece of shit right now, and you've been around at least under that name. I don't know if this is a troll that's in here, cause you don't have a wrench. Like, you make no sense. Because I was caught on hot mic the other day. My wife and I getting into it. Right? It's a problem. My wife and I have been together 26 motherfucking years. Show me where show me where the domestic violence is at. Show me where I've been arrested or police been called to my house of me putting my hands on my wife. Y'all the same people who physically scold your children, but you like, I'm not understanding why y'all keep bringing wife into this shit. Real talk. Let me get you out of here, Karam. All right. So what's good with you right now? I need to know this because I'm about to block you. I'm about to block you too damn much because I don't even think you're the real one. Because so many trolls is using other people who actually, you know, associate with me. They're trolling using real people's names or identities on YouTube because Google allows it to create controversy and conflict between people who I mess with and mess with me. Like I'm lost. I'm not hiding nothing from y'all. Ain't none of y'all on this damn platform on my channel can even afford my dogs or anybody else's dogs. This is why y'all mad. Because if you could, you would be running your own kennel or you would be buying some of these dogs that you actually want, but because you can't pay for them, you're too high. You can't tell. Do you go to the Cadillac dealership and tell them the car that you want is too high? Go somewhere else. You know what the price of that car is coming off the assembly line. Like, quit playing. Like, a lot of y'all are just jealous. Come on, too damn much. Why are you bringing in disciplining your wife? How do you discipline your partner? Matter of fact, sir, you're out of here, man, because I get what you're doing. I don't think you're the real one, but it is what it is. Now, you're out of here, sir. I wouldn't discipline my wife, so why would I discipline your child? Your wife is an adult. Your child is a child that doesn't know any better. Your wife knows better. Your 2-year-old child kind of doesn't. Like, I don't understand y'all analogies, examples, or like, this is weird. This is literally weird. Why would you say discipline your wife? What country are you in? I'll wait. I'll wait. Like, this is the weirdest stuff I've ever seen, man. This trolling stuff has to stop, but we know it's not. It is what it is. We're just gonna deal with it. All right. Salute to the real in the building. I don't know what to say about the rest. Make sure y'all hit that like button, comment, share, subscribe. We've been live over 3 hours. We still going. What we're gonna end up doing is splitting this up into probably about 20 videos. Thank you. Appreciate it. Now, we'll put this on well, we'll leave this up and then split it up into multiple more videos and live streams while adding additional content to it. Look, man, it is what it is. Husky says, I agree 100%. Spare that ride, spoil the child. Hey, you know, my dad and grandfather disciplined me, made me a good person and a fighter in life. Same with me, Jen. And discipline does not always necessarily mean physical. I'll tell you discipline, right? I'll give you a form of discipline, right? You got a child that goes to school every day. You got a child that teacher sends home. Remember when we was? I don't even know if they still do it anymore, right? Remember when your child, your parents would say, once the child act up in school or whatever, not doing the right thing, and the teacher calling a parent's job or whatever, right? And their child is acting up in school, not doing their homework, blase school, not turning in their homework, this, that, their other. Most of y'all parents will sit up here, and when y'all child come home from school, and say, "You got any homework? Did your teacher give you any homework?" And the teacher actually did. Your child a lie. Next thing you know, they're supposed to turn in their homework the very next morning. The child goes to school, their homework is not done. You wasn't a good parent to actually verify and check. You wasn't a great parent because you didn't call your teacher. You're not interactive with the teacher of your child that you sent to school to be around that teacher for 8 hours or how many hours of the day, they're in school. And so you just believed your child when your child just wants to go out and play with their friends. So in a situation like that, how I would discipline my child, it's not a spanking. It's not a butt whooping. Yeah, it's discipline though. Guess what? You can't go outside for the next 2 weeks. Every time you come home from school, you're going to do your homework. First and foremost, before we get to that point, I'm going to talk to your teacher every day to make sure that I'm either going to communicate by way of calling your teacher before they leave the school, or I'm going to turn around and have your teacher send me a progress report every single day for the next 30 days. You can't go outside and play with your friends. You get home from school, you're going to do your homework. Well, here go my progress report, Daddy. Teacher telling you we didn't have no homework. I know you ain't got no homework today, but you was having homework and you were lying to me about having homework so you can get outside to play with your friends. So even though you don't have any homework today, you're not going outside again. You're on punishment for the next 2 weeks, a month. You are not going outside. No, but I'm going to let you go outside. But you're going to go outside and sit on the porch with me while I smoke my cigarette or while I sit out here and drink my coffee because this is a Saturday or whatever. But you're on punishment. That's another form of discipline. See, that child wants to go out and play with their friends. And that child will then know that the reason why they can't go out and play with their friends for the next 2 weeks or a whole month is because they keep lying to the parent and they keep not doing what they're supposed to be doing in school. You don't have to always put hands on nobody to discipline. Y'all got a misconception of what discipline really is. Discipline is many things. You can inflict discipline in many different ways. You catch a criminal case. A judge can discipline you by sending you to prison for the next 2 years. Or that judge could turn around and say, well, this is your first time. We're going to put you on probation for the next 3 years. And we're going to put you on house arrest for 2 years. You can't leave that house for 2 years. Give you time to think about it. Discipline ain't always physical. But neither here nor there, man. Married couples argue that's life. No. Anybody in a relationship argues. Anybody in a relationship argues. I don't even know why people even bringing it up. It doesn't even matter to me. Hot mic nothing. These are the same people who ain't got somebody, a mate to begin with. They want to mate with the person. Never mind. 20 plus years. W.A.W.G must be doing something. It's 26 years. Fall of this year will be 27. In 27 years, you can't find not one domestic violence call to my home, our home. You can't find not one arrest or accusation legitimately of no domestic violence. I'd rather argue with a person and be mad, and you do your thing, I do mine, you go your way, I go mine, versus putting hands on each other. So y'all need to stop it. It don't mean nothing to me. Y'all caught a hot mic. I could say, oh, it was scripted. No, it wasn't. The hot mic, yeah, that was real. And what's your point? You heard me discipline my man, boy. Get out of here, cuz Chicago clown. Get out of here, man. Get out of here, famo. Salute to you and yours. Oh, you ain't got no yours. It's just you, right? Yeah. All right, James Bond. Let's get you out of here. Whew. Like, y'all see what I'm saying? But anyway, man, salute to everybody came through, man. Yeah, I mean, I had a lot more, kind of a little bit got off track, but still on track. You know, the hate is real. Thank you for the watch time. Yeah, I mean, it's going to add up. We might go live a little bit later again, too. We about to bang it out over here. Discipline my wife. Like, cut it out. Y'all need to cut it out, man. You feel me? I'm going to tell y'all something to stay away from. Stay away from anybody that's making you believe that everything is peaches and cream. Everything is peaches and cream. Oh, I've been with my girlfriend for 10 years and we ain't never had an argument. If you've been with your girl for 10 years or you've been with your husband for 5, 10, 15 years, 2, 3, 4 years, and y'all ain't never argued, that's because one of y'all cheating and they don't even care about arguing with you because they got a whole bunch of other stuff going on. They got a whole nother relationship going on. That's why they never argue. Like, cut it out. Y'all need to cut it out. Y'all need to cut it out. Anybody pushing perfection in their household is a liar. That's a fact. It's not my opinion. That's 100% a fact. Oh, my relationship is perfect. Me and my wife been together for 23 years and we've never argued. Yeah, you know why y'all ain't never argued? Because somebody else piping her down. That's a fact. How about that? So she ain't even trying to argue with you. She just going to agree with you so she can get out the house. You can be mad all you want to be mad at her. She don't care because she trying to get out the house and get to that other man that she actually is showing interest in. While you sitting up here mad and arguing and you thinking she going to mama's house, she went to her other man's house. You in a relationship that long and y'all don't have no disputes. Like, cut it out. Y'all need to cut this crap out, man. Real facts, man. Real facts. No different than me talking about the breeders that's been breeding for 10, 15, 20 years, and they act like everything in their camp is perfect. That's a lie. That is a lie. None of these breeders come and show y'all when they dogs is having skin allergies. None of these breeders coming and showing y'all when they use this bad dog food and it tainted their dog. None of these breeders is coming and showing y'all the good, bad, and the ugly of this crap, man. It's like it's crazy. The only thing they showing y'all is the good. This is why you people sitting up here purchasing these dogs $10, $15, $20,000 and you can't even make your $10, $15, $20,000 back. Because you believe what they told you. I would never buy a dog from a kennel that's on social media that literally never shows me the bad of their kennel. The bad may not be bad, but like the bad, listen, everybody goes through ups and downs, good and bad, and everything. So for people out here pushing that, that's like somebody having a store and selling merch or selling whatever, saying that, well, I've been running my store for, like Walmart, for instance. Walmart been in business for how long? How many complaints do people have against Walmart? People still go to Walmart, don't they? You know what Walmart ain't doing? Walmart, though, ain't coming out admitting the mishaps that they got with their employees and some of their merchandise or whatever it may be. I don't really do Walmart. I don't do certain stores that, you know, like, don't keep it real with the people. I've bought TVs from some of these places for the Super Bowl and stuff, even though I don't do sport, you know, okay, let's get a bigger TV. We need a new TV anyway. And I'll go purchase a TV, get home, and the thing is cracked when I take it out the box, and I got a warranty on it. I'll go right back within an hour And they sitting up here trying to take it out the box and run serial numbers. And like, listen, I know you ain't got to worry about me buying another TV from you. It's just that simple. I got my receipt. I just bought this TV a couple hours ago. I came right back. I don't even want my money back. I just want the TV replaced. But then you're going to take me through all these. Well, we got to take it out of the box. We got to sit up here and plug it in. We got to sit up here and make sure all the serial numbers match. Okay, at the end of the day, you're going to give me my money back. You just lost me as a customer. I'm going to tell you right now. Real facts. Just like, for instance, right? There's a brother on YouTube that did a live stream the other day. Great brother. I'm not going to say who he is, right? You know, trolls like to stalk people. And he mentioned why he doesn't use sports mix anymore because of the recalls, right? How many people are familiar with the sports mix recalls that happened a little over a year ago now? Most all dog foods then had a recall. Some of these dog food companies that didn't have a recall is because nobody noticed that the problem came from these dogs. Some of y'all that actually are having skin allergies and health problems with y'all dogs is coming from the dog food. None of y'all know this. This is why some of these dog foods are not having recalls. Have y'all seen what people are literally have recently been saying about hold up. It's off the top of my dome. I'll be ad-libbing. I can't even think, man. The name of the dog food will come to me. It is what it is. Pac-Man, nobody sees your comment but me, man. Nobody's worried about a hot mic, bro. What's the name of the dog food, man? I'm not too fond of it like that. When I ad lib, I forget certain things, so it'll come to me. So many different dog food, not sports mix, not pro plan, not diamond, not okay. Yeah, I ain't paying attention. Hold up, because I'm having a brain freeze. I'm off the top of the dome as usual, unlike most of these other people. They pre-plan their shows, and that's why it appears they run flawlessly. Hold up for a second. So many different dog food brands. It's crazy. I'm trying to make a point. Hopefully, I don't forget my point while trying to get to the brand, right? Victor. That's what it is, Victor. So many different dog foods. You got Victor, you got Sportsman, you got Pro Plan, you got Pedigree, you got Diamond, you got, Retriever, you got, there's so many different brands. For Health, you got Eukanuba, you got, it's a million and one dog brands, right? Now, you got a lot of breeders out here on this Victor, right? And Victor, the best dog food. Victor's fair dog food for certain breeds or classes of dogs. It just, it is what it is. It's like this. You look at this. When dealing with dog food, there's no one dog food that is the best dog food. There's no such thing as the best dog food for your dog, for all dogs. Why? Because every dog is different. This is what people are not talking about, right? Every single dog's system, biological makeup, and everything is totally different from the next dog. You can have a litter of 9 pups like I got, and some of my dogs will take a certain way to this dog food, and some of them will adapt positively to a certain brand of dog food, and the same litter of pups, the other half will act different. We were not made to be the same. Neither were animals. Neither were dogs. Neither were, we all are made to be different. You got brothers and sisters, right? They come from the same mother and father. They don't even eat the same thing. Some of them like this, some of them don't. Some of them is lactose intolerant, some of them is not. Some of them, I'm just giving examples to make what I'm saying clear to y'all, right? So when people come out and say, this is the best dog food for your dogs, you can't tell someone what's the best dog food for their dogs. It's a process of elimination. You choose a dog food, you sit up here and see how your dog takes to it. You see how it affects your dog negatively, and the pros and cons of dog food. The pros and cons of supplements or whatever. Because what works for your dog may not work for somebody else's dog. So when people are here pushing a specific thing for everybody to say, well, I'm doing this and it's working for me, why don't you do it? And this is what I do. You do that, your dog will be fine. That's untrue. That's 100% a fallacy. It's false. It's false. Every dog is different. Some of y'all feeding y'all dogs dog food that y'all think is the top-notch dog food, but y'all wondering why y'all dog is having all these skin allergies, why y'all dog is having these health problems and ending up with tumors and different things in years down the line. But ain't nobody realizing that some of it comes from the feed. Some of it comes from the feed. Every dog is different. The average person that has a dog, whether it's a pet home or they're breeders, that actually have skin allergies or problems, they have to go to a grain-free dog food because a lot of the grain within the dog food is causing the allergies. True or untrue? But you don't see nobody talking about recalling that dog food. Like, this stuff is crazy, man. Do you stop trying to do what everybody else is doing? Stop trying to let me see something. Let me see if I want to do this in this video or not. Let me look at something. See, everybody think a lot. Nah, I ain't gonna say, I can't say everybody, but a lot of people think, right? I'll tell y'all this, right? A lot of people think that doing what somebody else doing is the way to go. It may not be. I'll tell y'all what. No dog food is perfect, right? But a lot of people think that, what's going on? A lot of people think that because you spend 60, 70, 80, 90, $100 a bag, that's the best dog food for your dog. Untrue. I'll tell y'all what. I don't know what is going on right here right now. I got a lot going on. I got a lot. 100 million boys over. But anyway, hold up for a second. Let me see. Okay. So I'm going to show y'all something. Right. I need to do a side by side, but people are claiming ownership of the content, so whatever. Are they DDoSing again? I don't know. Anyway. I do have a lot. A lot. Y'all have no idea. I got 3 screens. I got so much open. That's one thing I need to stop doing, is having all these things open. Can y'all still hear me? I think I think something going on the backside, because I ain't had this problem, especially with my new setup. And now all of a sudden, I'm going to get real technical. I'm going to get technical with some stuff real quick, and then I get a freeze. So let me go on my phone, and we got an entirely new setup. This never happened. with the new setup. Let me go on my phone real quick if y'all still can hear me. And let me see if anything has changed. Let me make sure y'all can still hear me. Let me see. Right here. Let me see. No, audio's still good. I don't know what's going on with this. So audio's still good. I hear myself. But anyway, I want to tell y'all something, right? I wanted to show y'all this dog food called Retriever. Now, I haven't fed my dogs Retriever, and they have different stages of Retriever. But I'll tell y'all one thing. I bet you, right? Like, I bet you Retriever, even though kind of equal a little bit in a sense, it's kind of crazy how I have to explain this, but follow me. I bet you Retriever is better than some of the top brands of dog food y'all use. Like a lot of y'all dog foods that y'all use $40, $50, $60, $70 a bag. Look, what? All right, all right, all right. Let me know if y'all can hear me now. Oh man, there's some hate in the game, right? This ain't got nothing to do with you ain't a big YouTuber. You ain't gotta be a big YouTuber. Worry about big YouTubers too. Let's see if we back. We back? Are we back? The hate is actually really real. It really is. But we're gonna keep on pushing, man. We're gonna keep on pushing. Let me see. Yes. But we're gonna keep on. Oh yeah, there we go. We back. We back. We back. Let me put that cash up in there just in case anybody want to support the platform. Man, the hate is really real. Real talk. We got a whole entire new setup. Hold up, all right. Let me pause that on my phone because I'm like, what is going on? And as soon as I got ready to get into a specific topic, everything locks up. I find that quite hard. What was I saying, y'all? I'm gonna keep it real with you. I don't remember. What was I saying? Because I'll be off the top of the dome. Salute to everybody in the building, man. The hate is really real. It really is. Because I'm speaking truth to y'all. I'm speaking truth to y'all. I'm gonna show you the good, bad, and the ugly. If I just give you the good and sell you a dream on purchasing a pup from me, and then your dream doesn't come true, I'm gonna be blamed for it. I'm not selling you a dream. I'm telling you what I do, how I do it, what comes of it, the good, the bad, and the ugly. And if you want to get into this field of quote unquote work, because this is a job, breeding dogs is a job, then go for it. I can't guarantee you nothing. Any kennel guaranteeing you, no, I'm not saying no kennel names or nothing. Any kennel or anybody guaranteeing you something out of something they selling to you, I'd run the other way. I can't guarantee you nothing. If you purchase a dog from me, I can't even guarantee you that dog gonna produce a beautiful, wonderful dogs. I'm not saying they not. I can't guarantee you that. I can't guarantee my wife if we go and have a child, you know what I mean, and we go ahead and have a kid, right? You know what I mean? We got kids, we just don't have nothing in common. But anyway, we go out and have a kid, right? We go ahead and have a child. And I can't guarantee my wife, my child gonna be 6'7" tall. Only thing I can tell you is that we producing quality, healthy dogs over here. The rest is the rest. How can I tell you that these pups gonna be show quality and win shows? I can't see into the future. Most dogs, let me tell y'all something, right? I'll say this, and this falls on a lot of you purchasers. A lot of breeders are being blamed for negative aspects of dogs that they have sold to you. But nobody's talking about the fact that some of y'all are purchasing dogs from breeders and y'all overfeeding them protein and different things, and y'all got them knuckling over. Y'all making these dogs east and west. Let me tell y'all something. A lot of the dogs that I see, the reason why a lot of people don't show y'all the living conditions of the dogs and how the dogs are, et cetera, and the easty, westy, and the high rears and this and that, because people want to make the high rears, the easty, westy, and some of these ailments of dogs, or some of these negative aspects of dogs, or what's another term I'm trying to use? Let's say the east-west, right? Feet going opposite directions of each other. That's east-west for those who don't know. High rear. The rear is higher than the rest of the back. Everything else. See, a lot of people want to sit up here and make all this hereditary. A lot of these things you see in dogs is not hereditary. Some of it is. Some of it is, but a lot of it is not. Some of it is what y'all do to y'all dogs trying to make them big dogs. These dogs are puppies, man. You don't, why are you trying to put so much fat on these dogs or weight on these dogs at a very young age? Do that with your child and see what happens. Let your child eat every day, all day. Give them all the sugars and the fat contents and the proteins and all this other stuff, and see what your child ends up turning out to be. You can destroy a dog just like you can destroy your child, health-wise. A lot of people want to blame. Oh man, look at the dogs that came out they camp. They got east, west, high, rear, this, that, their other. They're overbites, underbites, things like that. That ain't because of the purchaser of the dog. But a lot of y'all that purchase these dogs, y'all are the ones who are, in some cases, y'all are making the high rears. The way y'all feed y'all dog. Y'all are making the east-west. The way you are putting all this weight on your dogs. Y'all are, a lot of these things are not hereditary in these dogs that we see and that people want to criticize. A lot of these things are based on the owners of the dogs trying to make their little puppy the biggest dog that exists. These are facts. These are facts. Some of it will end up being hereditary. Look at the parents, look at the ancestors behind the parents, and so on and so forth. But when are we going to take responsibility for what we're doing? Let the dogs grow, man. Y'all putting all this protein, these supplements. Ain't nothing wrong with giving them protein, giving them supplements and things like that. A lot of y'all are overdoing it because you want that big, muscular, fat, bulky dog. And some of y'all doing more harm than good. Guess who that comes back to bite in the rear end? The breeder. Because if you purchase a dog from me, the pup that I keep, the pups that my other people keep who treat their dogs right, don't try to overdo it at the young age when they're still growing. You understand? You wonder why adults grow up and turn around and end up being unhealthy, overweight, knock knee and everything else, back hurt and everything else. Some of it is hereditary. If you look at the mom and dad is just overweight and obese and got the same issues, it's more likely than not that is hereditary. But if the parents are not that way, but the child comes out and turns out that way, nobody's going to go back and try to look at what did the parents do, the one who kept the child, didn't turn it over to CBS or adopt the child out. Nobody's going to sit back and wonder, how was you feeding this dog? Well, the child kept crying and they wanted some hamburgers. They wanted some Happy Meals. They wanted some McDonald's, and that's the way. They always crying. So they always wanted McDonald's. They always wanted this starchy food. And I just give it to them to shut them up. Okay, you hurting that child. You are causing that problem with that child. So a bunch of y'all that purchase dogs from people like myself or other breeders, a lot of y'all people are doing wrong by the dog and causing this east-west. Y'all causing this high rear. And people sitting up here, breeders that's even been in the game longer than me, are saying some things that's untrue. All of this stuff that we send in these dogs is not, all of it is not hereditary. Some of it is based on the upbringing of these dogs. Like, y'all got to cut it out. Y'all want the biggest, bulkiest, stockiest dog. Some of y'all even shooting these dogs up with steroids. Some of y'all shooting these dogs up with steroids. They die at a year and a half and you blame it on the breeder, but you didn't tell nobody that you was shooting this dog up with steroids because your homie was doing it and got big, bulky dogs. You didn't tell everybody that you was feeding your dog because your dog east-west now. East-west, high rear, everything else. You didn't tell people that you've been feeding your dog for the life of your dog since you bought it from that breeder as a puppy. You didn't tell everybody that you feeding the dog off the ground. You didn't tell everybody that you allowing this dog to jump off the back of a pickup truck at 3, 4, 5 months old to show people, look at my dog, look at my dog. Y'all are messing up these dogs, man, and y'all blame it on these breeders. A lot of these breeders are not even at fault of how these dogs is turning out. They bred and produced some great quality dogs. But you people who are purchasing a dog, you trying to keep up with the next man, so you overdoing it with the dog and you hurting the dog. And then in the end, you making the dog look bad and you making the breeder look bad. Now, for anybody that purchased a dog from me and 2 years later, you want to say, well, the dog died. He sold me a bad dog. Show me 2 years of video of how you've been taking care of and caring for this dog. Oh, man, I ain't got no videos of the dog. You sold me a bad dog. The dog died in 2 years. Well, their parents and their mom and father is damn near 10 years old now. I'm hypothetically speaking, right? The mom and dad is now 10 years old. They still living. So what makes you think I sold you a dog that wasn't capable of living long? Show me you done had the dog for 2 years. The dog just died, right? The dog just died. Died of what? I don't know. You don't know. Or you telling me the vet said this and that, right? Show me 2 years of video of that dog. I bet you won't. Show me 2 years of video of you feeding the dog. Show me 2 years of you exercising the dog. Show me 2 years of video since you purchased the dog from me and you want to tell me that I sold you a bad dog with health problems. Show me what you've been doing with that dog and how you've been treating that dog for the last 2 years before it passed. You can't show me not one video. You can't show me not one video. So you've been having this dog for over 2 years and you ain't took no videos. Photos can be manipulated. You ain't took no videos. You ain't done no videos to show what you're doing for your dog. You ain't showed me you ain't got no videos of your dog going to the vet. You ain't got no videos of your dog receiving his shots and on time and nothing else. But yet you want to blame me because you didn't take care of the dog that you purchased from me and then you want to blame it on my camera. Come on. First red flag to anybody blaming something on breeders, because a lot of these breeders are being blamed for something that's not their fault. It's the fault of the purchaser. You buy a dog from me, 45, 55, 6,500. 8 months later, the dog died parvo. You blaming me. How? He sold me a dog with parvo. When did you buy the dog? 8 months ago? When did the dog die of parvo? Yesterday? How did I sell you a dog with parvo? It's untrue that there is no way possible that a dog can live 8 months with parvo. A dog barely can live 2 weeks off parvo. Well, it'll live a little bit over 2 weeks. I'll tell you why. Because a dog that has parvo will have parvo a week to around 10 days approximately, right? From 1 day to 10 days of catching a parvo, right? That dog will show no signs of having a problem. So how is it that I sold you a dog? That dog been fine for the last 6-8 months, and then your dog dies off parvo, and then you saying I sold your dog with parvo. But you done had that dog 8 months. Only dumb people believe that crap. There's no way, no dog on the face of this planet no puppy that was sold to somebody else will live. No dog that has been sold to somebody with having parvo at the sale gonna live 30 days. There's no way. There's no way on God's green earth that a dog that has parvo before you buy it is going to live 2-3 weeks. There's no way. Without no vet care, without no vet treatment, without no signs. There's no way. If I sell you a dog and 3 days later it dies off parvo, yeah. Somehow I didn't know it, I didn't catch it. That dog had parvo before you purchased it from me. That would be a fact. Hashtag agree if you agree. If I sell you a dog and you contacted me 2 months later talking about your dog died off parvo, your dog didn't catch parvo on my watch. And anybody knows how parvo works knows that is impossible. That is impossible for me to sell you a dog today and 2 months later your dog died off parvo and you say I sold you a dog with parvo. That is a lie. That proves that most of you people who breed dogs don't know what you're talking about. A dog from the date of catching parvo will perish within less than 30 days. I'd say within 21 days, that dog is gone. Especially if you ain't got it to a vet. And I'm going to tell y'all something. Just my opinion. Or opinion. Let me be politically correct. Just my opinion. Sometimes, man, the vet ain't the place to go. Right? Sometimes it is. I'm going to say it like that. I don't want to poop on vets. I use vets. Under certain circumstances and conditions. All right? Only. Yeah. I'm kind of getting heated now. They're messing with my live. I'm having a great show. Not a lot of people. Fine, 17 in the building. I ain't tripping. I've been sitting up here. I ain't nobody hit my cash app. I'm not monetized. I'm here to give y'all my take and my facts and my truth. You either like it, love it, hate it, throw it in the trash, or alley-oop with it. I don't really care. I really don't. That's true. Bulking up a dog is unhealthy in the long run. Yes. Let me tell y'all something. And salute to all the breeders out here who push this same message. You don't bulk up a dog, right, until they're at least 18 months to 2 years old. I'm about to bulk up. I'm going to keep it real with you. I'm about to bulk Bentley up, Roscoe, Roxy, and they are, a lot of them already bulked up to boned up, bulked up. Yeah, I mean, but you don't try. First of all, it ain't even you really trying to do it. Like, you can overdo it, but let me tell y'all something. And there's other breeders who probably have told you. I know for a fact I've told y'all this. Y'all just don't listen. And this is 100% true. I've been dealing with dogs I'm 45 years old. 30 would be 15. Over 30 years. I've been owning dogs. I've been owning dogs for over 30 years. Starting out as a kid. I'm 45 years old. Lost my train of thought trying to state that. Here's what it was. Here's what I was about to say. I don't care what breed of dog you have, right? I don't care what size of dog you have. That dog does not literally become an adult, so to speak, an adult dog, until about 2.5 to 3 years old. That dog does not get to its full potential until about 2 to 3 years old. So for those of y'all wanting a 100 and 150 pound dog at 9 months, something wrong here. Something is wrong here, in my opinion. Even if you got an XL, the XL gonna grow tall before it grows wide. That's all dogs' heads in full structure, their growth plates, their bone structure, and everything does not fully complete until 18 plus, or start to complete until 18 plus months. That dog does not actually fully mature until about 2.5 to 3 years old. Somebody showing you 100-pound, 8-month-old bully, 110, 115-pound, 8-month-old bully, something wrong, bro. Something wrong here. What is it? I don't know. I don't want it. Look good right now, right? At 8 months, right? Check back with that dog at 24 months. For one, see if it's still alive. For two, see if it's easty, westy or not. For three, see if it's high rear. See if it's having health problems and it got hip dysplasia. Right? Yeah, check it out. I'm not going to say the name. There's a kennel out here breeding Rotties, right? Got some beautiful Rottweilers. Nobody hears about health problems with his dogs. And they are huge. They are huge. And it's multiple out here. So y'all can try to hate all you want. Right. Bulking them up is not a good idea. You don't put weight. You don't allow your 2 year. How many people seen that young boy out here? I don't know if he's from the United States or not. That young boy, that family had him lifting weights since he was, I'm a guess, because I ain't looked at it in so many years. It's crazy. Since he was under 10, I want to say. Don't quote me on that. At the time they were showing this boy on YouTube, Baby Hercules. There you go. Priceless Bits. Thank you. Did you see Baby Hercules as a kid? Where's Baby Hercules now? I haven't seen it in years. I wonder where Baby Hercules is at now. That is his name. Salute to you, Priceless Bits. You get the point I'm making, Priceless Pets? There's no way that they should be having that boy lifting weights at the age that he was. There's no way that little boy at the age he was had bigger muscles than real grown adult men who go to the gym. Something else was going on there, famo. I don't care what you say. That does not happen in children unless you progress it by what you give in the child or what you give in the dog. Great point. Hashtag great point if y'all caught that. If y'all agree with me, hashtag great point. Look at baby Hercules. Let me see if I can find something. Let me go to YouTube, see if we can find. I'm not saying baby Hercules ain't good right now. Where is baby Hercules now? I want to see. He got to be at least about almost 20. Let me tell y'all. Let me show y'all this, man. Y'all ain't gonna look. I don't know. Let me look. Let me move it over first. Let me move it over, and then I might be wrong, but I might be right too, because I ain't looked at baby Hercules in years. I just thought about it. Right. Let me share my screen, because I just typed in YouTube, where's baby Hercules now? Man, this little boy was cock diesel. Like men cannot get to that point. Okay, 4 years ago. Let's go see if we got something this year. If not, then let's say this year. Let's narrow the search to this year. 3 weeks ago. The tragic real story of baby Hercules. Now it's 3 minutes and 40-something seconds. I want to hear this. I haven't heard it. Disclaimer, right? Educational and informational purposes only. Whatever. It ain't even no big deal with me, man. It is what it is. They don't want me to be monetized anyway. So it doesn't even really matter. Copyright disclaimer. Hey, it is what it is. Under Section 106 of the Copyright Act, 107 under, what is it? 106, 107. I don't even care to even really do that much anymore. Let's see where baby Hercules is now. I don't even care. Look at him. Look at him.
Strongest person before hitting double digits by bench pressing more than twice your own body weight, that's something else entirely. Richard Sandrak, who was commonly known as
Richard Sandrak. Hold on. Let's stop right.
else entirely.
That's him right now. This baby Hercules. This is crazy.
Richard Sandrak.
Look at Richard Syndrome, baby Hercules. Do we look like adult Hercules now? Do we look like adult Hercules now? No, he doesn't. Why? See, look, I can bulk up my pups, right? I got a litter of 9 of a tri-merle litter, right? I got a litter of 9 of beautiful pups. If you expecting to purchase a pup from me and it's fat and got diesel and everything, not gonna happen. I'm not putting that weight on these dogs to taint that. Let these dogs grow. Let these dogs naturally grow first. This is a big problem. Too many people, this is my opinion, right? Too many people are trying to bulk up their pups at a young age. This is where the problems come in. Let the dog grow naturally. Feed it great food, healthy as you can. Supplements are fine, just not overdoing it. Steroids is off. It is not even an option. If you got to use steroids, there's a problem. All right. You want your dog to be muscled up. Feed your dog healthy and great foods, carbohydrate, protein, different things, and then work them out. Your dog will build muscle mass on its own. I don't care if you got a pit bull or Amstaff. You can build muscle mass in a Amstaff or even a pit bull. You can breed muscle mass in a Rottie. You can breed muscle mass in almost any dog. Almost. Not quite, but almost. But what the problem is, y'all doing it too early. Look at Hercules now. Hercules ain't Hercules no more. Hercules is JJ from Good Times. Not quite, but I mean, that's the next best thing that I could, compare. Hercules is not Hercules no more. Right? Watch this.
Sandrak, who was commonly known as Little Hercules, rose to prominence in the early.
Look at this young brother. Look at this young brother. How does this young boy who ain't even 10 years old get a six-pack and I ain't even got one? His muscles more profound than mine probably would ever be. Right? That ain't no diss to me. They doing this to a child. This is what some of y'all breeders are doing to these puppies. Let these puppies grow. They say, let my people go. Slavery. Hey, let these children grow. Let these children be children. Let these puppies grow. Let them grow naturally. Let these pups be pups. And at the right time, you can start implementing. Now, you can practice certain things, but then at a certain age point with these pups, then you can start implementing certain strategies to muscle them up. Not overdoing it or nothing like that, but muscle them up, working them out and things like that, but don't overdo it. Because you'll cause a lot of health problems. Real fast. A lot of humans out here got diabetes and heart problems and everything else. A lot of it is not hereditary. It's based on their eating regimen. These are facts. I'm going to tell y'all like this. If breeders are out here talking about dogs and not using analogies or examples comparing dogs to humans, they don't know what the hell they're talking about. But maybe they do. But maybe they're not telling you the whole truth, though. Because I know there's some great breeders out here that's actually giving y'all great content, but they're actually not giving y'all what y'all need to hear, which I'm going to give y'all as a low-quality channel. Allegedly, I think I kind of snapped. See, I can talk about dogs and compare dogs to humans. That's why I brought up Hercules. Name another breeder who's done that. They didn't. Name another breeder who's compared humans to dogs. The same people out here breeding dogs tell you that they train their children. I don't want nothing to do with none of y'all that train y'all children. In my eyes, you a piece of dog poop, horse poop, cow poop, pig poop. You do not train humans. You teach humans. You educate humans. You train animals. I don't train my kids. I never did. I don't train my grandbabies. Never did, never will. I teach them. I educate them. I train animals. Let's go.
Odds thanks to his mighty muscles. While shredded bodies are everywhere in Hollywood, they tend to belong to fully grown men. When those same muscles are attached to the figure of a prepubescent boy, they're bound to make headlines. In 2000, at just 8 years old, Sandrak was deemed the world's
8 years old. 8 years old. I told y'all he was under 10. I don't know if I was going to be wrong. They could have said 11 or 12. 8 years old. World's strongest child. Why is a child being deemed the world's strongest child at 8 years old? Case in point. Why is a 6-month-old American bully deemed to be the biggest cock diesel bully at 6 months old when that dog should be running around playing happy-go-lucky? I'm going to tell y'all something. A lot of these big old puppies at 6 weeks, 8 weeks, 12 weeks, 14 weeks, 2 months, 3 months, is because they're inducing certain things into these dogs to make these dogs big. How many of y'all have purchased a dog from a breeder that was cock diesel? You got a home, start feeding the dog, eating the dog. Next thing you know, your dog start getting skimpy. Because you're not implementing some of the things that they were implementing to make that dog that big at that young of an age, and they didn't tell you because that has nothing to do with that dog being naturally hereditary big. Has something to do with what they were feeding that dog or injecting into that dog. Let me use the restroom. Hashtag straight 100. If y'all hear what I heard, what I just said. My dogs are dogs. My pups are pups. If you're looking for a 100-pound They are 7 weeks old today. They ready to go now. I let them go at 8 weeks. They ready to go. Anybody want to lock in? Ain't no lock-ins right now. It's purchase. You feel me? Today is Thursday. They're 8 weeks old today. 7 weeks old today. They'll be 8 weeks next week. You need to pay for the dogs. There's no lock-ins no more. There's no chance of locking in and paying off a pup from me. You had that opportunity when they were born. One of these pups, there is no payment plans no more. There is no lock-in no more. You cashing out or you don't get one of these dogs. You understand what I'm saying? Now, if you, oh man, I need 2 weeks, man. You know, they 7 weeks today. You know, they ready to go, but you know, okay, 8 weeks is when you really let them go. Okay, I got that. Can I put something down? I want that one. Is that taken? No. All right, I want that one. Can I lock in? I need 75% of the price. You give me the rest when you're ready to pick up. No, non-refundable. There is no $1,000 lock-in no more. There is no $1,000 lock-in. They 7 damn weeks. There is no $1,000 lock-in. There's a cash me out. Or don't get one of these pups. I'm not, man, listen, I ain't being here. Listen, I'm very emotional with what I do, everything that I do. If y'all feeling some type of way about what I'm saying and how I run my camp, there's a million camps out here, breeding dogs out here, that if it wasn't for the trolling, I'd send y'all to them. I'd give y'all their name. I'm going to tell you right now, you cannot give me, my lock-ins were $1,000 lock-in, non-refundable, balance due at 8 weeks. There is no more lock-in opportunities. You either ready to purchase the dog and pay in full or you're not. I really don't care. I'm going to tell you right now. I'm not trying to be cute and all lovey-dovey with you people, man. Y'all want something for nothing and you're not getting it from me. You want to buy a dog from me from $1,000, $1,500, and then you want to turn around and have a litter of 10 and sell them for 7, 8, 10 bands a piece. Who do you think you fooling? Like, cut it out. Let's look at Baby Hurt, man. I'm live probably all day now.
Strongest human, if you measured his weightlifting in proportion to his size. Sandrak's jaw-dropping physique was no accident, though. The child was an actual bodybuilder. Back then, Sandrak shocked veterans.
Who takes a child at 8 years old and turn him into a bodybuilder? To where his physique at 8 years old could compete with actual real grown men. And for some odd reason, some of y'all thought that was cute. Wow. Let's continue. Let's continue, y'all.
Professionals in the field when he showed that he could bench press upward of 160 pounds while he himself weighed less than half of that. His strength.
How at 8 years old does a child bench press what they say, 160 pounds? Let's back that up. Because somebody explain this to me. This is actually impossible. Well, it ain't impossible, brother, because he did it. What? How does hold up, how much they say he bench press? Hold on. Let's make sure we correct on that.
While he himself weighed less than half of that. Bench press upward of 160 pounds while
he bench pressed at 8 years old upwards of 160 pounds while he weighed less than half that. So you mean to tell me an 8-year-old weighed less than 80 pounds, he bench pressed upwards of 160 pounds. Upwards means 160 pounds plus. What that went up to, it could have been 163, 165, 200, could have been anything, right? Please explain to me why an 8-year-old is being able to bench 160 pounds when he weighed less than that half of 160. 80 and 80 is 160. So if he weighed less than half of the weight that he was bench pressing, which was upwards of 160 pounds, half of 160 is 80. So that meant he weighed about 65 to 70, 75 pounds. 8 years old. How on God's green earth is he bench pressing 160 plus pounds? Nobody has a problem with that. I'm just saying. Nobody has a problem with that. An 8-year-old benching over 160 pounds and an 8-year-old having a physical physique that would blow grown men's physique out the water. His physique at 8 years old blew my physique out the water at 30 years old. Facts. And y'all think that makes sense. Okay, cool. Same thing with these American bullies. Same exact thing. See, I'm talking about humans with the dogs because I can compare humans to dogs. No other breeder has done this, have they? Anybody know? Name drop. Name one breeder. I'm going to allow y'all to name drop for 2.2 seconds. Name one breeder that used human examples to equate them to dogs to make their point. I'll wait. Not one. I'll wait. Name drop. I dare you. And I watch a lot of these breeders. So lie if you want to, and I'm going to kick you up out of here. I'll wait. Not one. Dog. Dog. The dog this, the dog did that, the dog did that. Well, the dogs come from wolves. Wolves is a product of nature that's, had no human interaction. None of y'all no breeder in this place is actually comparing humans to dogs. I'm not saying humans are dogs. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm telling you is I can use examples with humans and equate them to what humans are doing to dogs right now. Name one breeder doing that. No, they're not doing that. You know why? No disrespect to the breeders either. Their mind don't work like mine. My mind works for itself. My mind don't work and my mind doesn't coincide with other people's mind. My mind coincides with itself. My mind doesn't run rapid off what everybody else thinks. My mind runs rapid off what I internally think. See, I'm way different. I'm not better than nobody. I'm at the bottom of the totem pole, but I keep it straight 100, good, bad, and ugly. That is a fact. Play with me if you want to. And I got a lot more I'm about to drop on people. I'm not going to name drop. I'm not going to kennel drop. I'm going to action drop. Who have you heard say action drop? I'm the first. I make terms up. I said trends. I'm a trendsetter. I'm about to action drop. Show by actions. I'm going to drop facts based on actions that equate or coincide with the facts that I'm speaking. Hence, I just created a whole new term, action drop. Woo! Man, I'm nasty with this because I'm different and unique, and y'all want to blame somebody, blame the creator who created me because he or she made me different. You feel me? That's the problem. The majority of breeders out here trying to be like somebody else. I'm not trying to be like nobody. I'm trying to be me and be better than the me yesterday. Facts. I'm not better than nobody by far. I got problems. I got issues. I have issues in the camp. I have issues with the dogs. I have, problems. I have issues in my relationship. Just like any normal human being that's being real with themselves. I have issues in my dog camp. I can't put my two boys together. They go at it for the poop nanny. I'm not going to sit up here and tell you, oh, my dogs can come out in the yard together and they can run around and play with each other. And that's untrue. Does that make my dogs aggressive? No, it doesn't. The difference between me and y'all, I got all alpha dogs. I promise you, this is crazy. And the creator probably made it this way for me and meant it to be this way. I have never had beta dogs. Every dog I've ever owned or produced is an alpha dog. I can't explain to you why. I can't. Only thing I could say in my thought process is all my dogs, everything that I produce or create has a mind of its own. It does what it wants to do. It doesn't do what the rest of the dogs to do. Like, let me give y'all an example, right? Let me give y'all an example. You got a lot of people saying, breeders saying that I got an alpha dog, I got alpha dogs, I got beta dogs. This dog controls back, this dog does this. Although that is quite natural, I will say this, that is quite natural for a pack of dogs, just like a pack of wolves, to one be in control of the others, but I breed dogs that's in control of themselves. Because a dog, one person or one entity, no different than the Queen Elizabeth, the Vatican, and everything else that everybody looks up to, everybody goes up under them. I breed dogs that actually are leaders. Let's put it like that. When I hear alpha dog, it's a leader dog. So if you got alphas and you got betas, you got leader dogs and you got follower dogs. I don't create follower dogs. I literally don't. That may be a bad look to some of y'all breeders or some of y'all kennels, but just follow me. I don't deal with followers. I deal with leaders. I don't want to network with people who are following me. I want to network with leaders who want to learn from me and then spit some things and share some things with me that I can learn from them. Leaders teach other leaders. Leaders share with other leaders. I breed leader dogs. You ain't never heard that either, have you? You ain't never heard a person say that they breed leader dogs either, have you? I just created that term right off the top of my dome. I do this. This is natural. I don't have no beta dogs. I've never in my life had a beta dog. I've always had, I don't know how it's happened, I've always had alpha dogs. I'm an alpha male. I lead by myself. I network with other leaders. I'm not dealing with followers. Followers get leaders hurt. Right? I need all leaders that can work together. And with the dogs, though, because they don't actually talk, it's hard to have all leader dogs and get them to work in unison because they all want to lead. That's a gift and a curse. Facts. But I'd rather go for the gift. Because then I place that dog into another home. That dog leads where it's at. You feel me? If a dog, if you got an alpha, if you got a beta dog, right? I'm going to give y'all an example. If you got a beta dog in your house and somebody kicking your door, your dog going to follow your lead. Nobody's talking like me. Why? Because I'm different. I don't do what everybody else is doing. I'm not yelling at y'all. This is my passion, and I know what I'm talking about. I've been doing this for over 20 years, so I know what I'm talking about. Whether y'all know about me on YouTube, social media, none of that. I've been doing this before social media was even out. Do you understand me? I am 45 years old. I'll be 46 this year, and proud of it. If you got a beta dog, and somebody kicks in your door to try to steal your litter, your dog is going to look at you for guidance. And somebody got a gun in your face. They ain't even paying attention to the dog because the dog looking at you. You the one with the gun in your face. Y'all done. I breed alpha dogs. So if a person kicks in my door and catch me slipping, my dog gonna look at me and I'm doing my thing. My dog gonna see that we in the harm's way. And while that person got that gun on me, my dog gonna do the work to save the family. I breed alpha dogs. I don't breed beta dogs. Period. Point blank. All this other mess that, listen, I'm not trying to be cute with none of y'all. And I'm not going to be. I'm going to give y'all the truth of what I do and what I do stands for. And if that doesn't fit the program that you're trying to inflict into your program or your business, there's many other breeders that will give you what you want. But is that really what you want? I wish somebody would kick in my door right now and put a gun to my head. Watch what my dogs do. They're going to look at me. I might have fear in my eyes. I got caught dead wood. It's a gun in my face. By my dog looking at me, the person who got the gun in my face is not going to notice that my dog is actually looking at me to feed off my energy. My dogs feed off my energy. Is it harm in the mix? And while that person got that gun in my face, my dog then actually looked at me and then turned around and sprinted to them and threw them totally off track. That's when I take the gun from them and blow their face off, figuratively speaking, or literally. Depends on the circumstance of the situation. What the hell I'm a lot of y'all for? For clicks, views, and likes, and donations, and a YouTube. I've been on YouTube since 2008. I did have a channel monetized. The most I've made off YouTube since 2008 total is less than $5,000. Facts. We'll go say 10 bands. We'll say I've made 10 bands off YouTube, right? We'll say I've made 10 bands off YouTube since 2008. 2008 to 2018 is 10 years. 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. 15 years. 15 years, approximately 10 bands. Do the math. It ain't even been 10 bands. It's okay. I speak truth. All right. Let's block the idiots. We talking about this alpha and beta, and y'all ain't here worried about whatever. I tell y'all what, if I'm gonna fire my wife from my business, since y'all saying that, then y'all need to check my business that's registered at the Secretary of State's office and see if she is ever removed as my agent. All right. Now, y'all can stop with that crap. Now, let me see what the chat's saying, and then we're going to go back to this Hercules video, because I see we got trolls in here. Baby Hercules, yes, sir, great point. Thank you, hashtag great point. Thank you. Just sub to you. At Priceless Pits, got to build. Oh, let me go to Priceless Pits. Let me go to Priceless Pits channel. I'm about to block Priceless Pits. Priceless Pits is out of here. I'm lying, Priceless Pits. I talk crap. I just be joking. Okay, you got some shorts and things. You don't have any videos yet. That's fine. That's fine. Let me go ahead and sub to you, brother. You got 6 subs. Brother or sister, I don't know which one you are. It's all good. Sub, notification. Oh, okay. Priceless Pits. We locked in. All right. And then I might unlock in if, you know what I mean? Who knows? But anyway, salute the Priceless Pits. Been very respectful throughout this live stream. Happy Huskies of the Hamptons. Let me go ahead and view that channel too. Oh, yeah, most definitely. 25 subs. Got shorts. Got them Huskies. Those are so beautiful. Those dogs are so beautiful. I promise you. I promise you they are. Never had any. Oh, man, beautiful. Straight beautiful. Yeah. They remind me of like the Australian Shepherd. One of my family members is in the market for a Caucasian Shepherd. No disrespect to Europeans. There's some beautiful dogs out here. I've had chows. I think they are so beautiful, but my experience with chows, I would not put a chow. Y'all call them chow-chows. I wouldn't put a child in the household with children. I wouldn't even put a child in the household of humans. Nah, that's just me. That's just me. So let me go ahead and make sure I subscribe and turn the notification bell on to Happy Husky of Hamptons. Salute to you, famo. All right. Anybody ain't on the up and up, I'm subscribing to you. I will unsubscribe in 2.2 seconds. All right. So make sure. It is what it is. Let's continue. But salute to y'all. Priceless Pits got you. Husky got you. A couple other people I got. Priceless Pit says his parents were real muscular and wanted their kid to be like that too. All right, okay. Now I don't understand that, but okay. As long as a dog has a good diet and exercise, it's good. It's gonna shine. Yes, yes. It may not shine like other people want it to shine. Some dogs are not meant to be bulky or big. Like you have to overdo it to get them to that. Like for me, right? I'm literally 5'8", 155 pounds. I literally cannot. I never in my life could probably get to 200 pounds. My metabolism. People don't understand the metabolism, right? The metabolism of my dogs, the weight they put on, they'll work it off. A lot of these people are not telling y'all that the reason that their dog is so big is that that dog barely moves. Now, some of these breeders are producing big dogs that actually move. Salute to those of you. I can't name drop because then y'all get trolled under my name and it don't even be me. But there's some breeders out here that's producing some big dogs that actually move and work. I don't want no 150-pound dog that can't work and guard the property and get tired after running for 2.2 seconds. I don't care. Looks are deceiving. How many people remember that term? Press one. That's it. Looks are deceiving. How many times have y'all seen cock diesel dudes get beat up by a little dude like me? The reason why y'all don't see a lot of people getting beat up now is because people are not recording them being bigger than somebody else and pulling up on it. First of all, people are, if anybody is recording you pulling up on you because they're bigger than you and want to scrap with you, they're recording it, you know it's for show. If you really want to fight somebody, which I don't suggest, then get down without that phone. Get down without that live stream. Get down without that, for real, that live Facebook Live, that YouTube Live. Matter of fact, tell the person where you're going to meet him at and don't tell where you want to meet him at, don't tell nobody else. Because most of y'all will get y'all snot box robbed playing with some of us smaller guys. On top of the fact, we'll never see any of you bigger guys that outclass us 2-3 times as far as weight class. We'll never see you pulling up on nobody that is actually at your weight class. Doesn't really mean much because the person that you outclass 3-4 times will rock your snot box with a fist or with some lead. Let's keep it real. Let's keep it real. All right. But I agree with you, Priceless Piss. As long as the dog has a good diet and exercise, is going to shine. Facts. And you want a dog to shine as far as your vision, not to shine as far as other people's vision. This is where a lot of people make a mistake. They're trying to create the dog that everybody else like. I'm trying to create the dog that I like and tap into the people that like what I like. If that makes sense to y'all, #1. I'm not trying to create the dog that y'all like because ain't no guarantee y'all going to purchase the dog. I'm trying to create the dogs that I like. That way, if y'all don't purchase them, I'm willing to keep them. And I'll make a way for them. I'll make a way for them. I'm not trying to create your vision. I'm creating my vision. I'm trying to create my vision and then hope that other people have the same vision that I have. And my dogs get placed every single time. Sometimes it takes a little bit longer than others. I'm not worried about no lock-ins prior. Guess what? My pups turned 7 weeks old today. Anybody purchasing a dog got to basically cash me out. You got to 75% pay me. You got to pay me 75%. They're 7 weeks old today. Next week, they can go. Actually, they can go home. If anybody want to purchase a dog, they can go home today. They've been off their mom for over 3 weeks. But I usually don't let my pups go to 8 weeks. So anybody want to purchase a dog, you can get it today, next week, next Thursday. They 100% ready to go. They ready to go now. This is a fact. Y'all done seen my videos. They eating on they everything. Been doing that. But But I tell you what, ain't no payment plans. Cash me out. Well, guess what that means? I get all my money at once. You didn't give me $1,000. There's 7 weeks today, right? You didn't give me. I didn't get 9 people because it was 9 pups. You give me 1,000. Well, I'm keeping one, so then that would mean 8. I didn't get 8 people. 7 weeks ago, they gave me $1,000, which 8 times, because it was 9. I'm keeping one. 8 times 1,000 is $8,000 that I probably already spent on bills and done everything else. I get all my money ASAP. Whenever they go. Ain't no payment plans on nothing at this point. Ain't no payment plans. And actually, we found another vet. We might even have them up to 10 weeks, depending on what the purchasers want, because we trying to set up a litter ear cropping, deal right now with another vet. That's a little bit cheaper. He's about $50 cheaper than the other vet. I'm checking on his credentials and everything else, and $50 cheaper times 9. You do the math. But if it doesn't fit my qualifications, then I'm going to my regular vet at 13 weeks, 12 weeks, and whoever wants to pick up the dog before that, it is what it is. Now, I will tell y'all this. Anybody that purchases a dog and wants to pick them up ASAP or next week at 8 weeks, it's free ear cropping, but you got to come back to Indy and take it to my vet. I'll pay for it. Facts. Ear cropping is included. It doesn't matter if their ears are cropped or not. My price is still the same. Either you want it or you don't. How about that? How about that? Now, Hercules looks very unnatural. Absolutely. All right. I'm trying to clean up this chat, and then I want to play some more of this Hercules, and then I'm going to get ready to get up out of here, man. All right. W.A.W.G. Kennel. W.A.W.G. I seen Kennel started getting titanium teeth put in their dog's mouth. What? I don't know. What? Anybody getting I'm gonna tell y'all like this. Any kennels getting titanium teeth put in their dog's mouth, they're fighting their dogs. I'll move on. I'm gonna move on. What is the purpose of getting titanium teeth put in your dog's mouth? Anyway, other than fighting purposes. But let's go. We don't do that around here. This is the first time I've heard a baby Hercules compared to bulking dogs. Excellent comparison. W.A.W.G. Okay, salute. Action drop is a famous line in the movie Predator. Okay, I guess. I didn't say. Never mind. I'm not ready to argue with you people, man. You're a leader where you can get a leader to follow you. I don't want a leader to follow me. Anybody following me cannot be a leader. If you are following me, you are definitely not a leader. Leaders don't follow people. Leaders network with other leaders and lead with them. There's no such thing as what you just said. I don't know where that came from. Did you pull it out your ass? I don't know. I'm just asking. Anyway, the biggest and strongest male is usually the alpha male. Not true. That's absolutely not true. He will be the alpha until another dog coming up takes his crown. That's 100% untrue. Happy Husky Hamptons. Now, what I will say is people have experienced different things, but the biggest dog is not considered the alpha. The biggest dog is not the one that tries to dominate the litter and be the alpha. That 100% is not true. Now, I don't know where you were going with that, but you can redirect if you want to. The alpha is the strongest. That's not true either. The alpha is not the strongest. The alpha is not the strongest. That's untrue. Mayweather is the alpha of boxing, and he's not the strongest. He's the most strategic. Would you not agree? Would you not agree, Happy Husky? Mayweather is the alpha of boxing. Mayweather is the smallest. Right? sort of destroys what you just said, didn't it? Didn't it? No, no disrespect. That just destroyed what you just said. Mayweather is the alpha of boxing. He's not the strongest and he's not the biggest. But he dominates in that ring, doesn't he? Mm-hmm. Yeah, real facts. Pay attention to what I'm saying. Nothing but respect. Nothing but respect to everybody. I'm just keeping it real. I appreciate the sub. That's what's up. That's what's up. As long as you got content on your channel, I'm subbing. As long as you got real content, I'll sub. If I don't like your content, I'll unsub. That's just what it is. I'm going to give you 1,000 with you. 2008, I thought you'd have big bread off you. I ain't got no bread off YouTube, brother. And even though trying to get this channel monetized, I don't think I'm ever going to get no bread off this channel. That ain't the point. The point I'm trying to do with this channel, I want to get monetized on this channel, but I want to produce a quality product of dogs, a healthy quality product of dogs, whether you like the color, the pattern, whatever. It doesn't really matter. It doesn't matter to me. I produce what I like in hopes that somebody else can get what I offer to the public, that in hopes that they like what I like. I'm not producing dogs for y'all. I don't care what y'all like. I'm gonna tell you the truth. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm not these YouTubers that's getting 100,000 subscribers, 50, 70, 100,000 subscribers that's actually feeding y'all bullshit while giving y'all some tangible, real information. Though I gotta give it to them, right? But they feeding y'all bullshit. I'm not breeding for y'all. I'm breeding for me. I'm breeding what I like. Well, why are you breeding if you can't sell your dog? I never had a problem selling my dogs. I breed what I like because I ain't the only one like what I like. I'm tapping into the people that like what I like. If I breed, this is why I don't breed for other people. I don't breed for y'all likes. I'm going to give y'all the exact reason why I don't. The reason why I breed for me and I don't breed for you purchasers or none of you fucking people. I breed for me because if you don't buy my dogs, I'm okay with keeping them. I'll make a life for them. I'll make a way for them. If I breed to y'all standards and I don't even like the dog, I'm breeding to y'all standards because I think y'all gonna buy them and y'all don't, then I'm stuck with dogs that I don't even like. One thing about me is if I'm stuck with this whole 9-piece litter, I'll keep the whole 9-piece litter because I love the whole 9-piece litter. Real facts. I don't breed for y'all. I breed for me. And some people out here on YouTube talk about, well, you got to breed for what the customer wants. No, I don't, because you ain't purchased from me before. You ain't even a customer yet. And I got to breed in hopes that you going to potentially be a customer. But what if you change your mind and go to another camp and then purchase that? Then I'm stuck with all these dogs that I don't even like looking at. I breed for me. And I breed to sell dogs to people that like what I like. That's just what it is. I'm going to keep it real with y'all. Because if y'all don't purchase them, I'm stuck with them. But I'm going to make sure I show them some love. I'm going to make sure I get them a great home. I'm going to make sure even if I got a co-own and give all my dogs to people here locally in Indianapolis, Indiana, that I know personally in real life, know where they live at, know their family and everything else. So if they play with my money, we can do that off YouTube. And a person going to realize that they messed up. Or, players mess up too, right? I'll give all these dogs away and make money off every single one of these dogs. I won't give them away, but I'll place these dogs in other homes. I'm keeping one, so that ain't left. I'll keep all 8 of them and place them somewhere else, and I'll pay somebody that I know will care for my dogs until breeding. They don't get nothing. They get paid from me to house my dogs. I don't care. I'll keep the whole litter. Y'all think I'm playing? Watch. Y'all think I'm playing? Watch. I'm going to show y'all. I will keep all of these dogs. I will keep every single one of these dogs. I just don't have the facility or the space to keep all of them at my home. But I know I got enough people that I can actually not charge them no money, place my dogs at their home. I buy the food. I pay for the vet care. I do everything. And then I pay them to house my dogs. They don't get $1 off when I breed or I stud. They get paid to house my dogs. Think I really care? I don't. You need to lower your price. I don't need to do nothing. I don't. Real facts. I'm not pressed for money like that. Do I need money like old boy from How High? I need money from How High? Absolutely. But am I going to sacrifice my morals and stuff for that? Or lower my standards or my price for y'all that just want to get over on me? No, man. I got many ways of doing what I do. Real facts. I'll keep every single one of these dogs. And don't be surprised. If people really don't want to spend the bread to get what I got, don't be surprised if I show y'all that I kept every single one of these dogs. Don't be surprised. Don't be surprised. Because guess what? If I keep every single one of these dogs, I pay to place them, pay for the food, vet care, everything else. They in a well-cared environment locally where I can get in my car in 10, 15, 20 minutes, be at the person's doorstep, which I'm going to have the right to check on my dogs on a daily, regular basis. Don't be surprised when 2 years from now, I breed all these dogs and probably have about $6-7 million. Right? How you get that out of it? Don't worry about it. That might have been a little bit exaggerated, I will say that. But million plus. Don't be surprised. I spent over $35,000 to purchase 5 dogs, all within 3 months. And this is only got one breeding out of it, and we 2 years in. This litter ain't even gonna be my money back. Who cares? I know what I'm doing. I'm not in it for the quick buck. I'm in it for the longevity. I've been in it. You underdig me? I want to see you succeed. I'm already succeeding, brother. I don't know what everybody else is talking about. I'm already succeeding. Right? Just not to their standards. That's fine. I agree with that. W.A.W.G. Kennels. Mayweather is the alpha. I was talking. No, I compared what you said to something else. That means that what you said actually wasn't really valuable in this conversation. That's all I'm saying. Let's continue. Excuse me. It's good to see a channel spreading knowledge instead of talking negativity about other kennels. Oh man, it's plenty. It's quite a few of them out here, man. There's quite a few channels. I'm not the only one. There's quite a few channels out here spreading positivity. But some of these channels is like some of these channels. I will say this: the negativity that some people are seeing from some of these channels is justifiable. The majority of them is not. Like I say, 5% of all these channels on YouTube that y'all think they're spreading negativity or not. They're spreading facts. Y'all perceive it to be negativity. That's what I will say. And then you got these channels I heard that's just straight negative, which is the other 95%. You feel me? Real talk. We're not even gonna name drop. Anyway. Do you have a time estimate of when you would like to see your pups be sold by? Mine's is around 10 to 13 weeks. Bare minimum, I'd like all of them to be in a new home next week at 8 weeks. I had a truck driver coming through. He done came through twice trying to hook up with me, and we missed. He's coming back. All right. So, I mean, I'm not in a rush to place my dogs, man. Real talk, man. I need the bread. I could use the bread to reinvest in my camp and everything else, but I'm not quick on selling my dogs to somebody that's not worthy of owning what got my name on it. Notice every pup come up out of here got my name on it. W.A.W.G's, whatever you name it, got my name on it. I'm not pressed. Man, it is what it is. What up, we are? We got Kennel, W.A.W. Y'all keep saying we are. Okay, that's the acronym or whatever, but we got is what W.A.W.G stand for those who don't know. I've been busy, bro. Just sold my last pup from my last litter. That's what's up. The grind don't stop. I will be uploading that video probably today if I can get time, bro. All right, that's what's up. Tag me in it. I'll check it out. I'll check it out. Husky says, I always say, if you think my prices are too high, you're not in my customer base. No discounts, no haggling, no negotiations. I'll discount, I'll haggle, I'll negotiate. My discount is this. My pups are the price. Whichever one you pick is the price. All right. I'll discount. I'll discount because I'll do a pup back deal with every pup I sell. The pup back deal only takes $1,000 off my price. Number one. Number two, I keep the paperwork. You don't get no paperwork until I get my pup back and you complete the other end of the bargain. Number three, the pup before leaving my premises will be microchipped in my name. So if I have to say that you stole my dog and report my dog stolen, I can come to your state and get it. Yeah. Yeah, I'm way different than everybody else, and I keep it real with you. That's why I suggest people just buy it outright, man, and own it 100% if you're not willing to keep up with the end of the bargain. Haggling is kind of like haggling coincides with a discount. Haggling is a discount. To haggle me, I'm getting my actual number of my pups that I want, one way or another. Man, you want 65 for that female, man. I got 55 cash right now. Okay, you got 55 cash. Let's do that. I'll give you the dog. I'll give you the other female you want for 55. I need first pick female back. And I keep paperwork up until the point till I get that first pick female back. Number one. Number two, that pup will leave my home microchipped in my name. So if you don't give me my pup back and you turn around and try to create some fake paperwork on this dog, I'll just report my dog stolen. It's best you just buy the dog outright and do whatever you're going to do with it. I'm going to do a live stream on people selling people dogs with breeders' rights only, mandating that they, pet home only, mandating that they fix them. I'm not selling no pet home quality pups because my price don't change. My price is not changing. You feel what I'm saying? I'm not selling no pups pet home and you got a you got to spay or neuter them. I'm not doing it because the average person is just going to say, the hell with you, the hell with your paperwork. They're going to turn around. They're going to register their dog with the UKC. They're going to do a couple breedings. It end up being a nice quality dog. Other people really don't care. They just want some of that dog. So they're going to make their money off that dog regardless, whether you pet home or not. I tell you like this. What I don't like about breeders selling people dogs, saying pet home only, and they got to spay and neuter them, is that if that's the case, you should hold that dog and not pet home it until you spay and neuter it, and then pet home it. How many people agree? Press 1. Let me mute for a second. I'll be right back. Anyway, man, I'm back. Salute to the 8 people still in the mofo building. Hot Mike Nut. My wife in the background cleaning the mess right now. I told her she messed up my live stream, my future video, because I was going to show them the ins and outs. But these pups poop every day, all day, so I can get it again. I turn on my camera right now. Y'all hit that cash up and show you my wife in the back cleaning. Fired. Where did y'all get that from? Whatever. Yeah, I mean, nobody cares. But anyway, moving right along. Hot Mike that. Mic check. Mic still good? Mic check. I'm going to turn this live stream into 30, 40 videos and between 30, 40 videos and shorts. Yeah. We're about to do that. All right. Wait for it. We're doing this for a reason. We're doing this long live stream for a reason. It's good to see you spreading the knowledge instead of talking negativity about other kennels. I ain't talking about negativity. I ain't trying to be negative to no other kennel. Another kennel is, look, I'm going to speak on dogs that I like and that I don't like and why. Before as speaking negatively on other kennels, I'm not going to even go there. You know, speaking negatively on a lot of people makes them money. I'm not trying to not let them make no money, but I ain't trying to speak negatively on what they're doing in their camp. I'll speak on the negative aspects that I see in regards to breeding dogs. And if it fits their camp and they want to respond to it, I didn't say their name or their kennel name, so only hit dogs holler. I'm very strategic in what I'm doing over there. Okay. I always say if you think my prices are too high, you're not in my customer base. No discounts, no haggling, no negotiations. I got discounts, haggling, and negotiations. But I tell you what, in my discounts, my haggling, and my negotiations, you lose. Well, you don't necessarily lose, but you still pay me my price. You may think it's a discount, it's a haggling, it's a negotiation. For instance, if I'm telling you, right, okay, you want that pup, right? And that pup is $6,500. And I tell you, if we do co-ownership, I'll drop $1,000 off. That means every single breeding, and if you choose a male, or every single pup off the female, as long as you breed them, you got to split with me 50-50. That makes sense to you? It makes sense to me if you ain't got the money to pay how you weigh. It's no different than the dealership, right? They want $80,000 cash for this car, but on payments, you're going to end up paying on finance, and you're going to end up paying 130 bands. Which one you going to do? If you got the cash, stop running your mouth and buy the dog or the car cash and own it outright. If you don't have the money to pay in full and buy it outright, then there's additional fees that you will incur because you didn't have the money to cash me out. And you can have 100% ownership. If you can't cash me out, then I own the dog with you until I get the rest of my cash plus some. Yeah. So they're haggling, their discounts, their negotiations, they're finagling. It makes me more money. I'm keeping it real with you. I'm telling you right now, if anybody want to do a co-ownership with me on any one of these dogs, it's only $1,000 off. And I keep paperwork until I get what I'm supposed to get plus some. It's best you just give me the other $1,000 and pay for the dog in full. And then you own it outright, and whatever you do is what you do. Whatever you do is what you do. Yeah, I'll do pup back deals. It's only $1,000 off. You don't leave this house you don't leave my premises with no paperwork. That dog will not leave my premises with no paperwork until your end of the agreement is completed. It's best you just give me my full price of the dog and you own it 100% outright. Facts. How many people agree with me? Say straight 100. Hashtag straight 100. I'm keeping it real with you. I'm not great. Do a pup back deal with any of you and give you paperwork. Matter of fact, not only do I keep the paperwork on the putback deal until the deal is consummated or completed, so to speak, the dog will be microchipped in my name. If you, for one reason, think, oh man, this dog is the stuff, and everybody let them do their thing, man. They're gonna do it anyway. And my wife came downstairs and started cleaning. I'm sitting here talking to y'all. Yeah, my wife I fired. Yeah, okay. I don't know how I'm gonna fire my wife, but okay. You know what I mean? But anyway, where I was at is what was I at? If you want to do a putback deal with me, right, it's only $1,000 off the price of the pup. You don't get no paperwork. You get to see the paperwork that is legit. The dog will also be microchipped in my name. Just like I can transfer paperwork, I can transfer microchip registration. If you do not complete the deal, I'm coming back and I'm taking that pup with the law. Now, best option for you is not to do a putback deal with me. Best option for you is to pay me in full and own the dog 100%. Best option for you, if you choose to do a putback deal, because you know these pups gonna go fast and or whatever, maybe they not, who knows. But you want what you want and you got your mindset on it, best thing for you to do is complete the contract. After you complete the contract, the paperwork will be transferred over to you. The microchip will be then transferred over to you and in your name. If I do a putback deal with anybody, I keep paperwork. That dog will be microchipped in my name. I need to see driver's license, ID, everything where that dog is going to be. And the person picking up the dog has to match the person whose name that I'm contracted with. If not, go buy a dog from somebody else. I got, well, you got too many stipulations. Well, go buy a dog from somebody else who don't care. If you want to save $1,000 right now because you only got 55 on a pup you want that's 65, and you want to save $1,000, it's going to cost you about another 10 to 15 bands in the end. I guarantee you. Because we pretty much going to be co-owners. I'm not going to give you a pup and let you pay for it and then turn around and I'm going to give you a year or 2 years to pay me my other $1,000 and then you done bred this dog and done this and done that and made all this money. No, it doesn't work that way. No. If you like, you can't go to the dealership and do it. If you go to a dealership and buy a $100,000 car and you only put $80,000 down, they want $107,885.62, taxes included, right? And you only got they want $107,885.62, taxes included, and you only got 80 bands cash to drive. That cuts down your interest, but at the end of the day, don't pay that mother $20-something thousand balance and they're going to come report. They don't care nothing about you dropping 80 bands cash down. But what you did not do is pay for that car in full. So when you skip 2, 3, 4 payments and you mad that the repo man is hooking up your scat pack, yo this, yo that, you know what I mean, and taking it away, and you talking about then you go to YouTube talking about, man, I gave them $80,000 cash. And their final price was 100 and X amount of dollars and something odd cents. You didn't pay it. Well, only owed them like $3,000, $5,000 left, but I gave them $80-something thousand thus far. That means nothing. What means something is you signed the contract, you didn't pay in full, you still owe a balance on said vehicle, so it doesn't matter if they repo you for $1. Nobody cares what you talking about. Why didn't you cash out since you balling? Why didn't you cash out and not have to be on a payment regimen? Why did you not cash out since you balling? Like, You buying a car for 100 bands, but you're going to drop 80 bands cash. And then make payments on the other 20 bands, which that 20 bands is going to cost you about 25, 27, 28 more bands, not the 20 bands. You know what you should do? If you got a car that they'll say they'll cash you out taxes, insurance, I mean, not insurance, taxes, everything included, $110,000. You only got $100,000 cash. They will not take your $100,000 cash and give you the MCO to the title, manufacturer certificate of origin. Y'all people still dealing in titles. What for? You pay cash for a vehicle. Why are you getting the MCO? I mean, why are you not getting the MCO? You're getting a certificate of title. Certificate of title denotes the fact that there's a title out there that supersedes that. That's why you don't really own that vehicle, no matter if you do cash it out. But that's neither here nor there. But anyway, if you got $80,000 cash for a vehicle and the dealership want $111,285, taxes and everything, but they willing to tell you, give me 100 bands and I'll sell it to you 100 bands, taxes included and everything else, we'll work that out. But you don't have the 100 bands. So you go finance it for 80. Guess what? You about to be out about 120. I'm just throwing numbers out, right? So why not sit up here if you know that you're getting the money, but right now I got the money, but I got bills to pay. I got to put back into my business. So I can't pull the other 20 bands to cash you out. I got 80 cash. I'll pay you the other 20 in 90 days, same as cash. But the dealership won't do it, right? Why won't you do this? I'll tell you what. I'll give you $50,000 cash to take that car off the market, consider it mine, give me 90 days to come with the balance of 50. Guess what? You got $80,000 cash. You're going to give them 50 to take it off the market. They're going to hold the price at 100,000 flat. They'll figure out the taxes and all that, so they'll lower it to 80-something thousand or whatever whatever it may be. Excuse my language, blah, 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 to make it make sense for the IRS at the 100 bands, and do a contract with 90 days, same as cash. But you don't get to walk away with that car today. You go drop them $50,000 to hold it, or maybe you can work the deal to say, okay, I'll give you 50 bands cash. Let me ride off with it. Let's do the paperwork. But I got 90 days to pay you. If I don't, then all the interest, penalties, original costs, late fees on payments and everything else come into play. And I know I'm obligated to that. I want y'all to do that. Like, this stuff be weird. Y'all go finance a $100,000 house because your credit is good and put no money down. And then by the time you pay off that house on a 15 to 30 year mortgage, you didn't took $100,000 house or a house that's valued at 100 bands. Nobody pays for houses well, I ain't gonna say that because people do like crazy things. But anyway, at the end of the day, it's an investment, right? You got a house that people selling for 100,000 cash. You want to go finance the house. Well, you finance the house almost going to cost you 200,000 by the time you pay it off. Well, what if by the time you pay it off, that the market then went down and the house is only now worth 98,000? You bottom up. Y'all need to think, bro. I don't buy nothing that I can't pay for. There's nothing wrong with paying cash for anything. There's nothing wrong with financing anything. But when you finance, know that there is a financing fee. So when y'all are purchasing, not just for me or any other kennel, right? Now, they're not adding on financing charges. I tell y'all what. Nope, not great deal. So let's skip that. Because some of y'all don't even care. Now, I'll tell you what. I'll finance anybody on any one of these dogs out this litter for $1,000 less than the actual price. No. Plus interest, penalties, late fees, and everything. I'm going to be like a bank. So if I want 65 for a dog and you only got 45 and you know somebody gonna try to grab that dog, but you want 65 for the dog, but only got 45 right now, I'll finance you. Come on up. Give me my 45. We got a contract. I need to see driver's license. I need to see vehicle registration. I need to see everything that the bank needs to see. That dog is leaving this property with a microchip. You're going to sign an agreement that's saying that if you don't pay me in the 90 days, same as cash, or the 106 months, same as cash, or the 365 days, same as cash, whatever we sit down as a man on man or a man on woman agree with, that you are agreeing that I got a right to knock on your door with the police and take my dog. All you got to do is just sit up here and get your money right so you can cash out. I'm not in the business of financing to none of y'all. I'm not a bank. Sounds arrogant, don't it? No, it's business. It's business. Because 9 times out of 10, the business owner, the legit business owner, is the one that loses. I refuse to lose. I'll travel from here to California to knock on your door with the police and take my dog back. And your 4,500, 5,500, because you only owe him 1,000. How is he able to do this? Well, I got a contract that says that you would have had me paid off by X amount of days. You 2 days late. You said it 2 days late from cashing me out. This is why y'all shouldn't do it. If you can't afford it, don't purchase it. Same thing with a vehicle. It's the same thing with a car. Look, we in tax time right now, right? Ain't we in tax time right now, everybody? A lot of people about to get their taxes back. They about to sell their good old ugly car that's been faithful to them as far as drivetrain. They about to sell that good old ugly car for pennies on the pennies. Not pennies on the dollar, pennies on the pennies. And then because they get 15 bands back in their tax, they about to go put $5,000 on a $40,000 car. And within 365 days, that car gonna be repoed because they also quit their job because they got that big tax check back. And then they want to blame the car lot and then go to social media and then claim the car lot didn't scam them. No, the car lot didn't scam them. You scam yourself. Why are y'all shitting on businesses, excuse my language, when y'all are making these big mistakes? Same thing with a dog. I don't finance dogs. I've seen some breeders that actually finance dogs. I don't finance dogs. If I finance dogs, I'm financing dogs at a 50% interest rate. Crazy, ain't it? I mean, you should get your money right before you contact me. Shit. Because I ain't got time for people to owe me no money. All right. We good? We good? Everybody straight? Everybody straight? I keep it real with you. I don't care about none of y'all buying no dog from me. Especially when y'all don't know what the truth is and how I run my camp. You feel me? Real talk. Keep it 100 with you. If you like what you hearing, fine. And you like what you seeing, fine. Your money right, fine. Purchase it. If not, go somewhere else. There's 100 trillion breeders out here, and a lot of them got great dogs. I can't hold them. I can't disrespect them. I can't hold them. I can't knock them. Yeah, I ain't gonna direct you to them. Do your research. How you found me, you can find them. I'm telling you, me. If you ain't got the cash, they 7 weeks today. They ready to go today. I really let them go 8 weeks. They ready to go. They've been ready to go at 5 weeks. I would never sell a dog at 5 weeks, 6 weeks either. We had 7 weeks today. I let them go at 8 weeks, which is standard, and it operates like that, right around my neck of the woods. If you don't have the ability to cash me out, you can't get a dog. If you owe me if you got a dog and you just gotta hire this dog that I want $6,500 for, right? And you only got 55. I'm not lowering my price to 55. My price is still 65. But being that you still owe me 1,000, you now owe me 75. See, what y'all should have did was put deposits down and lock-ins down when the pups were born, and I showed you. They pretty much ready to go. There is no payment plans available. Any payment plan, matter of fact, any payment plan from this point forward is 3 times the amount you owe me. I don't want it. I don't want you to buy from me. What I want you to do is cash me out. and you go your way, I go mine. I can have in my contracts that you do this and that and that and that and that. It doesn't matter. You're going to do whatever you want to do anyway. My contracts are solely to protect me and the pup at all costs, or the dog at all costs. But at the end of the day, when you cash a person out, a dog from them, you're going to do what you want to do anyway. You know why you don't see a lot of breeders like everybody? My contract is this, and I'm gonna sue you, and I'm gonna this and that. How many people have seen somebody sue somebody in court over a dog? Press 1. I'll wait. Press 1. This is all a dog and pony show. How many breeders got contracts with the purchasers and sold a dog, and the purchaser didn't keep up with the end of the bargain? How many of y'all can go and point to me right now, YouTube videos, because all these content creators are posting this shit on YouTube. How many of y'all can show me where they sued them in court for violating the contract? No, you can. But why would I sue you for $1,000 in court because you breached contract and my attorney wants $3,500 to fight this case because you out of state and all different other variables in this? Most breeders just let it go. I'm not letting it go. You cash me out or you ain't got nothing coming. I'm going to keep it real with you. I'm not going to sit up here and feed y'all no bullcrap. How did I say that? Happy Husky Hamptons. What was my question? Did I say it up or down? Did I say, I think I said, how many of you have seen breeders sue someone in court for breaching contract? Ain't that what I said, Happy Huskies? Yeah. Who won, Happy Huskies? Break it down for me. Break it down for us. Now, did they really win? Hold up. If you owe me $1,000, even if they did, right? Say I sold you a dog, right? You $1,000 less. We got a contract. You don't pay me. I sue you in court. My attorney's fees is over a band. Now, some people may say, well, with you winning the suit as the plaintiff, then they're obligated to pay your attorney's fees. Fine. Here's the problem with suing people. If they ain't got the money, you can't squeeze blood from a turnip. I got like 40 phones. Where is that coming from? Where's that phone? Man, what the fuck? Oh, God. Hold on. What? Hello? 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 Call ended. Why are you calling me, though? Hold on for a second, y'all. This is crazy. I don't know why this person will be calling me. This family, bro. Baby, come here. Baby. Hello.
What's up, Black?
What's up?
What's up, Black?
What's up?
Yeah, we see somebody want to see the puppy, see a dog lover too.
Where he at?
He right here.
He know my price? He know my prices?
I told him, yep, he ain't tripping on that.
He want to come down? Because I'm actually live right now on my dog channel.
I'm trying to find that channel. I was just on one, but it took me to YouTube, but then it froze.
I'm going to get a phone of Donna and have her send you. I'm live right now and I'm talking about dogs. I'm on my dog channel. But if he want to slide down after you get through, if he want to slide down after you doing his hair, y'all can come down. Y'all can see him in person. Pictures don't do no justice for these dogs.
Down the street. You got to catch that dog.
Go ahead. If I got to see some pictures, it's fine.
He got a girl that kind of look like your boy. I'm telling you. We gotta see the puppies black real quick. Where Dinah? Let me see that. Can she put them on video?
All right. Hold on. Let me give her a phone. Here, baby. I don't know. Let her do it. I don't know. Huh? No, they down there right now. She want pictures. I know. I'm calling. All right, she great. Call Facebook. Y'all on Facebook together? She wants you to video call her because they down there want to see you. That's what I'm saying. Just take my phone. Yeah, but just operate my phone. They want to see the pup through that. So figure out whatever. Just go that way. Hold up, y'all. Hold up, y'all. Like, y'all really think this is a game? I don't give a fuck about selling no dog to nobody on the internet. Like, y'all really think this is a game? I don't give a fuck. my bad. Look. I'm not a YouTuber. For the 5 people still here, I'm not a YouTuber that get paid off my content. Okay. So we got business transactions, legal business transactions that happen while I'm live. So I have to mute out and, because I don't pay my bills, I make my money off YouTube. Never had. I don't think I ever will. Tell you the truth, and I ain't mad about it. I just like to chop it up with like-minded people. If I can make some money off of it, fine. If not, it is what it is. So I'm about to get out of here in a minute because I got some people coming through check out the pups too. I just had somebody come by the last of some dog food that I had for sale. I still got 1,000 pounds on standby for my dogs. I bought like over 5,000 pounds a couple months ago. Been feeding my dog. I bought like, what was it, about 7,000 pounds dog food. And I've been flooding the city with this dog food. And all they dogs is doing better than they've done on any type of dog food. And it's more natural. Nature's Recipe. Y'all need to check out Nature's Recipe. Y'all need to check it out. Now it's high. It's about almost 50. It's like $50 a bag. I've been blessing everybody I know in the city at 20 pounds a bag. I right now got 4 or 5 50-gallon drums. 50-gallon drum holds about 230, 35 pounds of dog food. I got 4 of them on deck full. Loose bags, I got like 3 left. And my guy just came through and bought some. I got 3 left. I can't tell you how many bags. I don't know. I had 4 or 5 big skids. Doesn't really matter. My dogs eat good. My dogs live good. And people that associate with me in the city, if I'm selling you a bag of dog food for $20 that costs $50 in the store, if that ain't luck, and I sell them for $25. But people I know personally in real life, I was letting them get them for $20. And people that I didn't know, I was letting them get them for $25 a bag, which is half of store price. After taxes, half of store price. But buy 5, get 1 free. I'm out. I got like 3 bags left. The rest of the 1,000 pounds is for my dogs. Now, I'm about to get on these 3-4 different sites I use, and I'm about to buy them in bulk again. And we about to buy a bunch more pallets. See if I can come across about, I can't do that. I'm going to stick at about 5,000 pounds. That's how I stay broke. Because I invest my money back into my camera. I'm not trying to get no money. I tell you one thing I ain't going to do. All these dogs sell. Check the numbers. I got 9 pups. Y'all see the price. What you ain't going to do is see me go out here and spend all my money on a car. I'm putting it back into my camp and take care of the bills and home. You feel me? And keep on pushing. I ain't got nothing to prove to nobody. I ride around in a mile, hoopty, rolling, tailpipe dragging. Heat don't work and my girl keeps sagging, nagging. 6'9" Buick, dudes keep rolling. 1 cup, cap cups, 3 got stolen. My hoopty. Yeah, we do that. We ain't trying to impress none of you people, man. I am 45 years old. Be 46 this year. You feel me? I'm just trying to do right by these dogs, man. And try to, I'm sorry about the ins and outs, the mutes and everything, but I got business. I've been live for 6 hours now. Not one person donated to my channel, and y'all didn't have to. What I'm telling you is I've been live for 6 hours because I love the conversation. No, that's not true, because I'm conversing with myself. I love what I speak about, and I love interacting with you people in the chat. It's not a conversation, because if I drop my link for y'all real dog people out there that want to actually ask me questions, a bunch of trolls are going to come in and just try to mess up my platform. That's why I'm not dropping the link. You feel me? So that's what it is, man. When I mute out, I got business to handle. And I'm going to have to mute out again if I don't get up off here, because my beautician You know, she's associated with a lot of people that, you know, mess with dogs, and she helped promote, and I help promote her business. She helped promote mine. Scratch my back, I scratch yours, and that's what she doing. Kind of a little bit salty. She just went up on us on the price, but she comes straight to our home, so we probably got to just roll with the price. It is what it is, and whatever. But anyway, I'm gonna have to get up off here anyway because I ain't gonna hear that business. You know what I mean? And this person got a lot of dogs that's coming down here in a minute when his hair gets done. Him and his wife, they coming down because they want one of these pups. They got quite a few dogs. I said, even if you don't buy a pup, y'all need to come see them in person. I gave my wife my phone. They FaceTime and shit, seeing the pups, but you gotta see these pups in person. You gotta see, you know, the parents in person and everything else. And like I told him, even if you don't buy a dog from me, he showed me pictures of what he got, and we're gonna do some business. Whether he buy a pup from me or not, we're gonna do some business. A couple of things he showed me, I like what I see. And you in the city too, ain't no better way to do it. Man, I'm not worried about you people on social media. No disrespect to y'all, but I'm going to come to social media to promote, to show you what I produce, to talk my crap, my poopy do, and everything else. If y'all buy a dog from me, y'all do. If y'all don't, it doesn't make me or break me. And that's no disrespect to anybody. I'm not here to please y'all. Let me tell y'all something that other bridges won't tell y'all. I'm not here for y'all. I'm going to tell y'all something else. I don't give two cow dookie drops about not one of you people on social media. I don't know y'all to care about y'all. Do you want me to lie to you and sell you a dream? Or do you want me to be honest with you? I'd rather a person be honest with me. Man, I got these knockoff. I got these Jordans. They knockoffs though, but these Jordans in the store cost $3,000. They selling now because can't nobody get them in the store. I'll give you a pair of these knockoffs that can't nobody tell. Give me $50. And if you about that, go do it. So what? At least the person being honest with you. I mean, you can't poop on the person. The person kept it real with you. So let's use it like that, man. I'm not here to please none of y'all. I'm here to do me. So don't take nothing I say personal, because I'm not here to impress none of y'all. One thing about me versus 95% of the kennels on social media or YouTube, they here selling y'all a dream. And the dream that they may be selling y'all may be legit, but 9 times out of 10, the majority of them is not. One thing they're not doing is keeping it real with y'all with the ups and downs and the goods and the bads. I'm gonna do that regardless if you buy a pup from me or not, because I don't care if I send you a pup or not. I don't care if you buy a pup from me or not. That's the least of my words. I would love for somebody off social media that don't know me like that. I've been listening to me and checking it out and like something and purchase that and make big things and accumulate big things from what they purchase from me. But it's like too many people, man, don't want to pay to play. It costs to be the boss. You want to be the boss. You want to get into the a bully world. You want to get into the color aspect of the bully world. I don't chase colors. I like all colors of dogs. I like black. I like white. I like fawn. I like lilac. I like tri. Only thing I'm not adding to my camp, nor will I, because I've been there, done that, is or one of the color codes or whatever you want to call it, is the brindle. The only thing now what I'm trying to produce. Now here go the crazy thing. I'm gonna say something that I think nobody else has ever said. And y'all tell me, for those of you, only 9 people that's listening, tell me, have you ever heard a person say this, right? Because I said trims, right? I'm not a brindle fan. I've had brindles, been there, done that. I'm talking about 10 plus years ago, 15 plus years ago, right? But see, I'm looking at it like this, right? What would happen if a person can mysteriously, I'm going to say mysterious for a reason. What do y'all think will happen if a person can mysteriously create a line of merles that is actually brindle merles? Brindles. You know what you haven't seen? Try brindle Merle. How is that possible? Brindle is brown and white and tan. No. Brindle is a pattern. Now, they consider brindle a color, right? But brindle is a pattern, just like Merle. How many people agree, President? Brindle is a pattern, just like a Merle is a pattern. How many people agree, President? Now, can you imagine? And I've never seen one. This is one thing that I've never seen. A tri-brindle Merle. Brindle's patterns are tight. Merle patterns are not tight. It's sporadic. It's spread it out. Now, can you imagine being able to produce a dog with the brindle, we're going to call it pattern, right? Can you imagine someone being able to produce a brindle pattern of a dog, like the pattern of brindles, right? But that pattern is made up of multiple different colors, which would then make it a Merle. Well, a brindle is made up of multiple colors, at least three. A brindle, 2 to 3, a brindle. You know what I mean? Nobody's saying try brindle. Or you hear people saying try brindle? No, they don't. But most brindles got 3 colors, right? Most brindles are brown. Some brindles end up blue, right? Or within the gray line, so to speak, right? Can you ever have you ever imagined seeing a dog that is Merle in pattern / color and pattern, and then with the brindle, the quote unquote brindle pattern? Some of y'all like, what is this dude talking about? Just wait for it. Because if I find the right brindle, I'm going to run it into my Merle. And I'm going to see if I can create some tri-Merle brindles. Now, watch this. You've never heard, let me say this. Has anybody say hashtag me, 4 me's, hashtag me, 3 times, whatever. Has anybody ever seen a tri-Merle brindle? I'll wait. I'm not saying it is possible. I think it is, though. I think it's possible. I think it's plausible. But in order for me to do that, I would have to get a brindle dog that DNA is actually, strong with the brindle. And then I would have to, my thought process, then I would have to get a Merle that's strong, got strong Merle genes. And then breed in that brindle with the tri-Merle, that tri-brindle with a tri. Nobody even says tri-brindle. And brindles are 3 colors plus, for the most part. Anyway, neither here nor there. If I get the right brindle, which I'm off brindle, but if I find the right brindle that I like, I want to breed a brindle with a Merle and see if I can create some tri-brindle Merles. You've never heard not one breeder, I don't care, you've never heard nobody say tri-brindle Merle. Happy. I'll wait. You say hashtag me, show me. Show me. Who's the person? I'll look it up right now and put it on my screen. Who's the person that said this? Give me the timestamp and date. I'll pull it up right now. I'm not talking about what you thought in your mind that never was displayed to the public. I just displayed my thought process to the public. I'm not talking about what you thought. I'm telling you what you can prove right now today on this live stream. Give me a name. Give me the title to the video. I'll pull it up. Try Brindle Merle. Try Merle Brindle. I'm only one person. I can't watch everybody's. Try Brindle Merle. You know that the Merle pattern is different from the brindle pattern? Brindle is also not a code, it's a pattern. They call it's not a color, it's a pattern. They also call brindle a color. Brindle is not a color because a color is plural, not singular. and a color denotes one color. If you have a dog that's made up of more than one color, it's not a color. It's colors, 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 colors. I am a nightmare walking psychopath dog. But y'all don't want to use common sense. Any dog that's more than one color, it's not a color. It's colors, or it's a pattern. I'm just saying, common sense. I don't care what people document and what people who create registries and all this other stuff claim. I care about common sense. Common sense. You can't call a biracial child black, because that biracial child that has a white mother and a black dad, a black mother and a black mother and a white dad. You can't call that child black or white. That child is actually mulatto. It's a mix. Facts. Facts. How do y'all sit up here and I like to use human terms with dogs because it makes perfect sense to me. Whether it makes sense to you, I don't know. If I got a white mother and a black dad, how can you call me black? You're disrespecting my white side of the family by calling me black. Well, if you got 1 ounce of black in you, you consider black. Well, you got by that logic, if you got American bullies and you got 1 ounce of anything outside of what an American bully is, then you got what? Everything is mixed. Nothing is 100%. What the hell? Like, where is crap? I don't know. Let me finish up this chat, man, and get on up off here, man, because y'all got me willing to be live another 5-10 hours with no financial donations. That's fine with me. I'm just giving food for thought. Where them haters at now? Phone ringing. Oh, phone ringing about business. We ain't tripping off the haters. It's a lot going on here. I know. Safe Haven. Safe Haven Box Baby. I'm going to block you because Safe Haven Box Baby has to deal with people giving up their kids that don't want them and putting them in a box and not giving them into the hands of another adult. So you can deuces and poof, be gone. Deuces, Happy New Year, and wish you and your family the best. Get out of my chat. I'm not with that. I understand subliminals and all that. You feel me? Wrong one to do that with. Wrong one to do that with. That's a fact. W.A.W.G. Kennels is muted taking care of business. Absolutely. Fiend ass. Oh, God. All right, there we go. It is all sleeping with them burrow twists. My OG got them. My hair is all loose right now. My hair is all loose. So my hair is down. I can sleep with my hair however I want to sleep with it. And I don't have a problem sleeping with whatever way I get my hair done, unless it's twisted too tight. But I like my hair twisted as tight as possible because it stays up a lot longer. So I have to be a man and deal with it. Neither here nor there. This is not a hairdo show. All right. I want an all-white bully so bad. I have a white boy. His name is Roscoe Pico Train, but he's not actually all white. He got a couple brown patches on him, but he's actually not all white. He's mostly white. But watch that production. Man, I'm going to tell you something. That production will be that production, when that production drops, mother and father, first litter, will be over 2 years old. They're 2 years right now. Never had a litter. They're about to come in heat she's about to come in heat within the next month and a half, 2 months. That litter right there, we about to make that happen. It is about to be fire. Mark my word. Wait for it. W.A.W.G, what's the best looking bully you've ever seen? I've never seen the best looking bully. I couldn't even answer that question. I've never seen the best looking bully. I couldn't tell you what the best looking bully. The best looking bully is the one that comes from W.A.W.G campus. to me. That wasn't the truth either. I couldn't tell you what the best looking bully is. It's like asking me what's the best looking car you've ever seen. I couldn't tell you. What's the best looking old school you've ever seen? W.A.W.G. No, it just asked me what's my primary choice. I mean, best looking. I mean, a lot of them got their own looks in different ways, and it's the best in its category. So I could never tell you. I could never tell you what the best looking bully is. And if you want to ask me, the best looking bullies come from W.A.W.G. Kennel. Don't ask me that question. No disrespect. I didn't take disrespect from what you said. I'm just telling you, I could never, and no one can tell you, in my opinion, no one can actually say what the best looking bully they've ever seen is. Because most of y'all ain't never seen. First of all, in order for somebody, in my opinion, in order for somebody to actually legitimately tell you, in order for, I thought you were doing something. In order for somebody to be able to legitimately tell you what's the best looking bully they've ever seen, they would have to, for me, be able to prove that they've seen every bully on the face of this planet. How many? Have you ever thought about this? How many of these American bullies that are out here that are pet homed because a person chooses not to breed them? Not the fact that they bought the dog pet home only. It's just they don't do breeding. They just like the dog and pay what it costs to get that dog for their family. I could never tell y'all what the best looking bully is. Only thing I can tell y'all is the best looking bullies I know come from W.A.W.G. Kennels. We got Kennels. Yeah. I wouldn't ask me that question if I was you. Nah, I had some beautiful bullies out here. Yeah. I wouldn't give up the ones that I got, you know what I mean, like that. But I'm just saying. I couldn't tell you what's the best American bully. I'm being facetious and everything with that question, but I'm being real with you. But I'm gonna tell you, I can never tell you what's the best looking bully I've ever seen, because every American bully has its own characteristics and demeanor and attitude, and all these things play a part in what's the best. I don't care about looks. I don't care about looks. A woman can get the sexiest looking man on the face of this planet to her, and that man could be sleeping with her children while she at work and he's sitting at home babysitting. So I don't care about the best looking. I'm just saying. We can get something that we consider the best looking, but what is it doing to better what we are attempting to produce when dealing with dogs? I couldn't give you that answer. I'm just doing my thing, man. So I priceless bits. I couldn't tell you what's the best looking bully I've ever seen, except the fact that the best looking bullies I've ever seen that came out of WAWG Kennels. Makes sense to me, may not make sense to you. There is no what's best looking. What is the saying? I can't even think of the saying, and I don't want to. I know the saying, but I don't want to misquote it. Eyes in the beholder. That ain't the way it said. Whatever, man. Brain freeze. Pause. Think about it. Stop. Let's keep going. So I got to get up off here. I got some customers, potential customers, about to pull up. Iceberg says, let me go see Iceberg. Iceberg about to sub to you, Priceless Pets. Priceless Pets seems like a cool person, man. I don't know. We'll have to see. Let me check. Right to, what was it? Short. I only got short. Y'all people who got these channels, I'm going to go ahead and sub to you, Iceberg, right? Like, it's weird to me, right? You come to my channel, you find somebody, you want to sub to them, you didn't even say you're going to sub to me. That's fine. Guess what I'm going to do to combat your bullshit? I'm going to sub to you. Now, even though you only got 2 shorts on your channel, and maybe you copy shorts from somebody else and you just trolling me. And maybe you didn't mention subbing to me, the show host, that without me, you wouldn't know who the other person is, but you going to come in my chat and say you're going to sub to that person. And then I turn around and check your channel and you only got 2 shorts and I'm subbing to you and you only got 1 subscriber. I think you're a troll. It's easy for me to unsubscribe anyway. You won't even subscribe to the show host that even links you with the other person you subbing to, but that's fine with me. I laugh at you people, bro. I'm gonna keep it 1,000 with you. I laugh at you people because I got a real life outside of YouTube. YouTube don't pay not 1 bill in this household. You feel me? It's cool. Salute, Iceberg. I just subbed with your 1 subscriber. Now I'm your 2nd subscriber, okay? Since you want to come to my panel and you want to sub to somebody else that I'm chopping it up with on my channel, but you didn't even sub to me, that's quite weird. But I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you, though. You know what I mean? Shit crazy out here in the YouTube streets. It really is. W.A.W.G. Kennels, you got any training video? Now you ask me for training videos? You didn't even tell me you subbing to me. You came to my channel and talked to another person who on my channel and you subbed to them before you subbed to me. Nah, I ain't got no training videos, bro. Salute to you, though. I'm subbed to you, though. Y'all see how y'all do it on YouTube to people who actually bring y'all real tangible content? Man, this stuff be weird, man. Salute to you, bro. I ain't picking on you, fam. I'm just pointing out some key points in regards to how y'all operate when going to other people's channel. That's all I'm doing. You think it's fair to come to a person's channel and be introduced to somebody else in their channel and sub to that person before, acknowledge that you sub to that person before you sub to the person that introduced y'all to each other? Like, cut it out. Joy from Full House. But you good, though, fam. I'm just pointing out things, man. Don't take it personal, man. You know what I mean? Take what I'm actually saying with what I said and process it. Make sense to you? Don't make sense to me. All right. You got to look up Vanta Black Dog Fire. That's the craziest dog I've ever seen. I don't want no crazy dogs. I don't be wanting no crazy dogs, bro. I'll look into it, fam, but I don't want no crazy dogs. But maybe your crazy means something else, man. I'm just talking crap. You feel what I'm saying? W.A.W.G, what is your backup plan if you don't sell any pups? Let me block you, Wesley Pipes. Do you actually think I'm not going to sell my pups, every single one of them? I've been breeding over 20 years and never had a problem selling my pups. What's good, bruh? Man, nothing. My damn phone was on vibrate. You lucky it was sitting on the table when I heard it. What's up with you? You ain't transporting no cars today?
Yeah, we took that down.
Man, Lance on some bullshit. What's going on, bro?
I don't know what he on, man. I don't think
You got me on. Put me on speakerphone in the truck, man. All these cars across the country making $100 million.
I'm coming down 10th Street. I jumped that truck.
Okay. I'm at the crib. I'm here.
What I'm saying is, how much was you wanting for the dog food?
Man, it's literally over for the dog. Who wanted some? It's literally over.
I want to grab me another bag because he liking it.
I got a bag. I got a bag left, but I'm out, man. You know what I had. I got a bag for you. That's about it.
I'll be the grab. I'm trying to meet my baby mama at Burger King real quick over this week.
Man, I don't know why you said that, but anyway, man, the gate open, man. I'm in there. I see you.
Oh
Yeah. Yeah. Business, man. Business, man. I don't know what y'all be talking about, man. Business, man. And I ain't know about no weed. Yeah, that guy ain't got nothing to do with me. You know what I'm saying? Man, look, I'm selling product. Legitimate product. I don't know about nothing. Like, y'all be tripping, bro. Y'all really think I need YouTube. No, I don't. I like my integrity and my livelihood. Everything else. I don't know nothing about nothing else. Real facts, man. You feel me? Real facts. Like, you can hate on me. I really don't care. Yeah, you remember the NBA player buying pups from me? I sold dogs to 4 NBA players. But I made a YouTube video out the first one. The other people didn't want me to make a YouTube video on it, and that was part of our contract because they didn't want be a part of that. They just wanted to buy a dog for their family. So I couldn't tell y'all all the other celebrities that bought dogs for me. I don't care. So for the person that came here to talk about what's your plan if you don't sell any dogs, I've never had that problem ever in 20 plus years. So why are you asking me that question? I'm new to doing YouTube and social media marketing my dogs. Like, for real. I don't care about none of this YouTube marketing and lying to y'all and making things look so. I don't care about none of that. I sell dogs and I know how to sell them. You feel me? So I don't even be tripping. I'm definitely not expecting no person on YouTube or social media to buy a dog for me. I'm definitely not. I'm not even banking on it. Now, bro, I am sub to you. I'm just, man, bro, I'm not, I didn't block you, Iceberg, man. Come on, bro. I'm just saying, fam. Come on, fam. I knew you was going to say that. I didn't say that because I was waiting on you to say it. I knew if you was here, you probably was already subbed to me, man. I'm being arrogant and facetious, man, for no reason at all. But it is a reason, but it's all good, man. You straight, bro. I'm just messing with you, man. I'm just messing with you, man. Real talk, man. If I had a problem with you, you know I'll block you. I don't kiss no booty cheeks. I don't even kiss my own wife booty cheeks. I ain't gonna tell you I don't do it on that one, but that's none of y'all been there. But anyway. I'm messing with you, Iceberg, man. But I'm making certain points though, for real though. I knew you probably was already subbed to me, fam. Oh man, don't take it personal, man. If if you thought so, man, I apologize, man. And if you've been subbed to me, you know what it is, man. Maybe you just only been subbed over here, so I can't say that you know what it is. I've been on YouTube since 2008. I just broke my dog channel. I've been breeding dogs over 20 plus years. So my dog channel is new to YouTube, though. Don't get it twisted. But nah, you good, though. You good, Iceberg Kennels, man. I'm messing with you, but I'm also, speaking, in proper context for a lot of people that come here and do XYZ, bro. You good, famo. I'm for sure you was already subbed to me. That's why you here. So I didn't take no offense to that. Yeah, you good, famo. Anyway, I'm going to get up off here. Let me read the rest of these comments. My wife cleaned up the whole little setup. So I'll get y'all later this evening with a live on the cleanup and everything else. My wife came down here when I was live because I've been live for almost 7 hours now. My wife came down and cleaned up everything. But I fired her. Like, cut it out. Y'all be tripping. If I fired my wife first, we got a divorce. That's how you fire your wife. Anything else is BS. Y'all back me up with these mic drops. It's all right though. But now you good, Iceberg, man. I'm just, Process Pit says W.A.W.G Kennels, the dog food plug too. Man, listen, I don't even promote dog food on YouTube. I do that in real life. Y'all have no idea. Like, look, let me show you. I had to delete all my posts because I'm sold out, basically. I had like 10 bags on deck yesterday out of, I can't even remember how many bags I actually bought. I bought about 500 bags. A dog food that you go to the store, they $50 a bag. I bought multiple pallets. Facts. Been feeding my dogs it. I've been selling the hood and the city the dog food. And that was about 3-4 months ago. We talking about 500 bags of dog food gone in 3 months. No, well, I take that back. It's not 500 bags is not gone because I still got 4 50-gallon drums full of the dog food for my dogs. And been feeding it to them. But we down to like 3, 4, 5 bags. But he got expired dog food. Whatever. I listen, bro. First of all, let me explain something to y'all. Dog food does not expire. Hashtag facts. First and foremost, dog food does not expire. Let me use the restroom. I'm ready to close out. If that's a fact, press 1. If you know that to be a fact, press 1. Dog food does never expires. That's a fact. This I know you people on dog meat. How many of you people go to the store and purchase dog food and look at the date on the dog food? There is no... People been messing me. What's the expiration date on the dog food? Anybody messing me when I had it on that? Because I'm out now. That's why I deleted all the ads. I got like 4 or 5 ads left. You see, I made 2 sales today, 3 or 4 yesterday. That's the end of it. The rest of it is already in my 50-gallon drums for my dogs. Now, has anybody ever went to the store and purchased dog food and looked for the quote-unquote date on the dog food? I can't say expiration date because there's no expiration date on no dog food. Facts. Well, I don't know about canned dog food. I don't buy canned dog food. Dry dog food? All right. I'll wait. Has anybody ever seen an expiration date on dry dog food? Oh, wait. Since this is the dog channel and everybody claimed that they are knowledgeable about dogs, hashtag yes if you've ever seen an expiration date on dry dog food. I'll wait. And I dare you to show me because you're a liar if you say yes. I'll wait. Does dog food expire? Yes or no? Everything that expires has an expiration date on it. I haven't seen any dry dog food ever with an expiration date on it. Never. Has anybody here seen dog food, dry dog food with an expiration date? I'll wait. Come on, let's talk about it before I get up out of here. My dog eats leftovers 80% of the time and 50% dog food. The W.A.W.G, I feed my dogs leftovers, table food. I just mix it in that kibble when I do. You feel me? Real facts, I do that too. Now, people can take it how they want to take it. I do that too. But I ain't going to say 85% of the time. I'm going to say 50-50. Because any of the, I give them table scraps and like I done a short. My wife cooked me chicken last night. Well, we had chicken, mac and cheese with broccoli in it, green beans, cornbread, so to speak. What was it? What else was it? Whatever. Anyway, and any of the leftovers that we have, I just mix it in the dog's food. Sometimes I give them a treat, like, okay, I got this last piece of, this breast or whatever. I'm just full. I ain't gonna eat it. I'll give it to one of my dogs. Let them eat the cooked meat or whatever. I give my dogs table scraps. It ain't good to give your dog table scraps, man. Shut up. Don't tell me what's good for my dogs. You know what I mean? What's good for my dogs is what I say is good for my dogs. What my dogs is actually showing me is good for them because of the longevity of their life. Listen, man, I'm not worried about what y'all think, what no scientists think, or none of that. I'm worried about what I have physically experienced 20 plus years. Real facts. I feed my dogs table scraps. You know, I give them a snack as table scraps, but the other table scraps or the other food, I'll mix in their like even the fruits and vegetables. You know what I mean? Green beans and different things that we cook, and it's left. Okay, we'll want them more. We'll take the juices. We'll take the leftover green beans and everything, and then we'll put it into their kibble and mix it up. Real facts. I don't care what y'all do. I'm telling y'all what I do. I don't really care. I don't care what you do because I'm not you. I don't have anything negative to say about what you do. Why do you have something negative to say about what I do? I don't tell you how to have intercourse with your wife. Don't tell me how to have it with mine. Case in point, I don't tell you what to do with your dog or how to feed your dog. Don't tell me how to what to do with my dog or how to feed my dog. I'm just telling you what I do. I keeps it real around here, man. I'm not here to impress nobody. I'm in live 7 hours, not one donation, not one cash app, not one super chat, because my channel's not monetized, not one YouTube check. No matter how long I stay live, I'm not going to make no money off this channel. I'm doing this to network and communicate with people that's being lied, fooled, and hoodwinked and swindled, not in an attempt to get y'all money, in an attempt to get y'all to understand that do what works for you and stop doing what you think works for everybody else. Case in point, you got some people out here that is truck drivers, and they're on the road 2 weeks on, 3 days off, 2 more weeks on, 3 days off. Their wife will never cheat on them. And then you got some truck drivers that's 2 days on, 2 days off, 2 days on, 2 days off. And every time they 2 days is on, their wife is with another man. They're both doing the same thing. They're both truck drivers. Something that's working for another man, which is making him a better man. And the other man is doing the same thing, but it's working to make him a crybaby because he's going to be mad when he come home and catch his wife in the bed with somebody else in his house that he on the road 2 days on and 2 days off paying for. I ponder on that. Yeah. Yeah. No, I don't think y'all caught that. Man, it's a dirty world we live in. I go to work, I'm working 70 hours a week to feed the family. Well, what time do you have to cater to your wife? And you mad about you coming home off of working 70 hours a week and you catch her in your house in your bed with another man? There's a reason for that. Maybe you working too much. All I do is provide and do this and do that. Yeah, okay. All right, I guess. If that's like how y'all operate, fine. Fine. I'm glad y'all got my wife fired from 19 and a half year job. My wife got fired from her 19 plus year job because of people on the internet. It had nothing to do with these dogs, but whatever. My wife ain't worked in over 3 years. She's the breadwinner, right? I think we still all right. She only this how she ain't work. She ain't nada. So, no, that's a lie. She do work. I've been live since this morning. My wife came down here and cleaned up the dogs. Facts. I fired her. How can I fire? Like, that's impossible for me to fire my wife. Like, y'all crazy. Y'all caught a hot mic. That was no joke. That was no skit. That was real. Yeah. Mm-hmm. So for those of you trying to make fun of it, it doesn't matter. I showed y'all the real. I didn't intend for y'all to hear that hot mic, but y'all heard it. She shouldn't have interrupted me knowing I was live. That's how things happen. That's a part of everything ain't peaches and cream. Hashtag facts. if my wife knew I was live, she should have never came down here and interrupted me in my live. That's how we got that hot mic, because I thought I would end in my live and I didn't. So y'all caught some on my hot mic on my, my Kennel channel, which it never should have been broadcast. That's why I privated that video. I didn't even really trip off of it. It's what people were trying to do with it. They had already got it anyway. But my wife and I have been together for 26 years, so it doesn't matter what the fuck we go through. Excuse my language. We are still together after 26 motherfucking years. So y'all can cut that bull crap out. Huh? Yeah, feel me? I'm not here for y'all attention. And why, if I'm ending my live, why are y'all still sitting here waiting on the hot mic? You can hot mic all you want. Guess one thing's for sure, two things for certain. Who's she gonna go to? Where's she going? Who am I gonna go to? Where am I going? We've been together for 26 years together. We washed up good. Should nobody want her or me? We've been sucking and let me chill out. This is not the channel for that. But y'all get the point. Nah, it wasn't a private conversation. It's supposed to be, but I was interrupted in the midst of that, and I didn't end my live, so people heard me and my wife, mad at each other. Well, my wife was actually mad at me, but and that's neither here nor there. But we still together after 26 years, and here go my homie just pulling up. So I'm gonna go ahead and get up off here, man. Salute to everybody, man. I'll catch y'all when I catch it. Hold up, here I come. Hold up, y'all. Right quick, don't say nothing, man. All right. Let me end this live, man. I catch you. I'm going back live today, y'all. I'm out of here right now, though. Deuces.